There we go. No more bed shite. The best way to put it, man. I should have screenshotted my splits, but I guess 34 minutes will do. While I'm launching up my game and everybody's hopping in still, I'm gonna go grab a beanie. Let me make sure we are officially live though. Cool. Bam, 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 bam. I honestly don't know if that's accurate or not in terms of time, and honestly, I couldn't care less. If it's close enough, it works for me. Trin, my goat, how are you? Bum 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 bum.
Are we back? It kept kicking me out.
Yeah, it was bugging out like crazy and was essentially saying that like, "Hey, surprise! Your computer crashed." When I was like opening and closing everything all at once, it did not like it. I'm gonna super fast. Carl Dayton, welcome, welcome. I'm gonna super fast go grab a beanie, and then we are gonna lock the fuck in, dude. Like I cannot put into words how excited I am to just blink and see round 200 today. It's about to happen. Just you wait. BRB. for that efficiency. Keep farming them likes, Trin. I'm gonna run and take a speedy shite. I don't want to forget that before I lock in. Don't go nowhere, y'all. We back. We back and we ballin'. Boo boo boo. Boo boo doo doo doo. Boo 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 boo. Ugh. I put on my thigh medicine.
Hey, cutie.
Yo! What's good, AJ? I hope you're having a splendiferisticadocious time.
A.
I'm sorry, goat.
Could be worse.
True, true. This is true. Yesterday we lost the run, so hopefully us both not having the best situations evens out.
Jam.
It sucks ass too because it was like I watched somebody that's on round 500, which is my only contester or competitor right now, and the dude had 80,000 less scrap than I did on round 500. It's genuinely pathetic. But I'm excited because that just means I get a very easy time. Okay, time works. We got unbelievably lucky yesterday.
So that was like the run.
Yeah, that was like 100% it. I just goofed up. But because of how locked in I am and how many views these are getting on YouTube now, like one of these streams, for reference, AJ, is getting like 4,000 views on YouTube, and I did not know we were that high up yet. So we're in a good spot with that. But I know exactly why he doesn't have the amount of scrap I do, and it's because he's not using what I'm using here.
That's amazing.
I know, I am genuinely very, very excited. The long slide barrel just is better here. I don't know why I had that different. So your fast trigger. Yep. Yeah, because when I think damage range, my brain thinks of, hold up. No. This is definitely the strat. Make that my build. Make the Shadow SK perfect built, because I know early rounds that's just going to carry. How many things can I get for ADS speed? Not quite. Alright. Is every gun set up? Forgot about one. I want to make this thing a proper weapon. I can't even get the fucking max chamber. Ugh. Okay. I think I do want to have this on for recoil stabilization. Fire rate, nope. Laser. Yeah, none of that. Oh, that's a terrible prestige attachment. I don't know why I was using that. Okay, so I want the K&S Impact stock. That's
Yeah, let me give it to you.
that's wild. Is that for Fat Jimmy's?
First check.
Yeah. I know. I guess we just turn up movement speed. Ronnie Mendoza, welcome, welcome. Do we have infestation yet? Not quite. We're gonna get the Elementor 115 on all this. Make sure this is my zombie build. And now the only other one I want to do, because I know it's what is this? Wait. Where's the Badlands weapon kit? What would that even be under?
It makes some little fucking pistols.
What is that? Oh my god, it gives you its own little fucking attachments for it? That's adorable. Yo, hold up. This thing might cook. Can we just rock a mono on it soon? We can. What on earth? We can use dualies of them. Oh, you already know I gotta use stupid ass dualies. Of course. Who do you think I am? This is gonna look so fucking stupid. Hold up. Oh, wait. Let's see this. Let's see this. Ooh. Ooh. Wait, does it reload like a 007 gun? Do I take a minute? I do. Every other weapon that has a dual wield at least makes sense. And I love when games genuinely just kind of give up on that. And they're like, yeah, do the classic GoldenEye shit. Just hide one of them. Bro, I like this little dude. This is good. I'm excited. Because I gotta level that gun up anyways. Oh, but y'all already know I gotta put it on the black cell. I don't need a scope. Take that shit off. Yeah, welcome, welcome. It's beautiful. Mwah. This is Black Ops 7. But Black Ops 7 and Warzone are basically the exact same thing. Like, they're on the same, game engine. I like how that looked. Alright. That's gotta build, that's gotta build, that's gotta build. The only other weapon that I know is on the map that I need to make a build for is this. the SMG conversion kit's cool. But if I'm going to be honest, there's just no reason to use it. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe if I run the right recoil stabilize, we have a chance. Because that was the biggest issue with this weapon. It is extremely just all over the place. Yeah, let's do that. And then mono. Boom. Might as well put the fancy camo on, why not? They actually made it look like less vomit when you put it with low graphics. Let's go. It's still a little vomity, but you know, it's trying its best. What is the iron sights on this thing? Let's try and tack stance the sucker. Oh, I don't need a tack stance. This thing's iron sights are fucking amazing. That reload is not, though. God. Is this the fastest mag I can have, too? Dude, this is tough. I think I'm going to keep this. And then, because we have all the goodies, I'm going to start farming the heck out of drops and stuff. So let's do this. And then... do we already have a setup for... Okay, we do. Get rid of Perkaholic from here. Give it Idolize. Free Fire is just mediocre. Okay. Sorry, I'm doing like 80 different things to get set up for such a low wrap. Making sure. Let me grab my Brita from the fridge right behind me. Or the bigger fridge behind you guys. Then we will get right on in it. Funky Pants 49, welcome, welcome. Bro, we did such a good job cleaning up the basement. The issue is, the only part I didn't get to is my actual workspace. But for the most part, we have a lot more room. Alright, in a perfect world, I hit the box a couple of times, get the 1911, and get the arrow. That would be perfectissimo. Ooh. Oh, let me make sure that's all visible. And then we're gonna do this real quick so that it can never happen again. I want my... Oh god. There we go. Gotta use classic. And I can pop the rampage inducer off here while I get the final couple of fishing spots I need. And the more I realize, if I just kill zombies in every spot that I know the robot's head thing can track kills, I can also just get free fire sales there, because I've gotten one. Oh my god, I accidentally just used the temporal on double points. Oh, that hurts. It's not that bad because I do need points. Nope. Meant to keep one at the end of last round. I didn't. No reason to not keep a couple. What happened to my Gazzies? Did I accidentally pick up a stun somewhere? Bro, what? Oh, that sucks ass. Whatever. Where is the box? Okay. So what we're looking for... Let me see. Can I get a crawler? Nope. That don't exist anymore. Joking. I'm just bad. $19.11. I mean, yeah, it's a wall buy though, so I'm not really needing that bad. Thank you, game. I'm not complaining about that, low-key. This is on the wall. Another sniper. If I get the 1911, everything is set. No dice there, but the fact that we got... I'm making sure I'm not ignoring anything big that I got. But I think having the Nova line and this with the RPG, you really can't ask for better on a first series of box hits. I know I want to keep this. Dude, I'm being dead serious. There's a chance I can just use these weapons. I don't know that, obviously, but they are very, very strong weapons. Point blank. You know what I'll probably do? I'll probably, with these weapons, I'll set up for a like, round farm, high round. Just so I can get a lot of these weapons knocked out. And then once I'm in a spot where I can basically hit a item from the box and then immediately pack it, then we can start balling a little, you know? Just making sure before they go bye-bye. But I'm very certain that getting the RPG this early might as well be a ticket of freedom. But nah. This has already got it. This might be the only weapon that I'm not trustworthy of, but I think given this, there is literally no reason why I don't just turn on Rampage and continuously do the coin drop, like, locations to kill. Because there's just outright a chance for me to get a H7. That's over at Lighthouse. Perfect. That's where I was going to go anyways. Looking good. They call me Mr. Indecisive for a reason. It's hard. See, that's sick. And then I can... Oh, I'm not allowed to do that. So if I remember correctly, for some reason, I couldn't even tell you why, having these rocks there still and not actually earning the wonder weapon from the map's way will increase our spawn rate over here like crazy. I was supposed to not open any doors, but I got too eager, and I did. Alright. This unironically will be good enough for lots of rounds. So we're gonna turn back on Rampage and just get our fishing on. Because that's the only one I actually want to have in the back burner. Monkey bomb? Not the end of the world. Ooh, triple boot. No dice. I'm happy with how fast I'm able to knock these out now, though. Now that I know where they all are. No boot. Sorry. Thanks for the free Kaz. Is it over on this side? You're... Oh, there it is. Oops. We didn't want to kill him. Money. Oh, y'all already know I gotta do that. It's gonna be the flame of Fala. No, death from below. Okay. Didn't mean to do that. I panicked, but it's okay. All right. Let's get this farming underway. So yeah, there's spawns now up here. So there's a lot less to worry about right down here. And if I had to guess, those spawns are just gonna make this, like, easier. Yeah, dude, the Nova line is genuinely just great. I remember when I had it on the last run, and I was mad at myself thinking like, oh, maybe I shouldn't use it. Nick, you're an idiot for thinking you ever wouldn't want a gun this good. Side skull and landing in the first place? Actually, yeah, it is. Look at me go. Oh God, help me. Oh, you got it perfect. Thank you for the free pack 3. If I can think of every, like, easy to break spot with frozen shit, I will. But for the most part, I know it's a wee bit all over. Does this get frozen? It does. And more people, come on. Alright, alright. Alright. Farm time. Risk hit, welcome. Enemy level 26, welcome, welcome. Forgot I could use my tried and true. When all else fails, my arrow rocket launcher prevails. Lovely. Oh, and he's slow. Okay, hold up.
I got a chance.
Where is Gobble? I guess there's one back on the... what you call it? What would I want to get rid of? I guess I'll scrap it, idolize. Fuck it. Hurts my heart to do that, but... there's Zemo. Cool. So in a perfect world, I get the 1911s from the box, and then I can pocket the Nova line for now. I did not mean to hit that like that. That was on me. Whoopsie daisy. Just give me the 1911.
I need to do my
Last hit. No dice. Okay. Thinking based on what I got on the ground. What if the... Well, the new wardens are something I can get off the wall, so... I thought about this because I know how strong it is. I'm tempted. I know I just pack 3'd it, but I know how strong this can get. Nah. There's a chance I can get one more cycle of the box luck. If the game is nice. Part 2.
Magic bubblegum. What's the worst that can happen?
Come on, do the classic game. Give it to me like early as shit. Close. Not the right pistols game. Thank you, game. Might as well hit a couple times. We were just blessed. Because you know me, I like leveling up weapons a lot. When the game gives me every good explosive weapon in the fucking game to make... No, I don't think it's worth it. Am I going to regret this decision? Is the AK somewhere on this map that I'm not considering? I don't think I am. I think it is actually smart to ignore the crossy here. Oh, it hurts just saying it, dude. But I think the rocket launcher is all you need. Yeah. Oh, it hurt the soul just a little bit, but now we are into it. And from this point on, we're literally just speedrunning rounds. Oh, you already know I gotta do that. Every Sam or Ted task sub round 100 is like a mandatory thing almost, it feels like. Oh, is this a hold the location one? No. Bet. No. Never mean to lose a self-res like that. Watch the game just give me a big old smooch on the lips and give me one back. Really? Oh, I gotta craft one then. Where's another word? Okay. I'm betting you money. The game's gonna fucking be like, my son. Oh. Alright, chat. Did we get bodied this early? Or does the game love us? Worst case, again, I can just fish. Which is amazing. But I obviously never like getting that early of a down when it is oh so very avoidable. No selfie. Is what it is. Okay. Alrighty, let's not feed now. Because of how basic the setup is, I think I can just chill over here till I get lucky. Alright, let's see just how lucky we are with the fishing. One round with the helmet on. 11 attempts. Let's see. Number one. I'm pretty sure I got one from like the 10th one I did in one round. It was insane. Nice. 2 of 11. Numero 4. Or numero 3, I don't remember. A ray gun? That's kind of funny. I just want to self-res, man. That's too much. I'll take scrap. Let me go do the 2 ones over on Lighthouse side. Sorry with how slow this setup can be before I'm locked in on it. It's my least favorite part, but it happens. Thanks for the bonus. Don't need it. Don't want it. Dude, this game is amazing. 5th. Yeah, I'm clipping these, dude. That is the fact that I can get back my self-res that quick if I just have the setup right. That's illegal. I am in love. And it's like I never even went down. Hell yeah. Back to the spot. Should be a cold round, right? Knew it.
Lethal going out. I believe in you. You better believe in you too.
Another self-res. Fuck it, because if it has a flawless crystal in it, that'll help so much. Please do like a kill-in location. I'll take combat axe, that's fine. Anything that gold? Nope. Whatever, welcome, welcome. Boot.
Can your graphics card even handle the size of my muscles?
Pretty.
Hey, watch the pet.
Lovely. Curly. Welcome, welcome. Somebody finally commented on one of my posts with Breaking Bad stuff. And they just said, Walter. I needed that. Ooh, and there's one here. Don't mind if I do. Death from above, bet. I know this thing's pack 4, but it's not even red yet, and it's just cleaving. Let's make that bad boy red. And I don't have enough to do this yet. But that's okay. I will still go pack it as much as it'll let me. So I can at least get extra scrap here, because scrap is going to be pretty low right now.
I've been up since 4 a.m.
Ah, fuck
Do
it.
this all day.
And it's 25, okay.
You've got one more set in you.
Yeah, if in any way this stays this strong, this is the best weapon to take care of the Trident boys.
Now we're working up a sweat. Max armor.
Let's check the market. Yeah, this weapon's still pack 1, so in a perfect world, I get that all situated with this, and I get a flawless. Kill on the location is what we like to see. That's not... Oh, shit. Beautiful. Thank you, Vigi Game.
Chill out. In through the nose, out through the mouth.
I wonder if that's a whole round still. Sometimes it is. Fingers crossed. It sure was.
This is the most violent workout routine I've ever done. Begin tasking. Probably should have had some workout.
Other insta, holy.
Begin tasking.
You just keep getting way too lucky with these ice rounds for me to save and quit out. You have enough to pack 4 and make these red. So let's do that and then that.
I don't really need this gun. I can just punch you in the face.
Here in just a mo, I'm gonna pause real quick and we'll have a little dinner break with some frosted mini wheats. Okay, that setup feels insanely strong. When I have it insta just go to that angle. The infinite single Casimir, that was funny. Noise. I'm gonna save here, and I'm gonna run up and grab a bowl of cereal. Then we'll continue right on off. 28,000 likes, Trent. You are insane. Little teensy food break. We'll watch Grand's.
American Smash, and they've continued to push that throughout all around the world, and it's great that we are getting a privilege to see that quality high-stakes action coming here today in this Winners Finals. I'm pumped for this. Zamba's been looking phenomenal. It seems like he's got the combos on deck, the corner carries. He's robbing everyone left, right, up, down, don't matter.
Yeah, Zamba has been playing like a man possessed. I mean, just going on an absolute tear. Same with Spargito. Now, fun fact about this, the last time these guys fought, I do believe Spargo was victorious. I've noticed as of late, it seems like when he goes against Zamba, Spargo has elected to bring out the cloud, mainly because Zamba kind of figured out that Aegis matchup, so kind of like a reset, retooling for Spargo, and it's been serving him well thus far.
I need to see who took out who. Tweak beats Light. My bad. I said that wrong. Tweak gets shit on by Beast Mode Paul. I love hearing that.
Set the source real quick. What's
That
going on?
really
Premium. Anyway. All right, we got Beast Mode Paul against Tweak. Coming up, set 1 here, top 8 of MomoCon. Let's get hyped, chat. Get hyped, crowd.
PS2 will be our first
That really
man. Oh, we talk about the bounce immediately. Oh, setting the dude. I think that's such on your first draw. You top deck bounce.
We're gonna. Oops.
And War, man, he's an artist, and I think Paul is too. I gotta say.
Saw a little bit of momentum come up from Tweak there. That grab,
dude.
That was a really big catch on that up there too. That move is sneaky good.
Hold up.
Wait.
And a lot of it was Paul setting the tempo here. Look at him fade away, get that one good hit of the psych up, big damage. I'm literally 1% on Paul right now. This is crazy. He is the 1%. Hold up.
Double jump use here to get over that projectile. Paul dominating majority of this stage, and you gotta see how Tweak is maneuvering around these buffs. Ooh, double jump use again here. Jabs, as you were talking about, has such a good thing to deny that landing space.
Oh my god.
What a find here. We were talking about has such a good thing to deny that landing space. Landing! What a find here. Explosive start for Paul. As you said, only 1% and change taken.
I think that move to neutral B and setting up on the platform, right? When you're at that distance against Hero, you have to be afraid of so many different things, right? Not just the normals on the ground, like we said, jab, up tilt, all that. But setting up for a neutral B, off-tempo projectile into an up smash confirmed because you missed the tech. Hey, Renoir, man, he's an artist, and I think Paul is too, I gotta say.
Saw a little bit of momentum come up from Tweak there. That grab,
dude.
That was a really big catch on that up there too. That move is sneaky good.
I like how he just has a kick in his kit. Like, who came up with that? Like, for what reason? Bro's got a sword, he's got fire magic. Okay, I'll kick.
Couldn't ask for much more. The accelerate's going to be big for this one. Not going to drift into it. Tweak was expecting that.
This is huge too, is that Paul, I love the tempo he's playing at right now and the way he's shutting down my man Big Gap. Monkey flips and they're not connecting. He's just kind of fading away. His parry game, his up Bs have been so good. The defensive play from Paul and then racking it up, winning neutral, pushing him away, and then stacking up his buffs. It's kind of like Diddy Kong, like you win the neutral, you pull up Banana Peel, you continue to win neutral, dash attack, coast to coast, barely not enough script.
Yeah, Psycha put a ton of extra percentage and the lingering hitbox there. Caught Tweak on get up. This is looking dominant.
This is tough. Huge game one for Paul though. Like, this is, again, top deck the bounce and everything looks up from there, man.
Immediately dealing with that projectile. Tweak maneuvering around that shield. Great cross of him. Paul caught it.
Bro, even with the great movement from Tweak, like his signature thing, his tricky movement, the way he optimizes his character, Diddy Kong, Beast Mode Paul, he doesn't care, man. He parries like a Shoto, bro. Like he parries, like Jaws was not on stage yet, but you'd be confused, right? Where you hear these parries coming out. Oh, Jaws was playing? Nope. It's ball.
Low mana here too. Banana gonna thwart the aggression that's coming out from Tweak. Maneuvering on the shield super well, but Paul again on the defense. These shields catching those jumps over shield that Tweak has been doing.
Can't let trap either. You got Zoom coming through. I'm telling you, man, the depth of this character, the way that Paul plays him, he just makes him look, you know, I think a lot of people, whoa, nothing. Oh, hold on, that's a little embarrassing. Got
I swear this doesn't normally happen.
It happens to a lot of men. It's all good. Coming out there. Here we go.
Banana in hand here too. Hesitation, waiting for Paul to pick an option. That jump was not covered.
Look at that, man. Pressing on the platform too. The pressure from Paul is unreal. I love the mix. Again, it's not just his like everyone thinks of hero. You think the menu. There you go. Cleaning it up. Nice job by Tweak on the board. That's what you want to see. Is Paul can't get the zoom. Z drop banana peel. Probably see a bunch of that.
Oh, seeing a bunch of these double buffs as well. Accelerate that banana toss was fantastic, leading to all of this aggression. Tweak clamoring in the corner.
Thing too is Acceleratle, like just having, oh my god, the lingering boom. This could be a problem. The thing is, he's ledge trapping from center stage. Look, I'm gonna get, if it's not a projectile, I'm gonna up smash. Up tilt, up tilt, up tilt.
That was insane.
This character can ledge trap from center stage the way that Paul plays him, you know, and he could juke with the menu too. Like if, you know, you start to recover and you look at the menu, he's hovering over bang or something, and he just switches, he starts buffing himself, and now he's got Acceleratle too. You know, green means go, script. When he's glowing that green, he's gonna be going all day. I think it's been something we've seen a lot too this weekend. Script is, I mean, that was a great demonstration of ledge trapping from Hero, but aggression off stage has really been paying off against Diddy Kong. We saw it a lot in that set that he played against Gavin to make it into the top 8. He played amazing off stage. It's the pressure he can put out. Hero, base Hero, not a very fast or mobile character. You don't think of him as an edge guard, especially when he can stand on stage and buff. But man, if he has a Acceleratle and you see Diddy Kong in a bad position, the way he's been intercepting monkey flips, it's just crazy. Like this is like veteran play here for sure from Paul. This is amazing.
And you talk
I'd
about
rather not
when you do have
speak upon him too much, because I don't have nice things to say, John, but he placed top 24 at a near P tier, and he said that he was upset.
You can't take your time getting back to stage, so you start rushing your recovery, then
You can't.
he's gonna attack, right?
The hardest truth that people are gonna realize is, if I happen to get more able here soon, and I'm able to go to, like, everything, it's gonna be strange how many people don't know what to do against a good banjo. The fact that Soul literally lost to players that are bare minimum 10 times better than he is, and like 20 times better than I am, and he gets upset about losing. He's like, it's going to be in my head for a while, but I know I can bounce back. Literally, the world's most unhealthy and worst mindset as a competitor you could have. I'd say the second worst is what I had, and I would have said before I've met this dude, my way is the worst, which is just giving up on a game entirely. But watching somebody get the support they do and still belittle their grossest accomplishment, by that I just mean, like, out of everybody that is in this state that went to that, he placed the best. And to be able to say that, it's a little frustrating. So I'm very happy that at least a tournament finally handles his campy ass. If it was unique and, like, good stuff, like how Tweak plays, I'd argue for it. I can't say anything past that because I couldn't get considered being mean to him over on TikTok, so I won't, but hopefully that kind of makes sense, John. He's like somebody who, at the beginning of his competitive career, made it seem like his beef was with, like, an internal issue more or less than a, like, physical issue. I only know this because all he would tweet nonstop is about how his eye is different than everybody else's and how that's what's causing him to not place well. And ever since he started placing well, I've never heard that before. And now it's just, like, I think 4 times maybe. You know why? And I know you'll know the reason. Where do I play him almost every time, John? And then the better question is, who's the TO that gets to decide bracket ladder? Mind you, Seoul is literally sponsored by Bellarmine. Like, the year I left, they were now giving money to kids that were good to go out of state and compete. I don't know about you, but as a coach personally, if I have my best player come up to me and I have the ability to literally reposition an entire bracket, this has happened many times, by the way, they'll just undo it. And they'll make it to where I never face him. Ever since I beat him on his Luigi, and then he went Diddy, and I still beat him, he has not played against me since. So I think I'm 1-3 on him. But the most recent game was just absurdly good. And this is as fucking banjo, dude. I honestly wish I've played him less. Very, very few people on this earth I can dislike a game more based on playing with them. And he is one of the very few. Like, let me ask you something, John. How would this make you feel if you were over at my house, right? And we were running friendlies. And you just shit on me. And instead of me popping off for you, or, being a communicative in-person human being, just went, what? Or whatever. And the frequency that with which you whoop his ass and he looks down at his controller like it cannot be his physical problem, as a coach of a lot of games, a lot harder than Smash, that is terrible mindset. You have given somebody such an ego who is so okay, because he's not bad. I'm not saying he's mid even. He's okay. And he'll keep being just okay if he doesn't get happy about 32nd out of 510. You see what I mean? Like, Fairplay got top 48 at the same tournament, and he said, wasn't really happy about my performance. We're going to kick it and keep going. Dude has never ranked better than Soul ever. And he's that positive. I think that's why Overwatch has been selling so hard for me recently, because I somehow have actually had a good experience with it. He did not. The Luigi pick was a BM pick. He thought he was anywhere near as good as Butter. Tried it for a event and got shit on. Correct. Yep, he was Mr. 7th place or worse, and then realized, oh wow, if I just keep not doing anything, I play better. And lo and behold. Sorry, I'm restarting Discord.
Hitting Psych Up, hitting Oomph, all these buffs. I don't want any of that to happen, but how do you shut it down, man? It's so tough. Paul, dude, he's so good.
Yeah, I mean, talking about the exact situation, rushing ledge options there too. That's how Bang took that second stock in the middle of that game.
Just lingers. And the amount of character knowledge you have to play against Paul, like it's all the menu, it's all the mix, and it's like, I feel like every hero plays a little bit differently when it comes to menu. Like, do they super juke with it, or they not? Like, it's just crazy. And Paul, I feel like he is like the dictionary definition of like, you want to look up good hero player, this is the good hero player, this is the guy you want to study. Yeah, he definitely plays it, by the book in a good way, like that's the strengths of the character are insane. Kalos, okay.
A lot of room to work with on this stage here. Really, Diddy Kong also having a wall jump and that wall cling can maybe help out that recovery options that were being, thought out and scouted out so heavily by Beast Mode Paul in game 1.
Yeah, I think so for sure. I think the wall cling's going to come into play big time, but again, it's like you're taking your wall cling, he's setting center stage.
He's happy to take that.
Yeah,
Paul's happy to take that.
It feels like we're running this thing with Diddy Kong where it's like if you run away, yes, you get banana peel and that's great, but compared to things like Steve, we see it a lot for, right? Hero, like now we got Bounce and Excel Rattle. Like this character's insane now. This is the most insane character that's ever existed. Oh my god.
So
Yep.
many buffs. You have Bounce, and then you are glowing green and red.
And it's all off of one move, and it's that goddamn monkey flip.
This matchup too. Like, you gotta approach sometimes you just don't.
Thank you!
Good. Dude, his neutral beats are amazing, by the way. Oh my god, banana forward smash. Happened a lot, actually. They said it last time that they played, too.
I forgot I gotta...
Shield here, too. Not gonna find an
Like,
up.
look at that.
Behind from Paul is scouted. Zoom. Will we go up for an up air to cover? No, we were looking for a nair on that right side platform, but going to the middle of the stage with it.
Monkey flip.
Actually doing a lot better with aerials in this game,
Yeah.
right? Before, it was a lot of banana play, a lot of monkey flip. I think Gavin has switched up the script quite a bit. It's paying off. A lot better first stock here, script.
Ooh, caught that double jump here, too. Gonna have to up B back. This is a great spot for Tweak to be in that forward air, going to delete the monkey and also the banana.
Uh-huh. Healing up too. That's the other thing. He has heal, dude. Like, you just really can't give this character space. But Zoom, trying to cross
over
up the
there.
back there. Good idea. Tweak just getting out of dodge. You do not want to mess with this character's forward smash.
Yeah, a lot of people swing buttons there. Miss command grab. Gonna go the entire distance. Okay, I like the...
Do you know about this, by the way? This is a real thing now. Apparently, you can combo monkey flip into down tilt combo. Like a monkey flip fail.
Gonna go the entire distance. Okay, I like...
Are we serious? Like, that tech alone makes me want to pick up Diddy. Like, unironically. That is the easiest, most unfair... He just up smashes on any other map and he's dead.
Like the release setup.
You might see an up smash there. I like the idea. You go for monkey flip. Oh,
Bye-bye.
Banana smash attack. So good for Paul in this matchup, man. Saw it in the last couple times that they played. Invitational.
Well, are you referring to me or yourself? And this is not me making a bar, but like, you know, I am David Blaine with the items. And the more I see it, it definitely makes sense for you if you still want a projectile character. But he is very complicated because it's all item wise. I can see it sorta, but I think it's one of those characters I don't know if you honestly play slow enough, like, or want to play slow enough, because a lot of his combos are like fast fall nair, rise, fast fall nair, full hop nair, fast fall, rising up air, up air, up air, up air, back air, side B, that kind of stuff. But you get that all off of one interaction string. Diddy Banjo sounds unbeatable. Who and what character in the cast beats Diddy and Banjo? I can't think of one. I genuinely can't. They choose to not ban Kalos. I immediately go Diddy on Kalos. I am now Banjo weight. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. He's got weird bad matchups, like the one matchup that I personally think I can solve, because a lot of people are saying it's hard, but I don't buy it, being Diddy Game & Watch. But then Diddy Aegis, Diddy Sword, and then the weirdest counter to a character this good. If you think about it, I'm gonna go run up and grab my egg sandwich. Why the fuck does Duck Hunt have a, like, unironic +3 against Diddy? Think about it. What does Diddy get that is more oppressive than if a Duck Hunt just stood still? I think that is the only matchup I can think of where Diddy just looks like a meme, because your monkey flip is getting caught, like the hit part, and stopped by the gunman, the bean, the frisbee, you name it. But I'm gonna
Trip on this one here, too.
zoom this, let y'all watch this, and I'll be right back.
If you were Paul, because that banana was sitting on the ground.
Huge pickup from Tweak. You don't want this matchup to get out of hand. Gavin closing the gap right there. Very nice job.
Banana scouting out that jump from the ground there as well. Beast Mode Paul, speed online, but Tweak starting to level it up a little bit.
Hey, this crowd knows ball. They kind of popped up when he picked up the banana peel again. Okay, crowd, I hear you.
Pressuring that shield, forcing it out from Paul. Forward tilt, we were calling it earlier, finally showing his head.
It's just a good option. Like, you got to respect F tilt 1. It's like any other like fake Rekka type of move where you have to respect, like Dancing Blade, whatever. Like, you got to respect the extra hits that he has on there.
Forward air over again. This bounce comes out. You see the immediate tonal shift in the way Tweak wants to play this game, getting immediately in your face, whipping that grab. And I do think grabs will be a big thing for us here, too. Those throw combos that guaranteed damage that's hard to find.
Yep. See how Gap plays around the parry, too. I don't think we've seen a ton of them yet from Paul in this game, too. And a lot of it is the movement. See there. Held shield, going for the monkey flip grab. Nice job. Again, we're doing it again. Rinse and repeat. If it ain't broke, don't fix it, Script. That's what they say. Down tilt. Oh, the re-grab. Try to catch him rolling away, maybe?
Yeah, no, that banana would have covered that perfect distance as well. The wind box
get over here, bro. Oh, my God. Defensive, offensive, if you know what I'm saying.
Monkey flip over, scary.
Oh, boy.
Paul takes his time. Banana falls to the ground. Paul going to trip here, too. Perfect opening for Tweak. Not dead. 2 count to that blast zone.
Zoom, we're chilling. We're back on stage.
That grab was so immediate. Very good for Paul to pick that up. If we trip there, that is death.
Oh, my God. 7 out of 8 times that doesn't kill, but I got to say, we might see that 1 in 8 coming up. So scary, dude. It's crazy. Look, you got enough to deal with this character. You know what I'm saying? I got a speed read. I got to keep up with it. But Tweak, hey, said Zoom, we're a Microsoft Teams team here, okay? Hold on.
Oh, return to sender. That call going to drop from the banana off of the bounce. And you see immediately Tweak. I mean, just in the situation before we threw banana to the ground, we can't give Paul that option.
Hey,
and as you said, a gambling man comes up on stream and it comes home to roost.
It is such a weird X factor for the character where it's like, dude, I'm flipping through this menu. Maybe I'll side B, maybe I'll neutral B. Oh, yeah, and if I land a smash attack, it just might crit and kill you almost instantly. It's crazy, man. Nice job by Paul. Big pickup. This is a huge game 2 Script. Great back here through his projectile. Tweak playing a lot better, a lot safer. The counter picks working out, baiting out actually. The F tilt 2, good damage here for Tweak. Problem is keeping this character pinned down in the corner is so difficult, Script, especially when he's glowing green.
I know, much easier said than done. This character gets so many different movement options. And Tweak volunteering himself in the corner so many times.
Bro, he almost sniped him there. Did you see that?
Yeah.
Hero players are always aware. I think, like, you know, Sizz, the quick projectiles that can come out, or Bang, you gotta always be thinking about those because you know they are. Yeah, there you go.
Ooh, just gonna be the jab 1 here, 2. Gonna find the command grab off stage. Banana in hand here. Just gonna be the zoom. Great find.
How did he know? Is he psychic? Is he looking at? Check his controller. What's he doing?
The foresight leading into this entire ledge trap situation. On this left side, zoom from depths.
Deep, dude. Nice. And he went all the way to the other side. Paul's back in action. And he's healed a couple times, and I think it has added up. Oh, my God. Please watch the play. Oh, my God. That's going to be it. Banana peel forward smash. We talked about it once. We talked about it twice. He waited it out. Paul's feeling it right now. Script. Well-fought victory.
You got to think about it. This is my house if you're Beast Mode Paul. Returning champion coming home to try to defend that crown. In the loser side here, but we still got a pulse in that chest.
I don't know if I've seen someone capitalize quite as well off of banana peel against Tweak as Paul has. Now, with Hero, you do get banana peel F smash, which is godlike, obviously. But a lot of characters have godlike options, but it's the fact that he's hitting Tweak with them. Like, that's crazy. There's something to this matchup that just forces, you know, the way Gavin's approaching, the way it's happening. He's getting hit with his own banana peel a lot.
What I think about here, too, is like when you have the banana peel in hand, you can't do your tilts, you can't do your aerials. But when you have your special options available with banana in hand, that makes a world of a difference. And, you know, Hero being one of those characters that uses their specials better than damn near any character on the roster.
Right. Fade away there.
Did I miss any cinema?
Coming out immediately, you see Tweak already pulling the banana out. It was a bait there, too. It was a bait trying to get that banana to be tossed.
His side Bs have been really good, too. Like, just the distance he's covering has been really amazing. While playing great right now. And again,
Yo, yes, wait. You already know I'm a simple man. Wait. Yeah, the dude literally reverse 2-stocks him. Look.
Ooh, return to sender. That call gonna drop from the banana off of the bounce.
Like, this situation is where Tweak is the parry. Oh, wow. When I see that, I can't actually put into words how bad I want to play Hero, because that just works.
And as you said, a gambling man comes up on stream and it comes home home to roost.
Why are you down throw forward airing?
That option, and as you said, a gambling man comes up on stream and it comes home to roost.
I don't understand Diddy Kong players' combos at low percent. They're so ass.
If I land a smash attack, it just might crit and kill you almost instantly. It's crazy, man. Nice job by Paul.
Like right now, all Tweak is doing is feeding right now, giving him extra stuff to get charged. Nair, nair. Why are you forward airing a hero?
The F tilt 2, good damage here for Tweak. Problem is keeping this corner pinned, keep this character pinned down in the corner is so difficult script, especially when he's glowing green.
I know, much easier said than done. This character gets so many different movement options. And Tweak volunteering himself in the corner so many times.
Bro, he almost sniped him there. Did you see that?
Yeah.
The hero players are always aware. I think, like, you know,
Oh.
quick projectiles that can come out or bang. You gotta always be thinking about those because you know they are. Yeah, there you go.
Ooh, just gonna be the jab one here too. Gonna find the command grab off stage. Banana in hand here. Just gonna be the zoom. Great
What?
find.
How did he know? Is he psychic? Is he looking at? Check his controller. What's he doing?
Literally one.
Like leading into this entire ledge trap situation.
Oh my god.
From deep, dude. Nice. And he went all the way to the other side. Paul's back in action. And he's healed a couple times, and I think it has added up. Oh my god, please.
That's it!
Oh my god. That's gonna be it.
Get the fuck out of my game, you spamming kind gentleman. Sick of yo shit. Parry the same thing. If Tweak was good at the game, joking, but if Diddy didn't have so much goddamn privilege, this is still safe. Maybe it's not. That looks like lag.
Please watch the pair. Oh my god. That's gonna be it. Banana peel.
It's the same shit that you know who does. Look at Tweak on the bottom right. Who the fuck is he looking back and away from as losing?
That's gonna be it. Banana peel forward smash. We talked about it once. We talked about it twice. He waited it out.
Yes.
Right now, script. Well,
Yes. Yeah, no, shake that shit off. Get that campy bullshit out of your head. You are breaking his brain. Hold banana, open up menu, press shield, toss. Now you die at nothing.
Think about it. This is my
Yes!
Beast Mode Paul, returning champion, coming home to try to defend
I love Tweak. I need y'all to understand this. I am anti Diddy Kong.
that crown in the loser side here, but we still got a pulse in that chest.
I don't know if I've seen someone capitalize quite as well off of banana peel against Tweak as Paul has. Now, with Hero, you do get banana peel F smash. Which
You
is
need
not
to.
like, obviously. But a lot of characters have godlike options, but it's the fact that he's hitting Tweak with them. Like, that's crazy.
It's perfect.
There's something to this matchup that just forces, you know, the way Gavin's approaching, the way it's...
Don't you shake your head, dude. You're getting dumpied on and you keep trying to go back fucking Kalos. And he will outcamp you.
Special options available with banana in hand. That makes a world of a difference. And you know, Hero
There we go. He finally did the right combo at 0.
banana in hand. That makes a world of a difference. And you know, Hero being one of those
And then a banana throw instead of just a jump back here. My head.
character on the roster.
What is he doing?
Fade away there.
Jump in and out. No bounce coming out immediately. You see Tweak already pulling
There's
the
bounce deuced.
Banana
Yup.
to be tossed.
His side Bs have been
Bro.
like just the distance he's covering has been really amazing. Ball
Yup.
great right now, and again the heals are coming through. Script, he's got a lot of heals. Looking for the snooze. Good shield work. A lot of shield damage though. When he's glowing red, you got to watch your shield too. Big damage.
Down tilt over there too. Caught the air. Very good recognition.
Oh!
Dropping.
Thought he had that
He
one.
fed that. That was a stock from Tweak.
Ooh, monkey flip away here too. Getting out of dodge completely. Unique options to get off of that right side ledge. Again, we don't want to let Beast Mode Paul have this situation.
Oh, the reflect. Did you see the bounce actually? F tilt. Yup. It's gonna be a zoom. Oh no, a heal all the way. Increased chances to get that zoom.
You get a 50-50 chance when you're airborne with Zoom. Fun fact.
Twice, getting it from
Like in the entire
right
menu.
next to the bottom
You have
bar.
a coin flips chance of getting Zoom. So if you don't get it on your first, you'll get it on the second.
A pick up. Tweak sticking with it. I like it.
Banana find here too. Immediately
A stock.
Tweak letting it fly. Middle
Okay.
of the stage.
The 1-2 man. Great pickup by Tweak.
He's
First,
unironically just getting unlucky with his spells right now.
really adjusting well throughout this whole set. Game 1 was clean for Paul. Last one went last hit.
Bro, that jab is so sick to me.
Little change up here.
Oh, give me all of this. Gonna find a forward upstage down tilt. No, we're gonna reset for the situation. Not gonna go for the banana pull.
Uh-huh.
Oh,
Up tilt.
what a
Yup.
read.
Wow. dude, Tweak is his offense out of this world right now, Script.
Loving the dash game from Paul here too, even without the acceleration.
Yep.
Catches the
Yup.
That buffed up tilt is just wild, man. It's crazy. It's such a good tool. This is no fly zone, right?
Yeah.
You gotta respect it. I mean, it basically becomes a smash attack when it's buffed up. Good stuff by Paul.
Especially with how much Tweak is just monkey flipping over the shield. It catches so well. Great shield drop.
Love the idea of using bounce just to get in the way.
Yep.
Of
Stop monkey flipping, bud.
You can swat at it, defend it. Either way, protecting it from Tweak is something that Paul's been doing really well.
Sneaky snooze gonna come across that platform, getting real weird with that banana going.
Bro,
outside,
Paul is genuinely.
Nice. Setting up bounce. Like we said, Script, it's gonna be a big one.
He's so good.
We're not gonna play with this. All right, you got bounce up. I respect it. Go hand to hand here a little bit, or whatever else you got. Oh my God, good monkey flip away. That was insane, bro.
Yeah, Tweak got that pull that air dodge right in front of Paul's face. That was a terrifying situation to be in.
We gotta save the replay. Oh my God, catching his tail. Oh,
Dead.
The air dodge barely getting clipped. The time.
Fun fact, you can live that if you're not. That's why he shakes his head, because he shouldn't get this.
Oh, the air dodge barely getting
He
clipped.
shook his head.
From Paul, that was really nice. I'm telling you, man, the big projectiles out of the menu were just ridiculous.
Bro.
Tweak dashing up, looking for the drift into stage, but just
Oh.
What a find here too. Caught Tweak dashing up, looking for the drift into stage.
Did you see how close this was? If Tweak was not DIing. Did he DI out? I think so.
But just gonna take the buffs and looking to end it with exclamation.
Yeah, man. Again, when hero is green, it means go, dude. And it is go time right now for Beast Mode. Paul doing an amazing job in this set one. There, Tweak.
Yep, Zoom, get on out of here.
The work, wow, hesitation, barely missing its mark with a banana toss.
Nice.
Good banana take. Huge banana take here.
Gotta give Paul a lot of credit for how he's been playing with the banana peel. Really good stuff. Tweak taking it back there. Opportunity tied up in terms of
Yep.
stocks. He is gonna get it. Banana toss, up smash. A1 since day one. Script. Tweak right back in this. He's got some work to do though.
Oh, monkey flip almost got caught out. That drift was really good from Paul with Accelerado.
Dang. Just barely whipping that neutral air, but still Tweak. Good job keeping
There's
it going.
Accelerado again.
Ooh, scary. Gonna use the uppy out of
Uh-oh.
cross stage.
What are you supposed to do about that? It's crazy. It's so fast.
Ooh, big hit here too, but Beast Mode Paul not a lot of knockback here. We were able to swing out of disadvantage extremely well.
Nice. Great recovery. Look at the adjustments being made by Tweak there. Staying alive. Right now, Paul, he's psyched up. He's got the banana peel. You know what he's looking for, man.
Oh my goodness, double jump
dude.
used perfect from Tweak. Getting the juggle started.
His evasion around that move has been ridiculous so far, Script. Gotta give Tweak a lot of credit for playing around that flame slash so well.
Oh my gosh, we're just putting everything into the middle of the table, pushing the chips into the center with these monkey flips.
This is really close, and Paul is low on MP too. But now, you know what that means he's gonna be looking for, you know?
Oh my goodness, he
the
wanted to dash attack that.
Dude, the dash. Oh, down tilt. Whoa, he fell.
Oh my
F tilt one, jab. Like I said, on the ground, we're gonna be looking for those options.
Huge bounce.
Came up as Tweak was throwing that banana. You cannot run into this man.
Put him to sleep.
The dash in. What did
Nice
he find
job.
out up there? Are you
What
kidding me?
Bro, punishing that move from that distance with Diddy Kong, really nice job.
Oh, the trip coming in from the banana. Paul
I think Paul loses this round. I think he gets Diddy camped. Yeah. Yeah, he's mashing a little.
One good hit could do it for either player. Ooh.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Move is so crazy.
3-0
Glowing red from the
Tweak. I mean, I don't know what else to say. It was just fucking beautiful. Ooh, look. We have a Soul Spargo game.
Incredible players.
See, this is what I think cracks me up. Guys, mind you, he said he played bad at this tournament, and I see him literally take a game off of fucking Spargo.
But yeah, it's going to be very hard because, you know, we know the history between Spargo and Tweak in terms of the Diddy Kong. But again, man, one of the beautiful things that I do love to play is there's a lot of character specialists, and sometimes these guys got the tech that you don't see from your top players as well.
I promise you that is not the case, but
Maybe a different story, right?
yeah,
Sometimes you don't need to be better. Sometimes you just need to be different.
Right. the more disciplined player can often find greater results. Down throw just in the monkey flip, very interesting. You were talking about a Bam, these character-specific things. I rarely ever see a down throw monkey flip from a lot of the other high-level Diddy Kong players here too. Unique things already coming out of the bag. Also some interesting things here too. That's a scary place to be for Soul.
Yep. Gonna be okay though, and still has banana, so in a decent position here. So now he's gonna go ahead. Oh, good sweep. We're good. We're good.
Yeah, he made top 64 winner's side, lost to Jazzo, and I'm assuming this guy.
Okay, good catch.
It's the fact that
Going for it all.
they genuinely don't comprehend just how
No fair. You didn't believe.
like good they are if they had a good mindset about this game. It makes me so sick.
Oh, the roll away, scouted out with that forward air on the approach. Spargo showing no fear.
Because I think you know, John, like, I do not mind not being like, he was number one. I'm A-okay with never being number one in anything ever again.
Yeah, fantastic.
But if I could at least trade that out for
The distance we're kind of playing on that with for Soul.
the ability to just have our top player be a nice individual
Now,
would be amazing.
able to take the first one. Obviously,
That's all that matters to me, man.
we're back to square one, but we know that it's possible.
Yeah, one's a mistake.
Oh, monkey flip, monkey flip, monkey flip. Miss the fucking B reverse.
Legit. We're back to square one, but we know that it's possible.
Yeah, one's a mistake, two's a pattern. That's making a
100%.
problem.
Yeah, we call that the 4-minute mile, baby.
Oh my goodness, gonna have to worry about this limit immediately here though too. My goodness, these punishes, Bam, are looking extremely polished.
What are you? I don't understand what they're talking about. They're getting 2 hits.
Immediately here though.
He's not even getting the
My goodness,
follow-up.
these punishes, Bam, are looking extremely polished.
Where? I want to know.
Wow, what a parry on that forward air there as we fell through that platform. Spargo gets all the advantage because of this.
Monkey flip! Monkey flip! You guys ready?
All right, gonna pick up that potassium.
Almost gonna be monkey flip time.
We're gonna get hit by that dare. You have to go to side in order to get the through.
Monkey flip!
About to act up. Oh, nope. Get caught lacking, but not yet. Not enough. He's growing blue. Another one, though. Allows him to catch it. There we go. Last stock.
Yeah, it's interesting seeing so much hold forward from Spargo, which has worked out many times down there. Gonna take up Spargo's stock goal.
So he won a game off of a flub?
It's worked out many times down there. Yeah, it's interesting seeing so much hold forward from Spargo, which has worked out many times down there. Gonna take up Spargo's stock goal.
Oh, my goodness. We got the reversal.
Get the crust out of your eyes, Spargo. This ain't Friday no more. This isn't double
Reverse,
pulls.
reverse.
Game breaker.
Game breaker.
Unbelievable turn of events there for Soul. That down air.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Biggest weakness is
I don't even like looking at it like that, though. Because this shit's, like, pathetically bad. I think that's what I'm so proud of my gameplay with, John. Like... the fact that Toriguri has made Spargo look like a meme. And everybody that I've ever spoken to agrees that if I just didn't main Banjo and my bladder thing, I would just, like, memely have a top 50, like, Captain Falcon, Falco, or Joker. I just don't play them. Because I don't want to be like this. But then again, the characters I play at that tier are not fucking lame. I'm sorry, there's no better way to put it. I don't know another word, and I never like saying that because it sounds mean, but like, there's a reason why Spargo didn't even react to that, because like, that shit is seriously so common. He does see that at his locals.
Is that, you know, lackluster recovery without that limit charged up. And we see still sticking with the cloud here too, though. It is the mainstay in the matchup versus Diddy Kong, but obviously Spargo, known for so many different characters, a sword specialist, as I like to say.
Yeah. Playing well, man.
And still putting the pause on him immediately, not letting any of these time.
What are these up smashes, big guy?
Had to show him a little
Bro, he's completely choked after he got a game.
Gotta get this landing here, though.
There's the air dodge panics. Yup.
Spargo, a lot of cross
Gonna make you look stupid today. I think we pick up Cloud.
Really stops them in their tracks.
Yeah. I mean,
Low key, I think we pick up Cloud.
what they're
This
trying to do
feels
defensively.
drug
And
good.
That information can really just, like, from that you can really derive what the rest of their kind of defensive toolkit is going to look like. So, I always love
Get him the fuck out of here.
It's going to be easy stock and man. So,
Both.
stuff like that. Great dare. That's going to be easy stock and man.
Aegis very likely.
We lock it in though.
We might have awoken the beast here too,
Yes,
though.
sir.
Finally getting banana in hand here for Spargo as well.
Yeah.
Gonna see if that's
Oh god. Oh, bro's getting deleted.
Rinse and repeat down.
Bro is getting.
Easy money. Yeah, he said, you know,
Wait, did he just taunt?
Rinse and repeat down air. Not
easy
be
money.
needed.
No. Okay, I thought Spargo just taunted.
let me show you who I am.
Bro, he just. I literally would do this same thing to Soul when I played him, and that's what I find so fucking funny. He has such a. So the way Cloud's doing it, he's doing it by running off and then instantly starting a B reverse up B, and Cloud has like the best scenario to do that. Otherwise, you can do a ledge slip, which looks just like that, but a move doesn't come out, but it's actually like a pretty tough input.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's it. If you hear the ch, it's him doing up B reverse right as he drops off. Let me see if I can show it. Yeah, see? Drop off, immediate B reverse up B.
Yeah.
Rinse and repeat down air. Not
Easy
be
money.
needed.
Yeah, he said, you know, let me show you who I
Right
am
there.
real quick.
Him throwing his banana out in Vuln is the most illogical thing I've ever seen from a Diddy.
Yo, slice and dice.
My goodness.
Damn. Oh, no double jump, by the way. He's going for it.
Yeah, I would go for it too.
He's going for a down throw.
Look, he doesn't give a shit or is not mindful for where his banana comes out in the stage, and I don't get that. But then again, that was how I beat him, was he literally got banana mixed.
A little bit. And there.
There.
Scary spot to
Slice
be.
and dice, and you already know.
Bye.
Easy dare. And
You just got two framed, I think.
slice and dice, and you already know.
He got two framed. This motherfucker is so good, he literally wait for the two frame. Frame one. Frame done.
Easy dare. Easy clap. 3 stock. We going in that game 3.
And you see the look on Soul's face like, oh,
He's like, all right,
oh,
damn,
yeah, no, this
like,
is what it's like.
Take it, man. Shit.
That's all you, big dog.
You have to do all that.
3 game you just will knock the stage is.
Okay. Oh, I like
Why are we not forward airing there? Or back airing?
That pop gun there too, going to avoid the forward air coming in from Spargo, stuck on this platform.
Oh, bro is horrified. Okay, I low-key do feel kind of bad now.
Oh, hesitation on the cross left.
I low-key do feel kind of bad.
Good cuts again.
Do I just do this against him at tourney? Because he hates Cloud.
Good dash check for that pickup there too. That Diddy Kong dash check.
Bro is...
Catching those roll options, but even better, catching.
Back air on Diddy Kong has almost identical frame data to Mario, Donkey Kong, and who's another really good spammy back air in the air. Those are really the two good examples. His back air is -2 on shield and does more like less set knockback. So at a low percent like that, if they're not perfect DIing out, doing a dash attack into a IRAR back air lets them go for a landing up air, rising up air, back air again. As opposed to whatever this fucking quick play ass down tilt dash attack double jump fair. Like, I get Spargo is DIing very, very well to get too close for back air to be easy, but you can't get away from it. You will always get it.
Aerial options, that up air coverage was unbelievable.
Yeah.
That limit movement made it a whole lot easier.
I need to just play this character. It really is as simple as that.
See? Okay. I love that. Drop zone.
And now you're dead. What are you doing, bro?
See? Okay. I love that. Drop zone. Yeah, we're bringing that down. That's free.
Thank you.
I know, got a little bit faked him out a little bit. Like, oh, I'm so helpless off stage here too, though. But Soul getting dragged to the pits.
As my boy Haas would eloquently say, my man was a math magician.
Oh my goodness, gonna have to pull another rabbit out of the hat here is
Yes, sir.
Soul. If we want to make this one even a better conversation than the last.
Dude, that weight.
My man really hit him with a blink. Oh, you getting sniped? Ooh, let's do it.
Oh my god.
Let's cut it up. Oh, yeah, run it back. You knew I was going to move. Run it back.
That quick barrel is not going to work against me anymore.
Nope.
You are not getting that for free. You got to pay the toll.
Man.
Bro is actually just broke him.
There was unbelievable.
Smash.
You see the future right now.
I'm with him.
Have to be
Patience,
on these
man.
platforms.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Good catch to the bear. Can you finish out here?
Just avoiding ledge
Fair.
entirely. They does not want to deal with Spargo and that Nair dropping low here once again.
Nice.
It's a
Let it
regrab.
go. Yeah.
Oh, dude.
Just to make sure he would get that hit. Man, just barely.
There. Back air, down tilt back air. Insta kill.
Still back here at these percents.
Side, man.
Damn, no fanfare, no kill screen or
No,
nothing for that.
man. No sound. There comes my boy.
There. He literally does it right. Okay, yeah. I'm sick and tired of this shit. I need to be a coach somewhere. John, I need help. It's the fact that if I actually got to coach this dude, he would literally perform better against the best players in the fucking world. That is absurd to me. But I can promise you. Watch. Down throw. Up air. Up air reverse. Back air. That forward air doesn't need to fucking exist, honey. Just do another back air. But right there, 52.
Diddy Kong in the building.
Yeah, I mean, again, the thing that I've just noticed the most from Soul, we are taking really unique routes off of these throws. A lot of
We're taking really unique routes off of these throws. Yeah, that's just a nice way of saying I can't say the rest of the sentence, but
down throw, a lot of up throw stuff have led to some unique aerial situations I don't see from a lot of other Diddy Kong players.
bro, he's like I would be tilted as Spargo too.
Some unique aerial situations I don't see from a lot of other Diddy Kong players.
Yeah, man. You don't like you were talking about earlier on. You know, going down there and then going into a monkey flip. That's like an old school stuff that you don't really see too often. Yeah, man. I know Neotono used to love that too, and get some extra extensions from that as well. Opportunity here.
Soul trying to go for F tilt like he has once in his competitive career before. I'm saying that as a meme, by the way. He's literally never done it.
And I am wrong.
Kissing that top lasso, but on the remix, Chris Breezy got it for you.
Yeah, man. I'm actually wondering with the amount he had if he could have done a double down tilt.
Interesting in that first up smash?
Maybe.
Yep.
Ooh, Spargo, head of steam.
Called that air dodge.
Off that spawn platform. Catch that air dodge, just the one up air.
Ooh.
Goodness, street
That
sweeper.
was clean, yeah. Oh, got him in a double jump. Oh, didn't wait for that nair. That dash attack, not gonna do it. Great DI here. Trying to hold on to the stock a little bit longer, make something happen.
That was weird. Banana hit the side of the stage there too. Did not infect Spargo on that ledge trap, but still sold back to the stage for nothing. Climb hazard gonna be the
I'm gonna be honest. Like, definitely hottest take. That's my issue. He's not the people's player. Like, when we had actual people that were like world-renowned talent going to these from our state, that was awesome. Like, I remember you and I watched the Gimvitational, where Jin, our old top player, literally took stocks off of Spargo in a crew battle. And I can't help but be very let down by our scene, because we allow our number one player to have a game series like this, like you're saying, a very good series against Spargo. You know, all flubs and non-flubs considered. How on God's green earth does anybody even a slight bit worse than Soul at those tournaments think they have zero chance against these people now? I only know because I've beaten him, and he's very predictable after a certain amount of time. What do you do, though, when he is bitching on Twitter after this just happened to him? That single-handedly, like, out completely ignoring John's drama bullshit he stirred up, that is the most unhealthy thing you can do to a competitive environment that's already this small. Like, so while it does speak to how good the Louisville scene is, if anything, if he actually had like respect for his residency, he would explain how well like everybody in our state plays to help him practice. But he's openly comfortable with saying, nope, not happy with this time. I'll just come back even better, stronger. But I'm not going to bring up anything about these first place placements at locals because they don't matter anymore. Like, when weight starts getting added to stuff like that, it frustrates the shit out of me. Because it's the reason why I'd stop playing Overwatch competitive on my main. It is stressful. But what you don't do is flex the fact that, oh man, I gotta stress about my high-ranked games. You just appreciate them because they're not gonna last. I was never even this upset that he is. And I place so much worse than he has in certain scenarios. I don't know. It's very, very defeatist mentality. There really isn't a better word I can think of other than, like, just hella disappointed. But that is the Steve take there. Let me see something. Yeah. Oh, please. Please, John.
So one thing I've noticed that we've seen so far from Soul, oh, you might die here. Yeah.
Anything I can do better. Soul hit you with that game one. Had to return the favor.
Yeah, Soul's got to be a little bit careful on hitting that shield, man. He's hitting Spargo's shield, and immediately Spargo's reacting, and that's kind of where a lot of things are starting.
Wait, so who does Zomba win to get grants? What?
American Smash, and they've continued to push that. American Smash, and they've continued to push that. Rockalites all around the world, and it's great that we're getting a privilege to see that quality high-stakes action coming here today in this winners finals. I'm pumped for this. Zomba's been looking phenomenal. It seems like he's got the combos on deck, the corner carries. He's robbing everyone left, right, up, down, don't matter.
Yeah, Zomba has been playing like a man possessed. I mean, just going on an absolute tear. Same with Spargito. Now, fun fact about this, the last time these guys fought, I do believe Spargo was victorious. I've noticed as of late, it seems like when he goes against Zomba, Spargo has elected to bring out the cloud, mainly because Zomba has really kind of figured out that Aegis matchup. So kind of like a reset, retooling for Spargo. And it's been serving him well thus far since we've been seeing him in this competition. Will it be the same case against Zomba? I guess we'll find out. We got game number 1 right now, Small Battlefield, popping off.
Yes, man, and we're in it already. You're already seeing those down tilts come out. Of course, that's going to be one.
Any advice for staying in the pocket? Unironically, like, if this makes sense, think of like your Samus as like a fucking like stat built character from an RPG, okay? Your shield ability damage is like peak. But utilitarian wise, I don't know if that's even a word, you won't use your shield as its whole. By that I mean, you know, I do a lot of spot dodge stuff. After I know a move is safe. I do a lot of B reverses and cancels with shield, and Samus is no exception. Being able to, like, if you did actually get full motivated to play just Samus and you could get muscle memory down to do that frame one cancel, you are the biggest threat, literally stationary, besides Min Min in the entire game. Because doing that shield cancel is essentially telling somebody, I can now jab, shield, grab. Do you know how like Diddy's pop gun cancel works? How it's like a one frame window where if you can press shield and let go of it. So every character in the game that has, I wonder if there's a video on it, because let's see. I think it's this. Samus charge canceling.
Canceling a charge on certain special moves, they often have short animations in between their charging animation and their canceling animation. The charge storage animation lasts several frames, and it leads into other actions like shielding. But if you press the shield button very quickly and let go before the charge storage ends, you can instantly go into your standing idle animation
This.
instead. This charge storage cancel lets you immediately do any action out of a charge, instead of going through the storage animation first. This tech only works with moves that have a charge storage animation to begin with. Moves that don't have one will make you shield or jump instantly when you cancel them. The main advantage to this tech is that you can immediately either attack or run away after canceling a charge. However, you're left completely vulnerable during the charge cancel animation, so be careful when and where you use this tech. You will also put up your shield for a few frames if you press the shield button for too long. You can also perform this technique in the air. There are two ways to cancel an aerial charge: double jumping and shielding, which buffers an air dodge. The double jump version is also called charge jump cancel. Shielding will go into a 4-frame storage animation, while double jumping goes into a 5-frame animation. In order to storage cancel in the air, you have to either double jump or shield right before landing on the ground. If you press shield, you'll go from the aerial storage cancel to the grounded storage cancel when you land, which keeps the number of animation frames the same. If you double jump, you'll go into a hard landing animation when you land, which is typically 4 frames. There are
That's actually
exceptions
cool.
to this, namely Mewtwo and Lucario's neutral specials and Cloud's down special. Mewtwo and Lucario's neutral specials will always have 4 frames of lag when canceling the aerial charge, whether they use shield or jump. And Cloud's limit charge always takes 7 frames to cancel its charge on the ground and in the air, no matter what method you use. But if you cancel with a double jump, Cloud gets 10 frames of lag. So you're better off just canceling its charge by pressing special again.
Oh, wow.
Here's a list of all the chargeable specials in the game which can be storage cancelled.
Hopefully that makes a little bit of sense, John.
One of the stronger tools, especially to be able to check some of those dash-ins and stuff from Cloud whenever we're going to be preparing there for that bear. So good stuff. Zamba's going to be going up high, using a lot of gas here.
Yeah, that's really smart from Zamba too. You have that gas, you can really kind of wear out.
That's how you know this game isn't real, man. You wouldn't have that gas in real life. I'll tell you that much.
Not at these prices.
Not today.
Yeah, your damn mind. Come on now. Out of that first knock, though, is Zamba clean back in from Spargo on delivery. Got the gyro in hand right now, too, making it work. I like how Zamba is very staying committed to the bit right there, locking him down on the right side, not giving him any room to work with.
Yeah, beautiful stuff there. Going to take that stock. However, we still are closely matched here. Moving by. Now, one big thing for Zom, of course, is probably going to be looking if he can get some gyro active. He has been pretty consistent with some of these conversions, so now that's going to be something that Spargo's always going to be looking out for on the repertoire.
Yeah, that's one thing. Like, you're going to see a lot of kind of like checks and balances with these guys. They're always going to have to kind of reinvent the style in a certain case. Adaptation is the key right here. You don't just get the winners finals at a tournament this stack like MomoCon 2026 without knowing what the hell you're doing. I like that from Spargo, just throwing out that limit blade as an option to just kind of get up off me. And Zamba was starting to really aggress and aggro with the pressure.
Yeah, and then Spargo, man, always one of the fastest players, man, in the game. And I love what I'm seeing from Sambar. We're gonna get a whiff.
All right, just know you're not bound to it. Just know with how hard of a tech that is, like, you definitely can't have that many characters, because it's like Banjo KFC level, like, application needed. But I am a firm believer that if tech doesn't, like, sell you on a character to solo main, they're not your pick. That, or you're in that perma character crisis mode, which you'll have to find eventually. Like, I used to play Joker, Palu, Lucina, you name it, and I had like an okay Banjo. And the moment I actually was like, damn, this, like, when I say tech, that's like the tech I just showed you. It's just a shortened term for technique. Doing that charge shot cancel is a tech, or like KFC is a tech. I get when you think of tech, you might think of like teching the stage, which is obviously what that is as well. But in a lot of other games, it's just universally called a tech. The characters that you put out there, like, 2 of them have very, very little tech skill entry, which is good. But one has an extremely high one. And if it's something that, like, you don't love to essentially, like, find ways around its shortcomings, i.e., like, playing another character instead, it might not be your perfect fit. Because I really do mean it when I say this, like, that tech on Samus doing the shield cancel not only is one of, like, the more difficult techs, but once you get it down, like, I am scared of you. Everybody at the local are scared of you. And whether you realize it or not yet, it will basically inherently always give you that space in neutral that you're looking for. Because nobody wants to deal with a Samus who can 1-frame cancel their full charge shot. Because they know at any point you could just rip that shit.
100%. Moving here, trying to get the gyro out. The opportunity here in neutral. Spargo's not going to let him have it. Still going blue. Yep, absolutely. Got to release.
I really love the fact Spargo just taking that free damage where he can find it, bro. Not really trying to save it for any particular combo, any finishing touch, cross-slash, anything like that. If I can get some damage, I'm going to get it on the board because you need it against Zamba.
Yeah. Great. Once again, some more calligraphy for us. The sash there, the bear, but you're going to get a punish this time around. And I love that we're seeing Zamba fight up the situations. Want to maintain, man. Maintain that shield. Oh, right down. Assembly line. Let's go.
There it is. Caught him and then sent them all the way down. Zamba, excellent stuff. The ledge play from Zamba, bro. He is so deadly when he just locks in and just sets his sight on you. Target acquired, gets the stock, and gets game number 1.
A lot of automation, man. Just looking too damn good right there. So Zamba continuing to move forward. Obviously, that down tilt really going to be something like the bread and butter. I always love his conversion. I mean, he's been getting the dash down tilts as well to walk people down the line. But I love that he's been utilizing that for the 2-frame, kind of setting up the situation right there, which is perfect against Cloud.
That's what you got to do, man. Back to small battlefield we go for game number 2 right now. Zamba, and these guys have so many legendary battles in the past, man, on the big stage, trying to qualify for top 8 in some regards. Like, anytime these 2 square up, man, you know you're going to get a fight right now. Zamba taking the first big swing.
Luis Salinas, welcome.
Bears coming out from Spargo, trying to chop you down.
Yes, sir. Get him with the George Washington, man. Gonna come back? Yes, sir.
Zamba getting that fair out before Spargo could cross slash. A little surprised about that, but hey, we'll take it.
Yeah. Great parry. Whiff grab, unfortunately, though. Yeah, we're going to walk him down there in that tech chase situation, trying to get him off stage as soon as possible. Again, at that perfect percent.
Down tilt's it's just the perfect option for just controlling space. And Spargo just going to fling that one away. Zamba, the onslaught continues. He's playing absolutely out of his mind right now. Now, if Zamba does actually take this game number 2, I do wonder if that could prompt Spargo
Very fair.
Bringing out the Aegis. We shall see if we get there, but I don't want to get too far ahead of myself.
Yeah, but man, I mean, we've seen
For like context on the method that I use to learn KFC,
This is gonna be a rough one, man. We may need to
every
look,
single day that I streamed or was like gonna play Smash, I opened up Training Room and needed to hit 3 in a row no matter how long it took, and then I would just take a huge break and I'd come back to it and it would just keep getting easier and easier.
Final stock incoming right now.
All right, great opportunity here from the side, but of course we do have limit on line, so we should be able to make this one back here. Great patience. Oh, gets the snipe on the double jump though. Yeah, we're dead there.
That was clean stuff right there. So Zombo once again maintaining the lead. Here we go.
Definitely here in a little after I get some more rounds knocked out, your boy's gonna run up to the gas station and grab some more rolling papers.
Gonna pick it up. Oh, might get punched on shield. No, let's go a little too early. Damn.
I swear nobody just throws out a back here like Spargo.
Why not?
Like,
Chop him down, man.
It's ridiculous. Okay, nice. All right, not getting caught up that time. Gyro, a little distance between them. What we doing right here?
Slowly, but surely gets back on stage. No, not going to have the gyro in deck, so we're going to go back into a neutral interaction, trying to do the center stage. Trying to pressure, like one of the big things for Spargo, right, is starting up a lot of his offense, utilizing that bear, getting pressure on that shield, but now
You're done, bro. You're
wide
done.
open and cooked.
That's it, bro. Every single time, Zomba not letting these opportunities go to waste. We could just close out the stock with Spargo off the stage. And again, without limit, man, you know those cloud limitations really get exposed on the recovery end.
Yeah. Man, really putting all those data centers in Hyrule to good use, man.
Okay.
Good stuff, Zomba. Keep it up.
Hero T. 2-0 lead for Zomba right now. Winners finals. And Spargito sticking with the cloud, not straying away from the game plan or the stage. And I thought we'd like see it mix up on some regard, right? If it wasn't character, maybe change up the stage. But that's one thing about these players when you kind of get to this level, man. They're never really going to blame the stage, bro. It's like, how do I readjust to exactly what's happening? Zomba just being one step ahead of Spargo when it counts. Absolutely right now. Here we go, though. Get the aerials moving.
Good damage. Good parry there. Going to get a grab. Just get him offside of stage. I mean, he's been just so consistent with these edge guards, man.
Bro, hits him with the back air. Even in disadvantage, those guys still finding ways to do damage.
Oh, no toss? No, not going to get in time. Spargo here at 133 now, 142.
I'm gonna see if I can find a video that have up in the background. Oh. Yes.
The Joker is one of the most iconic villains of all time.
We love cringy
and his allure
fuckers.
extends far beyond comic book media consumers. There's a number of actual criminals who were directly inspired by the Joker, or at least use the character as a symbol. It's not surprising that a character who glorifies violence, and does it all with a smile, is lauded by people who share his interest in chaos. Today, we'll investigate the world of real-life criminals who saw the funny side. And keep in mind, this video will feature non-graphic descriptions of real crimes. I don't endorse any of these crimes, I don't glorify them, nor should they ever be recreated. This video is for educational and documentary purposes only. Thank you. When it comes to criminals who enjoy dressing up and cosplaying as Joker, there are few who hold as much esteem on the internet as Gypsy Crusader. Born Paul Nicholas Miller in August of 1988, his mother was a Hispanic woman named Diana Costello, and his father was a Romani, commonly known as a gypsy, man named Robert Miller. While we know very little about what his father did for a living, we know his mother was an independent businesswoman who operated out of her house and worked as a psychic and tarot card reader for over 40 years. If the reviews she got on Yelp are anything to go by, she was a very nice woman and good at what she did, but only time will tell if the apple fell far from the tree. Despite being born in New York, he lived a significant portion of his life in New Jersey, in the cities of New Brunswick and Brunswick, where each of his parents lived. While it doesn't seem like his early life is particularly eventful, as soon as Paul became 18 years old, he was charged with aggravated assault and possession of a weapon. While this may sound like a really bad start to his adult life, when examined in detail, it's revealed that the so-called weapon Paul was accused of possessing was a Remington Airmaster pellet gun, and the aggravated assault he committed was firing it out of a window and hitting people. He pled not guilty and wasn't sentenced to any jail time due to the obviously light nature of the crime. However, in early 2007, he was charged with a much more serious crime, if not in the moral sense, the legal sense. In January, he was arrested and charged with dealing drugs. And not just that, but he was described as a confirmed gang member. Just 2 months later, he was arrested again, this time for slipping up and selling cocaine to an undercover police officer, who went on to claim that he was also in the business of selling weed, ecstasy, and heroin. Despite the typically extreme jail time for someone who gets this kind of crime, Paul got off relatively easy, with 5 years of probation, random urine testing for drugs, and the obligation to get his GED. Paul, now on probation, realized he had to turn his life around and go in a different direction because were he to get caught again for a similar crime, he would be facing a life-destroying sentence. His next play, and a very wise one at that, was to become a martial artist. After a few months of reeling in from his close brushes with law enforcement, in 2008, when he was 20 years old, he began training in Muay Thai. Being somewhat of a natural at it, just 3 months later, he had his first amateur fight in the light heavyweight division, and he continued to fight for the next decade or so, racking up a record of 7 wins and 7 losses. While he had the misfortune of having his most documented fights be the ones he lost, he went on to become the regional light heavyweight champion and the U.S. national champion in the World Kickboxing Association. No small feat, might I add. According to an interview he gave to Spotlight in 2020, he was actually planning to
I learned
until a car accident rendered him
if
unable
I
to training. But by this point, it didn't really matter. Paul developed a love for the sport and
disable and re-enable the what you call it over here?
Besides his work as a Muay Thai coach,
The
Paul had many
frenzy
different
or
interests,
rampage
and
inducer.
consequently,
The
often did
spawns are a
odd
lot
jobs
quicker.
as his income. In the mid to late 2010s, one of the interests he developed, as many people did at that time, was politics. With political discussions completely overtaking every facet of media, Paul felt compelled to participate as well, and so he did. Following in the footsteps of so many pundits of that era, he began posting videos online of himself doing confrontational journalism.
We are here, we are outside Instagram studio. I'm gonna walk in. Do you guys want to talk about what's the campaign of Republicans across the internet? What's going on? I thought it was trouble.
There's nothing innovative in his internet and anything approximately success. However, it was a sign of things to come. His decision to become an activist for conservative causes roughly dated to around 2018, when right around the same time, he was once again charged with illegal possession of a weapon, this time a real weapon, and given he was a convicted felon and the drug charges continued to fire, this posed much more of a threat to his liberty. However, for whatever reason, nothing came of it, and the rest of 2018 went by smoothly. But something happened in October. On the 12th, Paul was attending an event in the Metropolitan Republican Club, namely the speech from Gavin McInnes, the founder of the Proud Boys. Paul said he went to cover the show and hang out with some friends of his, not knowing how the night would end. For starters, he failed to even make it inside because the event being sold out, but this gave him an opportunity to do something else. Noticing that there were about 24 Antifa shaking the barricades outside the venue and screaming political slogans, he thought it would be a good idea to capture it on video, so he began live streaming.
Not a huge gathering of Antifa on the other side, but we're right there. God willing.
While he contemplated instigating their rage to see what would come of it, he settled for only recording what was going on. But even that was more than enough for him to attract the ire of the Antifa members present. As they noticed Paul's presence, and sensed he wasn't exactly sympathetic to their cause, one of their leaders, approached him and said, "Watch your mouth, they're all talking about."
What do you want?
He turned his phone to record the man saying that he had his phone knocked out of his hand. Unbeknownst to the Antifa member, Paul was a trained martial artist who proceeded to elbow him in the face with such speed that the officers present didn't even see it. Because of this, the cops settled for just breaking it up and letting each party go their own way. However, Antifa weren't satisfied. As Paul and his friend, a Jewish girl, which he makes a point to note, left the event, they noticed they were being hailed by multiple Antifa members. Paul gives his phone to his friend and tells her to run away, while 5 people jump him and try to grab her. Yet another fight breaks out. This time, 2 Proud Boys take Paul's side, and the conflict ends rather quickly. His friend eventually comes back to the top, resulting in 3 of the Antifa members being arrested, but not before they successfully stole Paul's backpack. After he was tackled and picked up by the police, the Antifa members continued to call him Nazis and try to fight the police officers. Given the situation, Paul was already very proud receiving death threats to him and his family, and copies of the Quran in his mail. He was working at a gas station at the time, and his boss began receiving calls saying he was employing a racist, and the pressure got to the point that after an altercation between a Muslim client and Paul, he lost his job. In 2020, Paul made an Instagram video attacking people who were against the First Amendment, but still used it to defend the BLM protests that were happening at the time in the wake of the George Floyd incident. In response to this, his address was once again leaked, this time to the local chapter of Black Lives Matter, who promptly mobbed his elderly mother, showing up at their front door and making incessant phone calls demanding her to say Black Lives Matter, which she refused to comply with. Now, this obviously isn't a defense of Gypsy Crusader's antics later on by any means, especially since he was already engaging in more offensive aspects of the raid by 2019. For example, he already had an Instagram handle, 8 being a reference to the 8th letter in the alphabet, H, with HH being him hailing the leader of a certain controversial German political state from the 1930s. He even briefly considered running for Congress, as he verified in an episode of the podcast he did in the middle of 2019. But he was already more than comfortable with his radical ideology and his symbols. It was only in 2020 that it reached a fever pitch when his coach of 7 years called him up and said that he was no longer welcome at the gym due to his radical politics. While Paul said he understood that his coach was being harassed and that's why he made the decision, this still meant that his main source of income, being personal training, was shut down for good. Respondents, infuriated, and on the brink, Paul decided to double down. During 2020, inspired by another radical named Philip Headley, he began doing trolling on Omegle. Before, Gypsy Crusader was just an idea, but now it was given life.
Oh yeah, it's about to happen again.
Since he'd been relegated to being a hateful person, he decided to relish in it as much as possible and say the most offensive things he could imagine. And somehow, it worked to his benefit. Despite being constantly banned from every single social media platform he tried to get on, he consistently managed to maintain a following. His Telegram, one of the few places he managed to stay on consistently, accrued over 40,000 people, which is pretty impressive for Telegram standards. Whether it be as Joker, Riddler, or Mario, Gypsy's content wasn't exclusively consumed by a niche of radicals. Much to the contrary, he was well on his way to becoming popular with casual YouTube consumers. Countless clips of him went viral on TikTok, YouTube, Twitter, you name it. He was a bona fide celebrity for a second. And as much as I wish I could show you a lot of his clips, well, there's a reason why he got banned from YouTube all the time. As you can imagine, this once again attracted a lot of negative attention. In the middle of 2020, he was organizing anti-lockdown protests, and after a few of them had gone nowhere, he suggested that maybe they should be organizing armed protests, as that would get more eyes on it. He was promptly visited by the FBI. However, for the moment, he was deemed not a threat, and no action was taken. At the time, he was actually living with his parents and officially unemployed, but with his newfound fan base, he saw an opportunity to make some money and began selling patches. And once again, to the surprise of many, they sold really well, making Gypsy some money. Despite seemingly finding respite from his many woes, it was clear that Paul was still having internal struggles, saying things like, "I'm old, I'm getting old. I'm 32 years old. I don't have children, I don't have a girlfriend. If they kill me, what's lost? Nothing. Nothing is lost. The only thing that it will do is accelerate what must happen. That's it. My life was worth something." According to him,
Falcon
he's now
every
living
day.
in Florida, and in early 2021, he started being
Every
harassed
day.
again, but this time not by left-wing activists, but by fellow radicals. An unknown Canadian man who claimed to be a member of a splinter group of the Atom Waffen division began threateningly pointing out every location that appeared in the background of Gypsy's videos. Next, he started posting his own videos in those same recognizable locations to prove that he was truly in Paul's vicinity. Then, he actively stalked Paul outside of a Waffle House, followed by incessant calls made to the local police force claiming a robber was breaking into his house, as well as mountains of pizza being ordered and delivered to mobile calls. There were also DDoS attacks being made to prevent him from streaming. The objective of this was to get Paul to stop streaming because these radicals felt it was a travesty to have someone with a Gypsy heritage represented. As insane as that may sound, okay? Die the racist and fighting. After Paul left his complex for a while to let the situation die down, it eventually did, and he resumed his streaming. However, this peace would be extremely temporary and fickle, as just 2 months later he got arrested again. At around 5 in the morning, his home in Fort Lauderdale, Florida was raided by the police, and Paul was charged with possession of an unregistered short-barrel rifle and over 400 rounds of high-powered rifle ammunition. Though he hired a pretty good attorney, he eventually pled guilty to all 3 charges, as he talked about in the video recording of him during a phone call in prison.
So let me give you the rundown real fast. I'm going to take the plea agreement that they're giving me on Tuesday. If everything goes well, I'll serve around 18 months. If everything goes okay.
He was sentenced to a whopping 41 months in prison and another 3 years of supervised release. That's obviously a significant amount of time, but considering he was initially facing up to 30 years, it's a pretty good deal. At the beginning of 2023, he was released on good behavior and into a supervised release, but shortly after his online activity and selling Joker cash once again, his supervisors were informed that he was once again in prison. A few months later, in July, he was released again for 3 cents. In the interim of all his issues, his fiance left him, and his mother, who he credited as his biggest supporter for his entire life, sadly passed away.
We just out here playing like a goof. In November 2008, his time in school came to an end. Alright,
and like
let's hope this is the last time I gotta fish for a self-res. Especially sub 100, this is embarrassing.
Over the years he spent in that school, he developed negative feelings for it that wouldn't simply go away once he left. For reasons unspecified, he felt that the school
I wanted to get a sub 2-hour hunted, and I've been robbed by my own petard.
The school did have a pernicious history of less than honorable dealings coming from its staff, with a teacher defrauding roughly 11,000 Irish pounds collected for a school trip and using it to buy alcohol in 2001, when Christopher would have been 9 years old himself. And I guess that's that Irish stereotype exists for a reason. Whether this affected Christopher's
I guess it's pretty good, huh?
is unknown, but what is certain is that almost as soon as he was no longer one of the school students, he began hatching a plan to wreak havoc and revenge for what he perceived was the school undermining his students. Over the course of 5 weeks, Christopher slowly but
on round 73, we just get it right back.
Near the school grounds. Then he bought 100 liters of gasoline.
That's insane. That is genuinely the coolest shit ever.
A couple $100 and about half a year to set up, but his resentment for the school was so great that he was willing to undergo these hurdles for his Gus Fring tier plan. Finally, the time came to put it into action. On the fateful Sunday afternoon of May 10th, 2009, he dressed up as Heath Ledger's Joker, purple suit and all, and went to the school grounds with bolt cutters. After cutting through the chain link fence and making his way to the school itself, he smashed one of the windows, brought the cans with him inside, and began spilling them all over the corridors. Having finally exhausted the contents of the jerry cans, he set it on fire, and as you can expect, the entire place immediately went up into flames. Though he did run out of the building, he didn't actually flee the scene. Instead, he was recording it on his phone and planning to send it to his friends. He stuck around long enough for the fire department and the police to show up, only to see him in Joker costume holding the bolt cutters, telling them to go around the corner and take a look at his work. As far as role-playing the Joker, he was definitely on point with that one. As he was being arrested, he began threatening to shoot the officers, but it was clear he had no viable way of doing that and was just blowing smoke. While he had never come to the attention of the police before, nor had a criminal record, it was discovered that he had been suspended a number of times and was considered a notorious troublemaker who held a grudge against the school management. Though others have claimed this is an exaggeration, and Christopher never hurt anyone who didn't hurt him first. Despite his crime being deliberately committed when no one would be at school and thus wouldn't hurt anyone, Chris was still facing very serious criminal charges for arson. Ultimately, he did around 1 million euros worth of damage. Luckily, the fire was contained in the back of the school and didn't spread all over it, but still, the part that did damage was destroyed beyond use. The school was shut down for 5 days, and the police claimed that it took 4 months for classes to resume. As for Christopher, he said, "I'm glad I did it, because people will realize they can't treat people as such beings." His evident lack of regret over what he'd done didn't bode well in court, but the judge gave him the benefit of the doubt and postponed his sentencing to October so that he could get medical help in the meantime, citing that what he had done was a one-off incident, and that Christopher had to address the depressing episode of the canon with the arson. Surprisingly, in the sentence, Christopher was given we'll be calling Lucy. Lucy was a 14-year-old girl from Hampshire, England, and she had issues, to put it mildly. Most of what we know about what Lucy was up to comes from a friend of hers whom we'll call Amy. According to Amy's recollection in the media, Lucy had an extensive history of being fixated on dark and disturbing topics. For example, she had based one of her GCSE projects on serial killers Ted Bundy and Richard Dr. Ramirez because, as she puts it, she thought it was cool and edgy. Other subjects of Lucy's interest were people like Anders Breivik, a Norwegian domestic terrorist who killed 77 people and injured well over 300 in one of his attacks. If that wasn't enough of a red flag, Lucy also had the habit of ritualistically exposing herself to all kinds of not safe for life content online, from random videos of people dying to Islamic State execution videos, all the way to extreme torture and CSA, the worst of the worst. She watched it all. Notwithstanding, she also made it a point to show the videos she downloaded on her phone to her friends in school, one of which was Amy, who reported to her she played along with it to humor her friends, perhaps to a fault. She was also, as most, if not all, educators are, deeply interested in Columbine, to the point where she told Amy she had a hit list of 60 people on it, including her own mother and brother, in addition to a multitude of fellow students. She even started a journal in which she planned for a massacre she intended to carry out in November 2016. However, she eventually gave up the idea for reasons unknown, burning the journal and opting instead to focus on essentially getting her own revenge. One of the more grim aspects of this was the levity with which she approached the topic to her friends, saying things like, "It's either getting rid of my mother, brother, or a school massacre, but I want to do it after I get off my braces and before the science GCSEs." Because of the joking manner in which these very concerning ideas were brought up, her friend tended to blow them off, assuming it was something to take seriously. And you honestly can't blame her that much because it seems everyone knew at least one person that became obsessed with things like Columbine in their teen years. Quite unfortunately, she was wrong in her assumption. As the month of April approached, Lucy's attention once again shifted, this time away from her family and toward a former close friend of hers, whom we'll call Claire. In the recent past, Lucy struggled with fake accounts of her on Tumblr and Instagram, but for some reason, she believes Claire was behind all of this. Because of this, she began seriously considering taking her life, going as far as researching the fatality rate of staff members and the exact position of their hearts to be targeted. In her conversations with Amy, Lucy expressed an interest in the Joker's scars. Again, it wasn't taken to heart at the time, but this sensation in particular was one that would soon come to fruition. After talking to Amy about how the scars was persuaded the judge to accept an insanity plea, Lucy discussed going on the run with her to avoid arrest, burning their passports together, and even taking the life of an old woman so they would have a place to stay and drink and eat, though Lucy said they were going to smell quite bad after the play. From the tone of the conversation, it's easy to imagine how it wasn't taken seriously. However, eventually, Amy received a picture on Snapchat of Lucy with both sides of her mouth cracked, a sign that there was a backdrop of serious intent to Lucy's words. Other of her messages to Amy include her saying that she wasn't inspired, but motivated by the Joker and Columbine, and that if the plan would fail, she would simply claim the voices in her head made her do it. When asked about why she was cool throughout all of these bad omens, she said, "I was keeping her happy. It would have been uncool to do anything else." The day after, on the 25th of April, Lucy showed up with a black scarf covering the lower half of her face to conceal the light scarring, though she did go out of her way to show them to Amy in person. If she hadn't blatantly incriminated herself enough yet, she reminded Amy that she was, indeed, going to try to take Claire's life that day. Once again, it was brushed off. From Amy's perspective, the two were frenemies who got along well together, but always had something bad to say about each other when they were separated, which she chalked up to the natural friction between their personalities. It wasn't until Amy was in class that she was contemplating the possibility that, just maybe, she wasn't kidding, at which point she started panicking and asked to go to the bathroom so that she could go lick the can. While describing this moment, she said, "I wasn't particularly thinking straight. Instead of going to the toilet and going behind the science block, where I was slightly reassured there wasn't anybody. Her instinct was to call them, but to no avail. It was too late, and Amy only found out what had gone down from other students who had caught wind of it before. Unbeknownst to everybody, the night prior, Lucy had messaged Claire, saying she intended to give her something, closing the message off with a kiss emoji. When they met the next day, Lucy dared her to seclude the area while continuously giggling. Finally, when they were alone, Lucy claimed she had a present to give her, asking Claire to close her eyes and put her hands out. As Claire complied, Lucy moved her hair to the side, prompting Claire to briefly put her eyes open to see what was going on, only to see her friend lunging with a knife. Thanks to her timely suspicion, she managed to take a step back and start running away, which turned a potentially fatal stab wound into a minor puncture in the chest. Perhaps finally coming to appreciate the gravity of her deeds, Lucy also decided to run away. But somewhere along the line, she came into contact with her parents, who brought her back to school to be questioned. At this point, everyone had already known what she tried to do, and she was promptly arrested. The trial lasted about half a year, with Lucy immediately pleading guilty to having a bladed weapon on school premises and unlawful use, but she didn't plead guilty to attempted murder and wounding with intent, claiming that Claire was never her objective. pre-sentence psychiatric report was completed, she was ruled guilty of attempted murder and sentenced to 10 years in jail with an extra 4 in probation. The reasoning behind this was the extensive premeditation, the kind of content she was voluntarily seeking out and exposing herself and her friends to, and most importantly, the determined lack of emotion, which she displayed even as she was being sentenced to 10 years, though some speculated she may have been holding back. Additionally, a restraining order was taken out that permanently made it illegal for Lucy to come close to Claire, who is now diagnosed with PTSD and struggled to even close her eyes. Despite all this, Claire was still cited as occasionally missing her friend and not really understanding why she was missing. By all accounts, Joshua Van Blussenberg was a normal man, perhaps even too well adjusted for his own good. While almost nothing is known about his early life, we do know he went to 2 different high schools, Clayton Valley and De La Salle, both in California and relatively high class. It was in these 2 schools that he met his closest friends, some while playing youth soccer, others while playing softball, but regardless, most of whom he had a mind to keep around for the rest of his life. However, his plans were slowly foiled upon graduation, as all of his friends got blue-collar jobs while he began a career in finance, working for Wells Fargo. According to him, this made him very jealous. Though it's likely his friends were the ones telling the story, they'd say that Joshua developed an ego problem as a result of his position. Fortunately, even with these ill feelings brewing in the background, they managed to maintain their friendships. In 2011, Josh had plans to marry his wife in the Brentwood Golf Club on October 1st. But before that took place, his friends threw him a bachelor party in Reno and proceeded to be his groomsmen during the wedding, which, despite the uneasiness, they were still happy with their friend. For the next 4 years, Josh experienced what most people wish for. He was married, but in 2015, things took a turn for the worse, one that Josh was not at all prepared to handle. It's unknown why specifically it happened, but in May of 2015, he was fired from his job. Almost instantaneously, his demeanor shifted from negative to toxic bitterness and resentment over the loss of his position. After all, his job had, at least in part, become his identity, and to lose it meant he had nothing to differentiate himself from his friends or anyone else. The person who underwent the worst consequences of his changes was his wife, who witnessed the man she married become a shell of his former self. Just 3 months later, the couple separated. Again, we don't know these specific reasons why, but it's not hard to tell that the sheer frustration Josh was carrying with him must have worn their relationship to a transition. In the same month, and probably because of the separation, Joshua was driven to the John Muir Medical Center in Walnut Creek by his father and was promptly put on a 72-hour mental hold. He sent claims to a voluntary self-check-in, but it was clear he was suffering from some kind of intense mental illness. At the medical center, he was diagnosed as paranoid and delusional, and as a result, he was prescribed anti-anxiety and antidepressant psychiatric meds. You might expect that after getting treatment and being put on meds, Josh's behavior would improve, but you'd be wrong. Just a month later, on September 15th, his wife filed a restraining order against him, alleging erratic behavior, including threatening text messages. Not only did he lose his job, he had clearly and permanently lost another pillar of his identity, his relationship with his wife. That same month, he also decided to quit the softball team he was part of with his friends because he felt slighted when they made jokes and made comments. This meant that, for the first time in a very long time, Josh had absolutely nobody to rely on, no one to talk to or confide in. He was completely isolated. On October 9th, he filed for divorce, which seems to be par for the course considering he and his wife were already separated and estranged. It would have been enough of a tragedy for the story to appear, but under the surface, Josh had cracked. And feeling like he had nothing left to lose, he decided he wanted to strike back at the people who he felt betrayed him and left him at his lowest point. 3 days after the divorce was filed, one of his groomsmen's Ford Ranger, which was parked at the field they played softball on, mysteriously went up in flames. When the scene was investigated for traces that would indicate whether this was arson or police found a Joker car was left behind, the same way that the Joker in The Dark Knight was car behind. While Joshua was immediately suspected, considering his circumstances, no one really presumed he'd be capable of such a thing. For a while, the crime went unsolved. The month of November went by quietly and uneventfully, and so did the majority of December. It wasn't until the 23rd day of the month that another of his trucks also got torched. Once again, a Joker car was left behind, this time along with a bottle of Weezer baseball thing. Perhaps, sensing that, even if he were to try and lay low and wait it out again, he would be arrested no matter what. Josh decided to do as much damage as he could in the shortest amount of time possible. In the days immediately following this attack, he proceeded to creep up to another groomsman's home and torch his garage door. It's unknown if he knew this or not, but inside the house was not only its owner, but his entire family, including his 2 kids, adding another degree of darkness to his crime. This time, the trophy Joshua left behind was a bottle of J&B, being his initials. He was still not done and moved on to yet another attack, this time on the 3600th block of Walnut Avenue in Concord. It was at this crime scene that they figured out Joshua's method of attack. Glass bottles of Bacardi and Dark Horse wine filled with gasoline, with red and gold towels zip tied to the inside in the form of a wick. almost had his signature down, but part of it led the police to him directly. As he left the scene, he left a dog collar hanging on the front gate, along with an ace of spades and a joker card with a note. The note had multiple dots on it, with the phrase connected dots beneath them. Besides this, he also left an empty prescription bottle, but instead of pills, it contained some kind of powder and an empty casing of a 9mm weapon. The victim of this attack sought to speak with the other men who attended Josh's wedding, and only then they communicated amongst themselves about the identical attacks they'd been under. One of them shared that they'd received a multitude of texts from Josh, blaming them for not being there for him, giving heed and cryptically saying he was busy putting out fires and suggesting they would all die. It hadn't been on the nose until this point. After this discussion, it was all but confirmed. Regardless of how crystal clear this case was, it was only a few weeks after his last crime that the police got involved. Quickly, the items he left behind were traced back to him and his condo, with his Sandy 49er towels and his wigs being found cut up, along with decorative playing cards with the Joker's motto, zip ties, gas can, a package for a lighter, and last but not least, a shirt and a pair of gloves that smelled like gas. As it turned out, the towel was a gift Josh and his wife, and the collar he hung up from the gate belonged to their pit bulls. Even the bottles of alcohol used during the attack were selected to match each specific groomsman's favorite beverage. After being arrested, he was charged with 3 counts of arson, 3 counts of possession of Molotov cocktails, 1 count of arson of inhabited property, and 2 counts of child abuse to the kids inside the house he tried to burn down. His bail was set at a little over $2 million. All of the charges, he pled not guilty. These specifics of how the court case turned out line, but the next time the name Joshua Van Buzzard appeared in the news, he cited as being incarcerated at Snake River Correctional Facility. From an outside perspective, the Army specialist Christopher a person, a beloved son, and a father of 1, Christopher was laid up before Virginia. After graduating from Ellen High School in Virginia Beach, he pursued a career in the U.S. Army. He succeeded in this pursuit, eventually being deployed for combat duty in Iraq for a total of 18 months over the 5 years he was in. It's unknown what exactly he experienced during deployment, but it's safe to say it probably contributed greatly to his deteriorating mental state. Upon his return from Iraq in September of 2007, he was then assigned to the medical unit in Fort Eustis. Whatever psychological issues he may or may not have developed during his time in Iraq, they remained dormant until July of 08. That is, until they were awakened and called forth by the release of the Dark Knight movie, which served as a catalyst for the following events in Christopher's life. Immediately, he became deeply fixated with the film, being particularly obsessed with the Legend Joker. Identifying his issues were kicked into high gear over the course of the next almost 2 months. His mental well-being was being gradually eroded until he hit a boiling point in March of 2009. Within this period, his girlfriend, Montowski, observed Christopher transforming into something unrecognizable, decorating the living quarters with smoking, therapy area, paintings, images, masks, and even face paint on his furniture. Despite being back at home and no longer in Iraq, he developed the habit of doing something he called preparing for war, which meant ritualistically cleaning and sharpening his many knives, a routine Patsy witnessed many times. He was engaging in this very practice on the fateful morning of March 8th. That day, Lanham had spent the entire night with Patsy smoking marijuana, culminating in Christopher putting on a pair of black pants and a green vest, which constituted the Joker costume he bought. After looking online for information on sleeping gas, he asked for Patsy to start writing it down. Instead, Long dictated this note to her. He spoke about his war preparation and apologized to his daughter, saying he couldn't explain what he was about to do, signaling he already knew he was going to do something of a drastic nature. Though we don't have access to the exact contents of this note, it's pretty clear that it was intended as a goodbye. Pressured by what Lanham was doing and asking her to do, decided to also write a note of the same kind, despite her not having the same intentions as Christopher. Perhaps sensing she didn't genuinely share his motivation, once Montowski briefly left the room to get cigarettes, when she returned, Lanham refused to let her back in. In order to circumvent his erratic behavior from Chris, he promptly decided to knock on the door of his neighbor, fellow Army specialist Mitchell Stone. In Building 696, the building his apartment is located in, many of the rooms have a shared common kitchen and bathroom area, and Christopher and Mitchell's rooms, 258 and 259, happen to be arranged in that way, meaning if Patsy managed to enter Mitchell's room, she could make her way back to Chris's. After letting her through, Stone went back to bed, thinking nothing of what had just happened. A few moments later, he got up once again to get himself some water, only to be met with the couple in Chris's doorway, staring him down menacingly. Without any sort of provocation or preamble to what was about to go down, Lanham simply said, "Get him," to his girlfriend, before lunging at Stone himself, trying to attack him with a stun gun. In their scuffle, Christopher managed to electrocute him 3 times before he was wrestled to the ground by Mitchell, at which point Patsy picked up the stun gun and shocked Stone another 4 times, all of which failed to stop him from successfully wrestling his way to safety and away from the deranged duo. As soon as he noticed an opportunity, Mitchell tried to escape the room, but as he did it, noticed he was bleeding from his or if they thought they'd just murdered a man. Either way, it was at this moment that the seriousness of what they had done began to set in. This was no regular fight. This was an attempted, premeditated murder, meaning if they were caught by military police, it would certainly land them a really long time in prison. I have to make a caveat here to say that despite her active participation in these crimes, it's impossible to know to what degree she was capable and motivated in these events. Regardless, they proceeded to flee in the girl's 99 police car van. They took off, leaving behind a firearm, which was now covered in bloodstains. But they did take with them a loaded shotgun. Right before they fled, however, Lanham thought it was important to putting on his Joker cosplay. And it was at this moment that he gave his face up to character. Roughly 5 hours into a mile, the couple had gone northwest of the base and into the Shenandoah National Park. But we don't know whether they just happened to drive there or if that was their destination, and they intended to hide out for it. Regardless, while they were still in the car, the park rangers spotted the car going by very quickly and instantly noticed both of them conspicuous head covering, with one of them staring at him with wide, startled eyes. Being concerned about how suspicious the whole thing looked, the ranger deemed it necessary to inform the state police, catching them before they could control their escape. Police cars were pushed away and tragically pulled over and chased us. They were actually going at a pretty slow speed of 35 to 55 miles per hour, but eventually the police laid down his bike and Lanham ran over it. He began to speed up in desperation, causing him to completely lose control of the vehicle and crash into a parked pickup truck on Skyline Drive. This blunder culminated in Lanham deciding to do something even more desperate, which was to take aim at himself, but after he failed to position the weapon in order for it to be possible, he asked Patsy to do it for him, which she refused to do. While they went back and forth arguing, police officers approached the vehicle and asked them to come out with their hands up, which Lanham did not cooperate with. He proceeded to point his weapon at the officers and put his finger on the trigger, leading one of the officers to fire at him preemptively. And though Christopher's firearm did go off, it did nothing to stop the hail of bullets the cops had on him, and he died on the spot. It was actually so intense that Patsy was caught with a stray on accident. The troopers and park rangers put on with pay pending the outcome of internal investigations, but at least had no significant injuries despite their encounter with Chris. Patsy's fate, on the other hand, wasn't favorable. She was charged with being an accessory after the fact to the boyfriend's crime, and during the trial, she failed to convincingly explain why she didn't take the opportunity she had to simply escape the situation. When a federal prosecutor asked her why she stayed with him despite all the insane things he was up to, she said it was because she loved him, which the judge didn't find particularly effective at justifying her deeds. She also described Chris as someone who joked a lot, and that prior to the fight with Stone, she claimed she believed the things she said were nonsense he would eventually get over, or at least she hoped he would. She also hoped he and Christopher would eventually get married and improve their lives. As a high school dropout who worked as a cashier to support his 4 children, hope was one of the few things Patsy could muster. Unfortunately, hope wasn't enough to prevent her boyfriend from doing monstrous things, nor did it guide her away from the accomplice. Montesky ended up being sentenced to 75 months. This aspect of the story is very tragic, considering her kids were now going to be without a mom for 6 years and without a dad forever. Hopefully they're doing well. Christopher Lanham had his girlfriend as his partner in crime. She didn't really share his views and enthusiasm, and more so, was just fearfully along for the ride, quite literally. The story is very different when it comes to Jared and Miller, who took on the role of the real-life Joker. While very little is known about Jared Miller's early life, it is now deleted from the town's archives. He says he graduated from Kennewick High School in Washington, Kennewick, the same city he was born in, on July 3rd, 1983. However, some sources say that he never graduated at all and instead dropped out. Almost immediately after he turned 18, Jared began racking up quite a hefty rap sheet. In 2001, just a month after his 18th birthday, he damaged the company's smoke detector,
knowledgeable about this.
and served a day in jail. In the same month, he stole beer from a Safeway
I'm
supermarket
99% sure
and spent 15 days
this
in jail.
spot
2
is
months
still
later,
a
he reoffended
full
by
AFK, and we'll
shoplifting
know that I have the
from a car's
RPG.
window, and once arrested, damaging a window in his holding cell. For these crimes, he had to pay $950. Regardless, he didn't seem to learn his lesson. As a year later, he was fined another $700 for an assault charge, and once again went to jail for a couple of days. In November, he was charged with making harassing phone calls, which supposedly consisted of him making death threats to a man who was lit. Though we don't have the context to explain why he was doing this. That landed him in jail once again, owing almost $500 for his crimes. Just a month later, DUI and obstruction of a public officer got him arrested yet again, along with a $1,000 fine. While this was all bad behavior that made his record look terrible, most of these equated to laps on the
Hi.
as far as punishment went.
What's up, Sausage? How you doing, buddy?
his name, and his last formal job was at a McDonald's. He began having a radical change in mindset. In 2008, he had voted for Barack Obama, but from 2010 onwards, Miller began making a beeline to radical anti-government beliefs. On his Facebook, he complained about how much he hated dealing with parole officers and doing drug tests, saying things like, "Well, another day where these fascist Nazi drug war goons get to play with my pee. Really, get a real job." His parents, who were conservatives and disapproved of his lifestyle, were taken by surprise by their son's new ideology. They'll still largely presume this was just a new way he found to be rebellious and weren't very sympathetic to him, often reminding him that he was the one that put himself in the position he was in by dealing drugs and getting in trouble all the time. As time went on, Jared's words became increasingly apocalyptic and extreme, with one of his Facebook posts saying, "Soon, USA will be slaughtering Christians and constitutionalists by the millions in an effort to bring us one step closer to a new world order. I do not wish this to pass, for this will end this world as we know it. Satan runs our governments. Satan runs our policies. The war on terror, the war on drugs is satanic." He explained his previous, more mainstream views as him not yet being awake. As though he had already suggested acts of violence, nothing came of it. In 2012, at the tail end of his lengthy criminal record, he applied for American. And in September, married his then girlfriend, Amanda, born Amanda Renee Woodruff, was born in December of 1991 in Lafayette, Indiana, to a married couple who gave her a very respectable upbringing. In her younger years, she was an avid writer of poetry. During her time at Sunnyside Middle School, one of her poems was actually featured in a national publication. She also played violin at that same school's orchestra, and just the fact that her middle school had an orchestra gives you an idea that she had a pretty nice time. Her talent in violin was such that she played at a multitude of events in Lafayette, but unfortunately, she could never make a career out of it. And when she became a maid, she took up a job position at Oxford, a retail store. She held this job for a total of 6 years, eventually becoming a department manager, which is not bad for a girl with no prior experience. At least from an outside perspective, Amanda was a regular, well-to-do person. That is, until she got together with Jared. It's hard to tell how much of the same views she already held before entering a relationship with him, but it's safe to say that he successfully radicalized her. Just 2 months after their marriage, and just before the 2012 presidential election that ultimately resulted in Obama's second term, Jared had Amanda record him in full Joker costume and makeup doing a mock ad for Joker's presidential campaign.
When you vote for the Joker, you will know exactly what you utter.
In between the cringe-worthy amateur acting, Jared expressed his views on vaccines, foreign wars, and the Second Amendment, making it painfully clear that he saw the government and his representatives as active threats. While it's been widely and wrongly held that he identifies as the Joker in regards to being a violent criminal, it's clear that the point of the video was to accuse Obama of being those things. As a matter of fact, the only reason he had the costume and the makeup was that Jared was extremely drunk, as was his wife. He frequently took on the role of Harley Quinn, as pictures from the Facebook account would show. An employer of his noted that while he initially favored the role of Batman during his working hours, as time went on and his personal interest side, Jared slowly gravitated towards playing the Joker permanently. As for his wife, he said that she was very polite, almost as if she came from another time, which only added to his surprise when he saw how the two turned out in the end. 2013 began, Jared's tune once again became more he said, "Today is day one of Today, I declare that I will not acknowledge unconstitutional laws or authorities. I have invoked the right to resist law here in Indiana. Any attempt to take me away by no lawful warrant will be met with resistance. Enough talk, it's time for action. I was unlawfully imprisoned due to my actions and did not involve a victim. I am the victim of tyranny on the federal government and the local authorities that violated my rights in the last time." Though the tone is much more ominous this time around, it was still just a glimmer of what Jared had in mind. The post was actually just about him refusing to use his probation drug screenings, and just among other things, without putting up a fight. After his uneventful submission to the police, his grandmother and father started trying to talk sense into him on Facebook, telling him to take responsibility for his actions, and that the police had a reason to arrest him due to the threats he'd been making on Facebook. But this was to no avail. 2 days later, he posted again, this time making a personal post to defend the Constitution. He posted in the summer of 2013 on house arrest, and it was during this time that he posted videos on YouTube wearing and crying, declaring his love for Amanda, saying how much he misses her. He was taking a small claim to work and the house had nothing to do with it. Until the end of the year, the couple worked tirelessly to finish the move to Las Vegas with the main goal of campaigning for then gubernatorial candidate David Kennedy. And there's even a video on Amanda's YouTube channel. This proves to be somewhat of a blunder because, unlike the Millers, David had no interest or tolerance for the more violent and radical rhetoric the couple espoused. Amanda returned to her work at Hobby Lobby, and Garrett continued to be a street star. By February, however, things escalated once again, as on Facebook, he outright said that on a phone call with the Bureau of Motor Vehicles in Indiana that were a police officer to try and arrest him for noncompliance or driving with a suspended license, he would promptly shoot them. Once again, when it came time for the rubber to meet the road, Jared walked back his statements once the cops actually showed up. A month later, he was back on Facebook making statements such as, "I have compromised enough. Either you stand with freedom or you stand with tyranny. There is no middle ground. We have deluded ourselves into such a notion. There's no gray area. I stand firm in my convictions and stand prepared to die for them." Those are the things I said. Are you prepared for yours? The day of your judgment will come. Not from my hand, for you will make me a martyr. Come for me. Free me from your slavery. Give me the death the hero deserves. Help wake the masses to your corruption and treason. I dare you. Jared was clearly looking for trouble with the authorities in any way he could get. Eventually, he found it. In early April, a man named Cliven Bundy was having a standoff with the federal government over a debt of $1 million he was charged with due to his cattle grazing on federal land. After almost 2 decades of battling legally to not pay it, the Bureau of Land Management began capturing, impounding, and removing his cattle from the land, and they also arrested his son, which then caused protesters and other groups to join his cause. Jared saw this as a golden opportunity to kickstart the Patriot Revolution he always wanted, and outright said that he expected the branch war to begin soon, and it would be the next Waco, in reference to the Waco siege when the FBI and ATF killed over 80 people who refused to comply with his demands. However, once again, the way Jared approached the cause was extremely awkward and troublesome. In an interview he gave to Reno television station KRB, he said the following: "I feel sorry for any federal agents who want to come here and try to play around or anything like that. I don't really want violence for them, but if they're going to come and bring violence to us, well, if that's the language they want to speak, we'll learn it." Ryan Payne, the leader of the militias that were present at the ranch, said that Jared's ideas of being more aggressive and specifically targeting cops didn't jive with the rest of the protesters' ideas. Nor was it good for their cause. In addition to this, there was the fact that Jared was rebelling, which made the whole thing look significantly worse for associating with him. They were asked to leave, and while the Millers didn't appear to be upset at the time, eventually they made their feelings about it perfectly clear. On his Google Plus account, he revealed that he and Amanda had quit their jobs and sold everything they had to support the Bundy case, and that he didn't understand why it was a problem with felons, since existing law enforcement, they were all technically felons as well. On Facebook, he remains quiet for the rest of the month, until the beginning of May. He makes a very cryptic post saying he is going to die. Later on in the month, his wife also posted that saying, "People in the world, you're lucky I can't see you alive now. But remember one day I will get you. One day all hell will break loose, and I'll be standing in the middle of it." Perhaps due to the fact they'd already sold everything they had to quit their jobs. At this point, they had simply settled on doing something extreme and there was no going back. On June 2nd, he makes another manifesto-style post on this wording: "We can hope for peace. However, prepare for war. To stop the suppression, I fear, can only be accomplished with bloodshed." No one knew what Jared and Amanda were planning, but it's likely that by the time this was posted, they'd already settled on what they intended to do. 5 days later, Jared said, "The dawn of a new day. May all of our coming sacrifices be worth it." The following day, during a peaceful Sunday morning, tragedy struck. At 11 a.m., 2 police officers were getting lunch at a pizza place, and Jared walks in, faces it, and walks back out. He comes back to Amanda and directly towards the officers, and mercilessly executed them with firearms they had concealed in their clothes. After draping the victim with a Gadsden flag and a swastika, Jared pinned a note on them that said, "This is the beginning of the revolution." A couple then makes their way to a nearby Walmart, where Jared fires a shot in the air and commands people to leave the establishment, claiming it was a revolution. While this was happening, a man named Joseph Wilcox was waiting in line at Walmart, and unbeknownst to the Millers, had a concealed firearm. He starts going at Jared, unfortunately not realizing Amanda was with him, and because of this, he's caught by surprise by her. He gets taken out before he's able to do anything. The two then barricade themselves in the back of the store, where they expected to shoot it out with cops until their demise. Initially, the plan was to take over a courthouse and systemically take the lives of public
Lost it other self.
However, at this point, they accept
No, Trin, I do not blame you, bro. That is so much.
Footage shows Jared on the floor while Amanda tries to mercifully finish him off, though she fails multiple times. Eventually, she gives up and points the gun at herself, closing this already tragic story off in a very dreadful way. On December 13th, 1987,
Oh, I gotta turn off Rampage Inducer.
a mathematician who worked at a multinational credit card company and a registered nurse, respectively, welcomed a child into this world. His name was James Holmes, and by all accounts, he was a regular kid. In Oak Hills, the community he was raised in, he was one of roughly 15 other boys in the neighborhood who frequently played all kinds of sports with each other, which James would only miss out on if he had to take care of his little sister, an activity he not only didn't resent, but cherished, as according to her, he was willing to sacrifice playing with other boys to make her comfortable. It's hard to find a kid more normal than him. That is, until he turned 12 and his parents decided to move from Oak Hills to San Diego, a decision he described as uprooting him and his sister through the negligence of his well-being as a developing child. He was so upset about it that, while in the car with his family, James attempted to cut his wrist with barbs, a signal of his deep disturbance with what his parents were doing. Apparently, according to statements made months later by one of his attorneys, this wasn't the first time James had attempted such a thing, having tried the first time a year prior in middle school, which supposedly is also when his mental trouble started.
I just got a fucking random drop of a self-res. You can't make up that luck, dude. What?
In San Diego, James became a lot more socially withdrawn and reclusive than he was in his younger years. Regardless, he continued to be a stellar student and engaged in a multiplicity of extracurricular activities, from running cross-country to playing trumpet. At this time, it was almost as if he was entirely defined by his academic performance, to the detriment of everything else, including his own mental health. Even while participating in these activities, he remained aloof, out of touch with the people around him, leading some to think he had special needs, only to be surprised by his extremely good grades. His teammates found it odd how invested and confident he was in group activities, despite his antisocial reservations. After finishing middle school, he entered Westview High, with very little change in regards to his general demeanor. Before he graduated in 2006, he did a summer internship at the Salk Institute for Biological Studies. During his time there, his supervisor described him as someone whose shyness got in the way of their basic functioning, as over dozens of conversations, he barely said anything unless he was directly asked a yes or no question. As you can imagine, this made working with him very difficult. By the end of the internship, he was supposed to make a presentation to the other interns about the computer programming work they were meant to do. His supervisor notes that it seemed James barely understood the basics of what the project consisted of, and his lack of interest was so concrete that James didn't even reply to an email asking if he was going to finish it. James, on the other hand, was happy that he taught himself how to program in Flash. At the end of the year, he took up work as a lab assistant at the University of California, Riverside, a position he held where he simultaneously studied for a bachelor's degree in neuroscience in the same school. Eventually, he stopped being a lab assistant to the Department of Chemistry and began assisting in the Department of Neuroscience, his topic of interest, where he stayed until he graduated. It's also worth noting that, for a window of 2 months in 2008, James worked as a camp counselor who was supposed to be a positive role model and provide guidance to underprivileged children. I can only imagine how the kids who had James home as their camp counselor must have felt when they saw him on the news. Despite his social shortcomings, James still was a very accomplished student. He was both a Dean's Fellow and a Regents Scholar, meaning he received the most distinguished merits one could get at the university. He was considered a potential global leader in his area of expertise. He was also a member of 2 honor societies, Phi Beta Kappa and Golden Peak, and graduated in the top 1% of his class with a GPA of 3.9, which is impressive on its own. More so, we consider that he picked neuroscience. Again, descriptions of James by his colleagues, some saying he was an oddball, while others saying he was very emotionally disturbed, which was a pretty strange dichotomy. After receiving his bachelor's degree, he went on to keep studying to become a PhD in neuroscience. He led his studies hiatus when he took up employment as a colleges. During his employment there, he was extremely antisocial, choosing to eat lunch alone in his car in the parking lot, put up with his colleagues, true Sigma behavior. Finally, in June of 2011, he was accepted to the University of Colorado, Aurora, receiving almost $30,000 in grants and stipends from 2 different institutions who saw him as a promising student. He was offered another $22,000 and free tuition from UIUC, but refused it without a stated reason. He promptly moved to Aurora, into a one-bedroom apartment in a building populated by other students. He also created a dating profile on Match.com, but it wasn't necessary since in October 2011, after meeting a girl during a study group of biology, they began dating. Unfortunately, it seems their relationship was doomed to expire. Almost as soon as he started studying for his PhD in neuroscience, he also began experiencing shadows, which he called flickers, of people killing each other with all kinds of weapons in the corner of his eyes. He was also increasingly obsessed with crime. Though he tried his best to bottle those feelings up, they inevitably leaked into his normal life. In a conversation he was having with his girlfriend about how neuroscience lab work was stressing him out, she suggested he play video games, to which he replied saying he can't do what he actually wants to do. When pressed on this cryptic remark, he told her that what he wanted to do was kill people with corpse. She took this as a joke, but what she didn't know is that James was not joking whatsoever. Besides these odd, quick reveals of the monster looking beneath the surface, Mark continued to exhibit the same behavior patterns he always had. Flash jokes that made people uncomfortable, and he just wasn't out, often acting like he wasn't there, which got on his girlfriend's nerves. Eventually, after he expressed his interest in making the relationship more serious than the deeper of the two broke up, which according to James left him intensely confided his obsessive thoughts of homicidal ideation and how they were worse than ever. For the first time in pretty much forever, Zach Aaron's performance wasn't just suffering, but actively plummeted to the point where Holmes initiated the process of withdrawing from the university and eventually dropped out altogether. In his interactions with psychiatrists, one of them considered putting him in a against it, thinking that his homicidal behavior was a product of boredom, not to be taken seriously, though they did more little else was done. In June, James sent one of his psychiatrists an email that was still uncertain if it was credible. Eventually, James simply stopped treatment. The doctors already thought what to do as they sensed he didn't take it. Little did they know, James had already illegally purchased 3 firearms and 6,000 rounds of ammunition, along with a bulletproof vest, 2 mag holders, a knife, and spike strips, in the case he involved himself in a car chase. Gun club membership, but once the owner called him back, he found his voicemail extremely strange, with prompting preemptively denying membership. Overall, James spent $1,000 on his plan, however, barely into a plan. More so as scatterbrained impulses towards senseless violence. He considered becoming a serial killer, but judged it too risky and not sufficiently rewarding. Then he began weighing his options for a place he was going to attack, and after opting against the airport due to high security, he thought of going to the local Century 16 theater because it had doors he could during his tentative preparation for this event, he began writing a diary wherein he kept notes of his philosophy such as his belief that every person thus he would gain units of work called points. However, it hardly qualifies as a philosophy and is much more aptly described as raving to a very confused mentally ill man. So much so that later on, when he was pressed about them, he admitted not even knowing what ideas with certainty. Specifically, he chose a midnight screening of Dark Knight Rises. There will be no children. Apparently, even in his extremely deranged state, he had a hang out about taking the lives of children. Another reason he opted for a theater was that it wouldn't be mistaken for a terrorist attack. As he puts it, he didn't want the message to be terrorism, he wanted the message to be that way, his no message. Due to his fear of accidentally blowing himself up, he steered clear of focused on conventional methods. Come July, the month where it was set to take place, he decided to hire a prostitute who had already done so prior. However, due to his nerve-wracked state, he said he just wanted to talk to her. When the lady of the night asked what he wanted to talk about, he clammed up immediately and eventually just left. As many people have pointed out, no matter how deeply entrenched in his delusions he's become, he still sensed what he was going to do was wrong, and on some level, he did indeed feel guilt. Fast forward to the 19th, and just hours before his attack, he mailed his notebook to a psychiatrist. Feeling stage fright, he decided to call the crisis hotline to see if they'd be able to knock him down, but the call disconnected after 9 seconds, and James took it as a sign of solidarity. He went to the theater during the and snuck out of the exit door in such a way that it would remain open, then returned in with all of his gear. As soon as he set up the he opened fire and ultimately took the lives of 12 people and injured another 70. When he was done, he allowed the police to arrest him without putting up a fight whatsoever, as he was exclusively interested in watching the aftermath of the shooting play out. He told the cops the department was great explosives and there were blocks. However, this is when a pernicious rumor was started. James was telling people he was the Joker either during the attack or to police officers right after. This actually never even happened. Same goes for the speculation about James' hair being red and not the Joker, which doesn't even make sense because Joker's hair is green. Obviously, a friend of James cleaned his hair a hot color while on fire and he decided to do it as well. Choosing red because he thought it was a powerful, strong color. Additionally, the Batman movie didn't have Joker in it. It was a Dark Knight Rises. At face value, this doesn't really make sense. Media reported on it relentlessly, saying that he was inspired by the Joker. To this day, many believe he was. During the trial, for days, almost like he didn't even know what was going on. He was closely watched in solitary confinement due to the notoriety of his case, and of course, there was no bail. He never looked at the judge, and barely acknowledged what was happening to most of it. During the course of the next couple of years, his lawyers did their best to make a legitimate insanity plea, and pondered having James plead guilty to avoid a death sentence. When he was mentally ill beyond the shadow of a doubt, he was found to be legally sane and could be held accountable for his actions. And in mid-2013, he was found guilty of over 150 charges and sentenced to 12 consecutive life sentences and a whopping 3,318 years, along with a fine of $1 million to the victims of his crimes. To this day, he is incarcerated in Pennsylvania, where he will remain for the rest of his life. I've been Turkey Tom. Thanks for watching. Until next time, leave me alone.
Don't forget to hydrate.
The speedy. Around 100. Sub 1 minute round. Holy fast. Yeah, no, that was a bad max ammo grab on me. Almost fed that again. Hey, and there's a opportunity for me to get a little more scrap. Laptop crashed, but back at it. Hell yeah. Ugh. Okay, let's not feed this time. Last time I had this one, I took the big weenie. I'll always take scrap. Only an hour in this place-ish. Definitely can push it a little harder. But everything froze over again. And just because I do want to see how consistently I can get that 500 scrap from the fishing thing, I'm gonna test it here. Because if it ends up being consistent, and I can just do that whenever, There's scrap. That's 500 and a max. Like, yeah, it feels like if you have a good route on this map, you can like loop and then get a bunch of stuff back like crazy fast. Or get scrap farm, I should say.
This is just my warm.
Another self. That is so surreal to me. That you could just get like the best of the best as an option here. Fishing time. Okay, that's a nuts thing to be able to fish up. Let's swap what helmet I use. And then let's pop a dead drop. Why not? Oh, I'm insane. Bro, ever since I've been doing like the higher rounds, these rounds are nothing. Not me rapidly knocking on wood as I say that. Man. Oh, never mind. It is going really good. We've been more locked in right now than I've been in a while. Got hella lucky with box luck, got the RPG. While it's not as fun, because your boy likes multitasking whenever he does high rounds. By that I just mean you can level up weapons like crazy high levels. An example is my pistol here, 250. There's a hidden camo that like very few people are going to get whenever it does come out because it requires you get 40 weapons to that level. And I'm pretty sure I'm in like the top, I don't know. I gotta be pretty high up there. I think that's already round. Yup. I'm getting so lucky. Holy. Quad, what's good? Yeah, wait, were you...
Trim with 71k likes.
Bro, that's what I'm saying. Man is a menace. Oh, I couldn't have... I'm getting blessed this run right now, y'all. I am so fucking serious.
I don't have the patience, low-key.
No, dude, you and me both. He's a different breed.
He going for 100k?
For the most part he does, but I know sometimes it bugs out on him and it won't let him.
Damn.
I had no idea I had this many. If I play this right from here on, now that we're over 100, I can handle almost an entire round per injection. Unless whatever that happens. That was weird.
Edek, what's happening?
This is fair.
Ah, yes, I did.
Winton! Winton voice line?
Winton.
Wait a minute, is that Terry Crews?
This is indeed factual. I joked on people, but I was like, y'all ready to take back the slander? Now that wholesome guy. Terrence Cruzathan. Hey, what's up?
Yo.
Hope you've been well, brother.
Im good man you.
Very, very good. Got bodied on our run on this yesterday for me not being focused up, but we corrected that and As you can see, the climb is aplenty and it is efficient.
The likes is crazy.
No, it literally is.
How them fingers trend.
I'd see if she's busy.
What a perfect voice for that. And performed his
Wait
heart.
they're gonna change chismex while you send him likes.
How is he going to change mags while sending likes? God, I love these, like, free... I only get, like, a handful a day of the, like, premium TTS stuff, where it's, like, random AI voices instead of the, like, automated voices.
Random premium TTS is amazing.
Really is.
Is there a Siri one?
Oh, there's gotta be. If Quat was here yesterday, he can defend. If a person has a, like, what are you doing, step bro voice that they put on, yep, he already knows. He was about to say it. I think to summate it, there is everything and anything possible.
Oh yeah, they have that.
What are you doing, step bro? Gasp.
Loki, I was kinda hoping it would be winter.
Hey, you a pet back?
That would have been hilarious.
Holy double pre-fire.
Holy double pre-fire, Squidward.
Yeah, did you peek those shots I got? Kinda cute.
BRO, the other message didn't send.
Uh-oh, that meant you sent in something naughty.
Scare.
Oh. Yeah, I'm not even sure what you're looking for.
I said.
Oh.
SpongeBob versus Saitama.
Voice.
Y'all are literally gonna run out of these in like the next 10 minutes with how much you're using them, just let you know.
And see Anya Forger wins.
Jesus Christ, my Lord and Savior, wins.
Yeah, don't get on your boy if PTS takes a vacation after these.
Much more by typing in paragraphs like this.
Yeah, but I have it set because we have certain people that will join here and they don't know better than to send those like every single message, and because they can really block up the TTS queue. I always like to say if it needs a comma.
Bro, like the other messages aren't sending.
I am happy to explain whenever you are interested in
I
learning
got
it.
to evacuate. I will see you later, bro.
That. So when it comes to what messages you're sending, if let's say you send a message that has to use premium TTS, which I can't discern it does or doesn't force you to do. It just happens, and you'll either get that like instant one that's not the default voice, or you'll get an AI one that takes a minute. And let's say you type during that pause. At that point, I'm pretty sure it's trying to like double charge the messages as being like only the same topic, if that makes sense. And so it doesn't think it needs to use TTS, and if I had it premium, it'd be like, you can use this whenever you want. Which is true. But, ain't always worth it in the grand scheme of things. It's the good ending. Your disappointment isn't immeasurable and your day isn't ruined, dude. It's the good ending.
What you're referencing, am I cooked?
Wait, are you dead ass? Hold up. You've never heard of this? Bro, okay. So, review of the week is this dapper dressed little geek who literally just food reviews. But there was one food review, like, because he's honest as fuck, and 99% of the time, he does not like the food he reviews. But there's this one, simply put, that will never be better.
My disappointment is immeasurable.
And my day is ruined.
So, when you said immeasurable, I was like, surely you get it. That's so ironic. How that is like the only reason I thought that's what it was, because of that being such a, at least in my pea brain, a ubiquitous line with that. That's really cool.
I've actually never seen that, but I might have heard it before. I just use big words to sound smart.
Hey, that doesn't make you sound smart. That's you learning to talk smart. Because seriously, think about it. How many people do you know don't even give that end reason, but just mindlessly go, Psh, I don't need to talk like that. That's some preppy shit. That is somebody embarrassingly saying out loud, I can't use big words because I'm not smart enough. Not me just randomly barring people up, but it's more of like a never down yourself or something like that, Goat. Especially if it's like a word you want to learn. That's like my favorite shit ever, I've realized. I love unique ass words. And so I will do everything in my power to make sure it's something that y'all can... Let's see if they still did it right.
You and drinking right now, haven't seen you in a while, but hope everything going good.
Yo, Nick! We love to hear it.
Yeah, like Hippopatmonster be cuspe.
I don't know how real of a word that is, but... To each their own. Oh, no, that's... Hold up, I'm about to pronounce the fuck out of this. You ready? Hippopotomonstrosecidepaliophobia. I really want to pronounce it. Hippopotomonstrosesquipedaliophobia. Sesquipedaliophobia. That's crazy. No, yeah, you full ass got me. I didn't know that's a thing. At least, I know I knew a fear of long words was a thing. Oh, I just got the bullshit luck.
It's so ironic though.
I just got the bullshit luck, guys. Oh, no, I didn't. I used it. I'm a big old silly for that line. It is really ironic. I like it. Do I have any XP tokens? Because unless a homie's planning on getting on, let's see.
I love saying it though, 'cause it's a big word, but easy to pronounce even with all the syllables it has.
Yeah. Text him. Dude, 1 me, I swear.
Hippopotamonstrobioscius is the correct spelling.
That's crazy. What's my pause time? We're at 9 minutes. Yeah, I got a second to take a piss. 1 mo, y'all. We'll be back in 2 seconds. Share stream. Bro, it's my invisible act. You just You don't know the tech.
You know the invisible car form SpongeBob. Who do you think gave them that car?
Me.
Oh, I see. He is Himbothy, is what I'm hearing. That's what I've deduced from this. That's fucked up to give me a max ammo stacked on that. I could have done nothing about it. I forgot just how strong this thing is if you actually know where to position on the map. That is a full round 120 from one Disciple Inject. That's... I don't even have words for that. That's so fucking strong, dude.
You.
Hell yeah, dude. Well, I appreciate you being a long timer. Oh, hell yeah. Ooh, and it's on Beacon Island. No, no. I appreciate me being able to pet him. That was not the time. I knew it. Lovely stuff. Save. Get a quick little reload going. I'm a bug, Will.
Sorry, the person you are trying to reach has a voicemail box that has not been set up yet.
Bro, it's so stressful to solo queue, dude. Let me try to think. Because it is 9:20, and I know for a fact I want to go grab Rocco's. Trend, you still there? You still vibing? If everyone else is as well, I think I might go do that. Because I know how fast I can get to and from my gas station. Hey, why is the test always when... Okay, it told me I won't be able to use the AI voices anymore. Don't care.
Nah, don't even worry about it.
Okay, try it now. I think we've
Gaha.
fixed. But Trin, my goat, if you're still in chat, and Jay, totally understand if you're busy. I'm gonna hyper speed run up to my local gas station and grab a pack of raw cones to roll myself up something spiffy. It's gonna be a great time. And dude, let me know at any point tonight, Jay, if you're willing to run Overwatch. All my friends have. Actually, I can't say that for sure.
I'm sad, dude.
Couple sets I dropped this week and mad about.
I'm sorry. That sucks.
Jibby the Bowser Jr. and Melf the Bowser Banjo. If only I knew how to edgeguard.
It's not that you don't know how to do. It's not that you don't know how to edgeguard. It's that you don't feel confident to with our character, and that is very, very, very like common. I found. Unironically, a Bowser Jr. at my local took me out a bit ago too because I never went off stage. Then I proceeded to watch Henry 3 stock him the rank 9 banjo. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But we move. Enjoy the gas station.
Preach, goat. When I get back, I'm tempted to rewatch it, but I'll feel toxic if I do it twice in a row. But Mr. Pessimist 2453, the Diddy from our state, got 24th or 36th at MomoCon, took a game off of Spargo, and then just bet. And I only make that comment because this dude literally, this stock game he took to beat Spargo was reading a barely too high up B from Spargo and him getting spiked at 0 and dying at 18 because Diddy Kong. And then the next game, Spargo proceeds to 3-stock him. Ooh, man. I could be doing this, on that, on you name it. I see that kind of domination from a shitter that's too cocky in my region.
1. What a reverse. 2. What a tag.
No, literally. Yeah, the irony. I had to explain to him what situational irony was because he didn't understand why his name is as such.
Is the set on purple app? Or red app?
Right there. Quote unquote. I'm very disappointed in my run. It's going to take a long time to get over this loss, but we move forward. Number 1 player in our state, only one eligible to get flown out to these events. And he's talking like that on Twitter. Like, man, if someone wants to say
Oh, you legit mean soul. I thought it was another Didic.
No, yeah. It's just so funny to watch what I already don't have issues with. I'm just, again, not slow
Sorry,
enough.
what were you saying?
Without being rude to him. This was the dude that had something wrong with his eye, something wrong with his eye, something wrong with his eye. Placed first for the first time ever. Nothing about his issue ever arises again. Cool, no biggie. You're a kid. Same dude who trashed on all of a different state's venue because it was widely known that a banned player from that venue was coming in and like bumping people. So what is the only logical thing? Number one PR that gets sent out by number one KY Smash like congregate. Yeah. Yeah, he basically just blames all of the state and not the two people that were doing it. So then he has to go on a big rant apologizing. Then I noticed it say, I placed 24th and I'm not that happy. And then I watched and I'm like, he has not played different. After watching Light specifically, I have learned that I'm playing Fox again. Like, almost a guarantee. And I don't see why I don't pick up Diddy Kong. I really don't. Low key.
How old is he?
2 years younger. So, like, definitely old enough to know better.
Ah, nah, excuse after excuse.
Yeah. And mind you,
He's sad about 25th at a major?
this part I can't obviously comment on, but I can at least... I'll laugh my ass off if he deleted it. I would have. Being honest. This better be the right Gmail. It's not. Sorry, this makes my heart happy seeing OG Nick Steve OW.
Be careful with email and pass.
Way smart idea. Because I'll do it with my phone real quick. Honest question, are you free tonight, Jay? Because I unironically feel the most, like, tempted to play, like, just goofy, like, characters on Elite, or not Elite, but online. And I feel like my and your connection, like, the internet is insane. And what would make it, like, even funnier, if you're able to, wait a minute.
I gotta see what's wrong with my Wi-Fi. I'ma clean my room and shift some stuff and see if it fixes.
Yeah.
That's why I haven't streamed in a minute.
That's fair. Uh-oh, iceberg video, yippee.
opinion. I'm of course talking about Hideo Kojima's take on Silent Hill, showcased only in the PT demo, that changed the horror landscape in its short lifespan on the PlayStation Network back in 2014. It all started with the playable teaser release on PSN in August that year, released under a pseudonym of 7780S Studios, when in
Trend,
reality,
if
it
you're
was
also
developed by
down, let me
Kojima
know.
Productions under Konami Entertainment.
There's a chance
Despite
I'm
only being a
feeling
short
it
demo,
enough.
it was and still is one of the scariest horror games ever made, and often cited as an atmospheric masterpiece. And that's all before you get to the ending, which reveals this was a teaser for an upcoming game called Silent Hills, featuring not only Norman Reedus as the main character presumably, but also that the game came from the minds of Hideo Kojima in collaboration with horror icons like Guillermo del Toro. It was anything but a standard Silent Hill experience, taking place in
Alright.
first-person perspective.
I
and
am
centering around
going,
your playable
if you don't
character.
mind letting, what's it called? No, Trin? I'm gonna super fast go up to the gas station. If he comes back and says that he's all good, I will not be gone for long. aren't back. Maybe this video is not the schmoove. Let's see. I love LTG, bro. Like not literally, only in the jokey sense, but
Exactly. My mom loves it when I put the Thanos glove on right before I choose the middle finger. I go ahead and bang her with that motherfucking blue stone. For some reason, it gives her an instant bust. Oh, every night! Alright, so it says bro proposed to this man at church. Didn't want people to know that he was a G. And it said this video shows a proposal at an R&B concert, not a church. A R&B only sign is visible in the background. So not like that makes it any better. But let's go ahead and peep the yeah. You're like, nigga, why the fuck you propose being here, bitch ass nigga? Hey, bruh. Wait, hold on. This nigga do this shit at a Case concert? It's probably a fake Hellstar T. Yeah, it's a fugazi. You need the song? You never heard of this? One of the most capital S songs. When I was away, some friends became just phases. Some people grew apart, but you stay right in my heart. And it's so many times. It's just like one of those like Capital S Tracks. You want to hear it? It's a song you can't play for a chick today. It's so old, Beyonce was a cameo in the video. Couldn't we be so happily ever after? Come on. Alright, I'll let you hear it. I'll just be fucking around. Here, let me sing. Capital S track coming up for you. Here's what you could do. You could send me the prompt and I'll generate it. I know. Music used to be fire. Well, black music used to be fire. Now people that do R&B want to be rappers. It would have been like, as if all y'all man presented how y'all right. And for so many years, I picture to be right here with me, ho. They would have been trying to move like a rapper, just hella chains on. All types of shit. Big bling. Throwing rings in the camera for so many years. Picture to be right.
Fuck it. Long video by him is what we need. I also really want to see these other weekly challenges.
People. If you've spent any amount of time on YouTube and TikTok, you've probably at least got some knowledge about, or at least have heard in passing, about names like Daniel Larson or World of T-Shirts. At the very least, you've heard of Chris Chan. These so-called lolcows have garnered large followings of people who keep up with their antics daily, remarking at their strange qualities, their strange interests, their frequent outbursts online, all of that good stuff. But these are also relatively young people, Chris Chan being the oldest at 43 years old. But there is one such figure that predates all of them, and his name is Tommy Tudor. He's a self-proclaimed intersexed genius, a marine biologist, an ethical gemstone dealer, a dog trainer, an old-school hippie, and a dedicated trans ally, depending on the day and the platform. Over the years, he stitched together a personal mythology across obscure forums, blogs, and YouTube videos, painting himself to be a man of high acclaim. In reality, the only things consistent about him are threats of violence, legal tantrums, and a disturbing habit of preying on the vulnerable. Thomas J. Wassenberg was born on the 3rd of November, 1954, in Chicago, Illinois. If we're to take his word, he was exposed to DES, an estrogen medication, in utero, meaning after he was conceived, but before he was born, which has supposedly caused him to be intersexed. Not much is known about his early life, although we do know that he eventually moved from Chicago to Los Angeles, California. If we were to trust his claims, though, it would seem he was a pretty busy guy. He supposedly went to the University of Tampa and got a degree in marine biology. He's also supposedly done advanced studies in neuroendocrinology and psychopharmacology, as well as fine arts management, production, and performance. On top of that, he's also a certified trauma specialist who treats both people and computers. And just to top it all off, he's also an automated factory and office hardware integrator and an operations and security specialist. But how much of this is true? Honestly, I have no idea. I wouldn't be shocked if it was all lies. He's claimed to have all kinds of jobs and positions across the years, especially throughout the 1970s and 1980s, which is when his records are the most spotty. So what do we actually know for sure? Well, we do know that he went to college in Tampa and that he was still there around 1978 when he was 23
do assignments.
At the time, he was a member of the Kappa Kappa Psi fraternity,
The fear...
which was a banned fraternity. While he may have gotten a marine
whatchamacallit
biology degree there, it doesn't seem he ever pursued a career in this field. And at some point after moving to California, he lived out on the streets. It's during this phase of his life that we get
upgrade my weapon to legendary or exotic. That's gonna be easy.
In 1987, he was actually shot in the gut while scavenging bins for food. It didn't affect him too badly, as he was still in good enough shape to give an interview with the LA Times, where we get the first glimpse of the kind of personality he exhibits. According to him, the term homelessness is vicious propaganda because the United States is everyone's home. By this point, he had supposedly been in Venice Beach for around 5 years. Now, it's important to note that this kind of free-spirited thinking was somewhat standard for the time and area, which allowed him to befriend a lot of people in the hippie community. He became a member of the Rainbow Family, which was a hippie commune that preaches a return to living communally in much the same way as Native Americans before European colonization, with the motivation being to protect the environment. Their claim to fame was the yearly
Bro, I have
Rainbow
been liking for the last 10k likes and it didn't count them, so I guess I am in like jail.
Annoyance of the forest rangers.
Bro, that's
The group
fucked
was
up.
involved in numerous lawsuits against them, and many of the members were even arrested. And this is where Tommy comes in.
Jay,
Tommy
what's gonna
claims to have
go?
met the family sometime in 1982 in Venice Beach, although he didn't go to a yearly gathering until 1989. But after that point, he attended in 1990, 93, and 99. He also claimed to have attended half a dozen smaller events that were similar in nature. In his own words, Tommy saw himself as one of the originals of this camp, who were truly committed to the principles of the Rainbow Family. But in his mind, most of the people who called themselves members weren't actually committed in the same way that he was, resulting in him being kicked out of the Rainbow Family during the 1999 gathering. His testimony on this tends to change, though. While he
Did you
claims in
watch
one
Soul
post to
Spargo
have
yet?
only met the
I
family,
did.
He's also gone on record
Made
claiming
my
to know
fucking
the
day,
members
dude.
of the movement, claiming to be friends with a man named Garrick Beck, who is
Homeboy's
widely
only able to
considered
get
one
a
of the actual
cheese.
founding members of the movement.
Homeboy's only able to get a cheese off.
Even more mysterious is the reason for why he was kicked out. He claimed in the earlier news that it was because
No, I know.
You'll watch it on my own.
violence. You see, Drainbow is his term for members who didn't
The first game is the epitome of why all love, but if Soul's mental doesn't improve, he will always have a negative mindset about this game. That's never, I'm literally, I'm not a decade older than homie, but I'm a good bit older than him. So to like know
peer-to-peer message board where you could log on and talk to people online. He was homeless by this point, and according to his testimony, he was privately signing in via terminals, which was connected to a larger network. The earliest message I could find was from 1999, when he publicly shared his social security number for whatever reason. But that's far from the weirdest interaction he had. You'll find throughout the video that Tommy is exceptional at picking
Don't
fights
answer if
he
you don't
cannot
wanna.
possibly win. During a heated argument,
basically when Mr. Guy
Would you ever bring him here for friendlies?
he also offered to give up about some of his experiences.
I got my answer.
no, well, the thing is you probably don't. Do you think that would be of my doing or his? Because I only laughed that hard because of how little of my doing it would actually be, despite me not wanting him.
Since then, he's been extremely active across different social media sites. He continued to use Usenet well into the 2000s, becoming well known in the circles where he was somewhat unhinged. It was in these circles he was certain of his most famous habits, thinking that just because he posts something on the internet, he has full domain over it, and using it in any way possible.
So you wouldn't ask, but if he did, you'd say yes?
Oh, absolutely. Because I would have unironically some of the most enjoyably amazing like mindset change for him, because I would literally, I don't think I would lose in home court, and I think that's the reason why he doesn't want to do it. He knows the only time I lose to him is when I have to get really into the thick of it and stress.
The website is dead as of today, but as far as I can tell, it's likely he had registered the domain, as it doesn't make much sense to lie about that detail. It also had its own page on Facebook, where Tommy was prominently featured in photos. Also, he still claimed to be a member of the Rainbow Family at this point, despite being kicked out of the gathering.
I thought you didn't like the bloke. My apologies.
So the question
No,
is,
yeah,
what did
well,
business even do?
I will say,
Verifiable bit
if the guy can continue actually being a positive influence and not negative like he had been, then I will continue to think very highly of him. And I say this only because
this isn't the only thing he does for money, of course.
where's the fabricator checkpoint?
He spends an inordinate amount of time busking or street performing. although most of the time, this street performance amounts to either begging or just selling the gemstones in question. To round out all of that income, he also claims to collect disability checks from the government. Over the late 2000s, Tommy started to become more and more notorious among the outer reaches of the internet.
My bad, it'll let you focus. Back to cleaning.
No, no, yeah, no, you are totally good. Unironically, the only reason why I am the way I am about him is a certain somebody that took the coach leadership position from like rank 10th best ever Young Link from school. He then proceededly got paid the moment after they had like essentially like got the other person to leave and agreeably leave because they needed to do it to earn some kind of money. And then the moment they gave it to the other guy, I wish I was kidding, he has only sent that kid to big tournaments. Like, he gives the option everybody, but that kid has to go to everything. This happened the semester after I left there too, mind you.
He threatened to meet with one of his patron lawyers, claiming that there was an open criminal investigation against the man called. He also claimed that
Dang.
Yeah.
blood to the top of the Israeli military. This lawyer also
I just wish my like outgoing personality, like because I know this is what it is, and I don't care if I sound pompous about it. I cannot stand how pointlessly threatening my excitedness and confidence is to people that have that, which is really not good mindset about it.
Female neuropeptides, whatever that means, and that his body isn't very masculine beyond his genitalia. One of his most interesting characteristics is his contempt for law enforcement, despite his constant threats.
Would you ever move to a new scene?
Oh, absolutely. Oh my god, dude, it would be a dream.
Where he took great issue with the fact that the policeman was
I jumped back in and the first thing I was Granny on screen, total jump scare.
I jumped back in the first...
Hi, Trin.
According to the video description, he was released, and that same officer was reprimanded, so I have no idea what he was reprimanded for. But this was far from Tommy's first...
At Jadedin_, what's up, bro? Granny on video below.
Oh!
He wasn't sentenced to anything, receiving a $270 fine. The due date for that fine was it still hasn't been paid. In fact, it seems anyone can just make the payment if they so wish. Don't do that. He also faced 6 other charges in 2007 and 2012 in the Texas courts, including 3 charges of criminal trespassing, terroristic threats, and assault that caused harm. 3 of these were dismissed, and it's not clear what happened to the others. Now, as his notoriety spread, the humble AMD
LMAO, yeah, my eyes went straight to her.
so he decided to create his own blog. There, he shared his thoughts on topics without being
Oh, I see the grandma now. Ah!
He used the space to discuss all kinds of topics, including the 2015 arrest, gender dysphoria, and deeply thought-provoking pieces like, would you let Bill Cosby pour you a drink? Sadly, the blog posts haven't been archived, but they still serve as a window into this man's interesting mind. At the time, he was also releasing videos on YouTube, although he deleted all of them. In March of 2016, Tommy got his own thread on infamous gossip forums. At first, it seemed Tommy wasn't quite aware of it, and for the first 2 months or so, it was more or less quiet. Then one guy shared a silly Tommy was funded by an
I failed on my 100k mission. TT is suppressing me, but regardless we ball.
Yes, sir.
Eventually, the thread started getting attention from some TV users, including one going by A. who tried to impersonate him. But then, one day after this, real Tommy shooters on his forum, making a boastful post about how he's so far above all the trolls. He then went on a massive back and forth with his blog all throughout the day, making all kinds of dubious claims. He even addresses the reptilian saying to say that how a troll group calls his anti-fans. He says a similar thing about W, calling him a, quote, really twisted technique. In fairness, it seemed at first that he wanted to have a somewhat constructive dialogue with the farmers, who were giving him the benefit of the doubt. In particular, he spoke to a farmer called Chicken Burgers, whom he liked so much he offered to give him head. He got to learn a bit more about it, so he admitted he'd been chased off around a dozen weird quirks of his personality. self-reports in all of the see, in an older post from AMB, Tommy had made a longer comment responding to someone asking about his encounter with a hermaphrodite, where Tommy decided to break down his own history. He admitted he's been fantasizing about being impregnated by a rich man since a very young age, becoming a housewife, and then being widowed at 60 to enjoy all the wealth by himself. He then broke down his relationships from school and beyond. Specifically, he brought up a girl he had lived with named Megan when he was in his late 20s, who was a single mom. Here's where the story gets very, very dark. According to Tommy's post, they also shared the loft with a 15-year-old runaway girl named Sabrina, and she wasn't being treated very well by Megan. One day, he apparently walked in on Megan saying Sabrina, but instead of the outrage or calling the police, he turned in. Tommy had supposedly spent the last 15 minutes obsessing over Sabrina, although all he ever said was unless I'm bad at math, that means he would have obsessed over her since she is either 13 or 14. So he jumped on the opportunity. According to Tommy,
I hope I can get all these done in one run of this game mode, because I don't like it too much, but it is efficient.
turned into a massive argument, during which by force until Tommy punted the man so hard he had almost killed him. This feminine man was only saved because Tommy killed him. This was apparently such a bad experience. At first, Tommy barely even reacted to it, but over the JW, more people on the started getting in, and they started hurling more and more criticism at Tommy. In response to the comment, Tommy claimed to be a genius recognized by a small circle closer attention, they found out that the AMB crowd wasn't just a bunch of lunatics pulling stuff out of thin air. They were offering plenty of instances of Tommy himself confessing that this includes a detailed threat of violence against a wheelchair-bound person, saying he's unwilling to meet anyone unless they pay him $200, wishing the AMB crowd all had transgender children who died, and threatening so much. We also got to see some of his more insane moments, including a conspiracy theory about how ISIS are actually Jewish. Yeah, despite being Jewish himself, he doesn't really like his own blood, which is why he collects disability insurance. He was also exposed to he doxed his own mother, claiming she had damaged him irreparably with bad medicine and by staying with a quote-unquote megalomaniac. He then doxed the rest of his family. The only reason the real emails weren't exposed is because the AMB mods edited the messages to not contain their real info. All of that was bad enough, but then Tommy found a way to look even better. In an older post, he casually admitted to kicking two dogs in the chest as hard as he could, claiming that they were untrained. But the worst part was definitely his feelings about minors. In one post, he defended the Sabrina incident as something perfectly legal in 2/3 of the world, arguing that she was in no way a child, but instead, it was of course, using legality in his defense kind of fell apart when he casually admitted he was willing to hang out with girls as young as 13. Despite how much he wanted to pretend that it didn't bother him at all, his post told a different story. When the forum user who exposed all this info was first seeking for it on FB, the ever-present Tommy was quick to try and dissuade him, threatening him with a lawsuit, as well as threatening to expose Kiwi Farms to the entire community. When Tommy saw that he was documenting Kiwi Farms, he did exactly what he'd expected to do with this thing. He doubled down, confirming that the question was definitely that everything he shared was just a manufactured lie, or as he put it, adulterated content. At this point, some people still tried to give him the benefit of the doubt, and he entertained them by giving them some more info about himself, even saying he was going to work. In the same post, he claimed he was being treated for gender dysphoria. Further trying to defend himself, he implied that the trolls brigading against him were government employees, meaning that there was some kind of government conspiracy to kill him about himself, I guess. Now, obviously, no one was really falling for this, and after a while, he even talked to the other kid workers crediting one of his trolls. By now, Tommy was becoming much more hostile towards everyone, but despite everything he said about him was false, he didn't actually dispute the stories. When asked about the trolls, he had a response that he readdressed the earlier statements slightly, clarifying that Megan was in her 20s and kind of contradicts himself by saying whereas in his original comment, it was, quote, less than an hour, implying that it was a lot longer than just 2 minutes. And of course, since Tommy is a grandmaster of self-reports, he clarifies that he believes the age of consent to be unrealistic and detrimental to the lives of many young men who think they're being with girls of age. But then he says he wouldn't actually do things with a 13-year-old. He concludes the message by threatening to ignore any farmers who say these defamatory things that he knows were true. From here, things just get more and more unhinged. When Chimper asked people to post proof of their claims, Tommy was so upset that he threatened to ignore them as well. Meanwhile, he continued being very active. He threatened a random user with having their caption box for some offense, fantasizing about what other people would do, even saying that the user deserved for his not much worse than the stuff he'd already said, honestly, but still pretty crazy. As a result, that was just harder for him. Warp Laser returned with more AMD screenshots, exposing, among other things, a lack of understanding of use and content licensing. You see, at the time, pretty much all of Tommy's videos were being posted all the time. He was not he wasn't threatened. He demanded that people pay license agreements if they want to spread them, amounting to $1,000. He was also very upset with AMD created an RSS feed that would create a new topic every time Tommy posted a new video. But one of Warp Laser's greatest contributions was the infamous guitar story. Sometime in March of 2016, Tommy took to AMD to complain that his friend, or his friend with benefits, had their guitar stolen. This was false, as she had never owned the guitar, she had stolen it from her cousin, who simply took it back. But Tommy didn't frame it that way. Instead, he said that the guitar was a heirloom that he had been rewarded with, and he simply reclaimed it for professional, which isn't stealing because she was dealing with chronic pain. But that sounds like a very cool we haven't seen. Tommy was absolutely confident that his cousin wouldn't let them have the guitar back, continuously complaining about what he do. But the moral eventually subsided as he figured instead buy the guitar, starting to GoFundMe. In the blurb, he says the guitar was stolen from Deborah, his friend, when she was 11 years old. He discussed it on TV, where he said they would probably sell the guitar and split whatever money was left over, also finally admitting that it was wrong to say it was stolen. The GoFundMe raised $5, which Tommy and was closed without at this point, he released a new video on YouTube called FBI Phone Moving. Although this video itself hasn't been archived, the description states that Tommy was working with a pro bono lawyer to draft a lawsuit against AMD. And the lawyer advised him to reach out to the FBI agent about it. Despite how upset he was, though, he never stopped posting he casually posted an email connected to his PayPal, demanding that if people want to see which he calls performance art, this never happened, and instead, he just kept getting outraged. He went on Facebook and went into a group called Assigned Male Comics, a place for trans women. There, he sought allies to rally against the forum, asking people to join as co-plaintiffs in the lawsuit. He got so desperate, he just started tagging random people, none of whom seemed that interested. As this was happening, though, a brand new bit of info was leaked about the degenerate-in-chief. One of the AMB users claimed to have picture proof of Tommy admitting to assault on dogs via quote-unquote handling, although he couldn't be present at the time. Outraged, Tommy jumped on the opportunity to call the guy a loser, all while admitting that the thing he was accused of was 100% true, saying that it was okay because he was deriving no pleasure from it and that female dogs always ask for it. He also claims this is very standard among dog owners. It's hard to communicate the sheer level of activity here. All this happened in a matter of days, and by May 13th, the once barren thread on the farms was up to 16 pages, one of the fastest growths in the website's history. The whole time, Tommy thrashed and gnawed his teeth, convinced that he was being treated unfairly, and demanding his once friend, Chimp Burgers, to get everyone in line, finding him responsible for all the mistreatment he was facing. He was taking it so seriously, he was even calling him a liaison to the trolls. Meanwhile, the AMB crowd just kept budging in, exposing him for every misdeed he had ever admitted to, sharing a pretty gruesome story from 2015. At the time, Tommy was apparently planning an opening party for the Lincoln birthday sale. He'd apparently been sharing his house with two homeless people, both of whom were drug addicts. One of them, a woman, overdosed on an antipsychotic in his front yard. She died on the scene. This didn't really bother Tommy too much, though. He was still going ahead with his party plans. When questioned on why he even took these people in, he just said, "So it goes," followed by saying, "Any day is a good day to die." Obviously, people took issue with his callousness, to which he replied he'd celebrate the day the detractors died. So, kind of proving them right. He continued by saying he would probably get a medal if he could ever convince some of them to end their lives. Eventually, the topic was brought back to Sabrina, which he really wanted to close out with some kind of win. So, he returned to A&B and reached out to the ringleader with one last statement, where he concluded that what he did was perfectly okay because she had invited him to do stuff, and because she had already been intimate with others for the prior 2 years. Spoiler alert, this is not the last time we're going to revisit this story. Still, more incriminating stuff. After the arrest record was eventually revealed, including the charge of terroristic threats, Tommy felt the need to clarify it was because he had gotten into some kind of scuffle with the Mexican mafia, after which he was sent to prison for a few months before he got released. The same post, he advertised his business. The whole time, he continued double posting on YouTube, still trying to come off as the good guy in all of this. It became so desperate, the A&B people were just telling him to stop, a piece of advice that he refuses to heed to this day. Things stayed relatively the same, as Tommy tried once again to threaten litigation, this time against the whole website for reposting his stuff on insisting that someone was required to contact him via a phone call. It was then that the fellow users informed him about a meeting with another eccentric individual who was to sue the website and get it shut down if it wasn't successful. For now, though, things kept he kept talking smack, trying to threaten lawsuits, and just continually making himself. He even filed a police report with the local police, and the policeman actually came down and talked to him. According to the report, Tommy claimed that he was part of a Christian extremist group that was trying to contain and end all of the gay people, claiming he was reporting them to the hate crime law, which penalizes the use of violence. It does not include saying mean things to PDF files. The policeman dismissed Tommy due to a lack of help. Getting no help from Tommy turned to the one person Mordrak. He sent him an email begging for help in the proceedings. Mordrak, being a delusional cretin himself worthy of a video, actually gave Tommy a chance, which he'd later regret severely. Tommy kept releasing videos on YouTube, which he always linked on the forum, which just got mocked even harder. On May 20th, when the thread was up to 55 pages, Tommy was struck by a tragedy when his computer suddenly experienced a DDoS attack. Or so he thought, since he had to reboot his computer. In reality, all he really did was reset hardware settings that had nothing to do with defending against a DDoS attack, but of course he also threatened. When winding it up with people gave him far more explanation, but Tommy, of course, being a computer genius, rejected the idea completely, claiming that he fully extremely effective, only to realize his hands clogged with cigarette ash. He eventually cleans the vents out and all of the in the same post, he also admits he had recently swept all of the ash into a pile where it's been growing as time went on. He later justifies this messiness by saying because he just too stressed while Tommy was having a moment, Chip decided to do some catfishing. He emailed him claiming to be Frederick Brennan, a major 8chaner, who was able to get pertinent information about the program. He even convinced him that one of the foremost trolls mentioned Diesel was some completely random person who had nothing to do with it. He didn't stop there. The same day, it was revealed some user writing through tweets had received a court injunction from as far as I can tell, this didn't violate denying troll for trolling stuff. He deleted all of his videos, save for one, and then released a new video to his channel.
No man knows that I believe it on my videos because I got new anti-tank wallowing in mediocrity, hunting down internet video bloggers that are kind of wacky.
Your enemies.
I like the really wacky ones.
Okay.
I mean, I get pretty wacky, but I'm sorry guys, I'm just not gonna burn my house down or happy or shit. I'm sure not playing into it.
Through the video, he's very clearly high off his rocker, and it's hard to tell what he's actually trying to say half the time. It doesn't help that he's literally smoking some vitamin green, which is pretty commonplace. He affirms his intention, explaining that if this attempt doesn't work out, he'll go to federal court. He then goes on to describe his experience with taking hormones, giving it a glowing review, and claiming it had made him far more stable. I guess that could be true by his own unique standards. Ever since this video, Tommy continued irregularly uploading on YouTube. The videos are pretty much the same in terms of quality and the kinds of topics he'll discuss, ranging from trans-related issues to just completely but sometimes it's just topics so
yeah, I realistically just need to keep at it here.
On June 12th, an Afghan killed 49 people and wounded 53 more. The shooting made national news, but Tommy didn't want to say it. He starts the video by playing a funeral hymn on a saxophone, giving a moment of silence. He then talks a little bit about his history. He explains the story of his in utero and how after he was born, he had to undergo surgery. Mostly the same story. He talks about his history with the LGBT community, admitting that he doesn't know
I want to talk about the gender nonconformity, you know, the LGBT world. I think LGBT is
It was a false call.
What kind of queer are you? I'm intersex queer. I'm heterosexual.
It was a false call. What are you talking about? Not sure what you're talking about, brother.
Evacuation.
Oh.
Doctrine of love. People have been like,
Well, I'm glad you are safe, goat.
suffering and dying for the doctrine of love for thousands of years.
After a long time rambling about himself, he finally talks about the tragedy from the video title. He ties it to a larger trend of transgender people being targeted by violence, pointing to other examples of such violence being carried out. He again talks a lot about himself and his own experiences before critiquing the political lens through which the tragedy was perceiving that some people were trying to lessen the degree of violence by pointing to other examples of people being killed by a single person, including the Wounded Knee Massacre from December 1890, where 300 people of the Lakota tribe were killed by U.S. soldiers. He rambles on, but it's not really worth getting into. With how little he had to say about it, you'd think that was the end. But no, because just a few days later, he released a follow-up where he counters the idea that Omar was a terrorist. Tommy explains that what most likely happened with Omar is that he was a closeted homosexual, and that the only way he could resolve these feelings of repression was by doing what he did.
Because that's what's important. Everybody's an individual. Everybody's different, and everybody has their boundaries and their places for it. Look at poor Omar Lateen. You can't even demonize the guy because his anger was all, you know, this was just a totally good concept of personality. That snap. There's nothing political about it.
Throughout the video, he's shockingly sympathetic to Omar's perspective, arguing the real problem is homophobia present within all Abrahamic religions, meaning Christianity, Judaism, and Islam.
And then on the broader scale, it's like, fuck everyone's a race, but everyone's class. We're all people. Everybody needs to be loved for what they are, for how they define themselves. You can't be defining other people for you. This is what leads to like the sexual repression that exploded in the policy of the day. This was like not a terrorist attack. This was a person who was in culture. His whole life path set him on that. His family, the neighborhood, built that sexual repression in him until it exploded into 49 dead bodies and 2 injured ones.
The video gets fairly political, with him arguing that there should be more stringent gun control and things of that sort. But really, it's just like the last one. Quickly devolved into This plays out for all of his videos. In many of them, he ends up circling back to what's happening on the forum at any given time. The funny thing is that he gives the impression that he's way less mentally invested in it than he actually is. Some of the videos are dedicated to nothing but putting down forums, but notably, he seems a lot more depending on how you felt that day. Despite appearing at least somewhat coherent on video, the persona he showed on the forums kept getting increasingly unhinged. In a Google group, he casually admitted to watching not safe for work content he believed to be of groomed trans teens, some of which he believes to be as young as 15 years old, although he has no proof. He says this as if he's revealing a horrifying truth about the industry, when all he's really done is highlighting his own obsession with that kind of stuff. At the time, he was still very active on Facebook, which has since either been deleted or banned, and while there, he was extremely comfortable sharing some very weird things about himself. In one post, he talked about what he was going to eat for dinner that day, choosing between chicken breast marinated in green curry sauce or spaghetti with clam sauce, which he had pulled out of a trash bin. While he insisted it was fine because it was sealed and within the due date, it didn't stop people from rightfully mocking him. Tommy then made it even worse for himself by responding to it, claiming the idea he was going through trash to trash. As it turns out, the clam sauce wasn't the only problem. He used the bread to make some decent frozen packages of bag, which he also got from me. Without terribly enter Cole Keystone, a trans male who identifies as an activist and a member of none of that is true as far as I'm concerned. In truth, their biggest claim to fame was making very edgy choices. And when I say edgy, it's the kind of stuff that 12-year-olds think makes them look cool. Cole also retiring in time in 2015. This claim proved to be very dubious. Back in 2012, Cole claimed he was they were doing this around the same time. The claim they had been on two tours was also contradicted, as in an earlier post, they claimed they had only gone on one tour, and that due to an injury, they'd be unable to go again. Also, the injury wasn't even caused while in Afghanistan, but outside of it. As we'd find out, Cole was quite the charmer. Sometime in June, Tommy and Cole met on Facebook, and they quickly fell in love. In Tommy's own words, Cole was his knight in shining armor, someone who would defend his honor and protect him from the trolls. Except Cole was supposedly married to his wife at the time, based on posts from only around a month prior. That relationship seemed rocky, implying that Cole was intending to jump ship. Well, intending is the wrong word. He did jump ship. On June 22nd, the two officiated their relationship on Facebook. This was noticed by the forum, as people soon made a thread all about Cole. Sadly for the two of them, this relationship was doomed to fail. Just one day later, Tommy broke it off, claiming Cole had lied to him about a bunch of things, including the fact their beautiful blue eyes had actually been photoshopped from brown. I guess the whole having a wife thing wasn't such a big deal in comparison. He also clarified that the bridge wasn't entirely burned, and that he would leave the door open for Cole to redeem himself. This never happened, and the relationship was never rekindled, although Cole continued to be a person of interest for the next couple of months. As for Tommy, it wasn't done. Despite spending every day with Kyle, it turned out he still had time to do that. In April 2016, Cole made a post on Facebook called Ticket Hatching. In it, they recalled meeting someone this mysterious figure. He quickly confirmed it was him. He begged for people to send him money, but he didn't present it as begging. Instead, he framed it as an investment, offering tokens, only if the donations exceeded $160. I guess titillating photos they would receive was the first one to send $50. He explains that his new apprentice is from a conservative family, which caused them to be unable to ever discuss their situation, as they were so deprived of privacy that their bathroom had no door. But before you give him credit for being charitable, remember this is Tommy we're talking about. Despite this supposedly being some sort of paid position, he then went on to describe how the apprentice was very attractive and a versatile BDSM role player who could top, bottom, or stand, whatever standing is. Regardless, the plan was about to go ahead, when suddenly, just a couple of days after the original announcement, this user announced their plan to leave Arizona was canceled. This was apparently because they were able to discuss things with their family, during which it came out that their mother was bisexual, meaning there was some chance that they could actually come out to their parents. But that's not happening. Or at the very least, likely not the reason. At some point, Tommy tried to get this person into AMD for some reason. He then starts asking them whether they had ever been with a trans woman, to which the user stated they were still a virgin. Tommy then talks about his fantasies of being with a man with female genitalia, and the two talked a little about their shared fantasies. But eventually, it came out that this user was demisexual, meaning they're only attracted to people they have an emotional bond with. Tommy got upset, and for a second, he started talking a bit of sense by saying that's just valuing pair bonding over modern dating. It falls apart as soon as he starts correcting the record, declaring this individual is bi-gender and bisexual, and even saying they're autoerotic until they actually have sex. At this point, this user starts to understand the only reason they were being offered an apprenticeship is because danced around the issue, but never outright denied it. When it was clear he wasn't getting any, he explained that it was fine and that he needed to be confused first anyway, so he would just keep using his hand. Then he threatened that if this person didn't want to sleep with him in the same bed, they'd have to sleep outside, as there just wasn't enough space. While this user never confirmed this to be a reason for staying home, I think it's pretty obvious that that is probably the case. His video uploads also started getting progressively more unhinged. One of his favorite pastimes became contacting random hotlines for really no reason at all, which he would sometimes do on camera. At first, it was relatively mild. He called several mental health hotlines, trying to report on some other person who was about to take their own life. It took him a while, but he finally got someone to pick up the phone, and he told the other person that some girl he knew was going to take her own life. The video got weirder. In one video, he was casually calling up the FBI hotline that was specifically open in response to a mass tragedy.
Hi FBI, how are you this evening? I'm an independent journalist. I have some inquiries. This number was being advertised as for the victims of the violence last night at the Standing Rock VATL confrontation to call and complain about murder and genocide.
In reality, he didn't really care about that mass tragedy, and the hotline was simply an opportunity for him to talk about how he was getting cyberbullied. He complained to the agent about how the forum was acting. He also specifically named the owner of the forum.
I'm also a victim of the Kiwi farm, and I'd like to know how to connect with the people who are doing that investigation to give them the evidence that I have against the Kiwi farm.
The officer's response is rarely followed yet. Responses, we can assume he wasn't really going to tell me what he did. Tommy also gatherings, accusing them of indirectly killing people.
Bodies all over the country, and people and weird drugs getting people getting blind ghosts with weird drugs with rainbow gathering. I don't know what they're doing about that.
This is one of the first instances and it's really the beginning of that Tommy would get involved in. For now, though, he wasn't getting anything from the FBI. He hung up the phone in frustration, and instead of calling it a day, he attempted to contact other law enforcement agencies, including the county sheriff's office and the governor's office. But he couldn't get what he wanted from anyone. The video devolved into a political rant about Donald Trump, who had recently been elected. Tommy likes to paint himself as a big trans ally, supposedly being intersexed himself. However, very few people actually believe this, and they're convinced that the only reason he started doing it was for his hustle. In a post from 2011, he admitted he had started doing the whole woman charade back in 1996, and at the time of the post in 2011, he admitted he had a few hustles better a dorked up doll instead of a dorky dude. Nothing really changed for the next several months. Sometime in December, he made an attempt to be liked by the forum community by exposing Vordrak for his newest scheme to get the TV farms taken down, which included suing the forum's web host named Frantech. This willingness to backstab a fellow lolcow actually impressed some people. It didn't last, though. As the thread was approaching a year in age, it got to a staggering 400 pages, all because Tommy just refused to shut up and stop incriminating himself every chance he got. Outside of selling cheap jewelry, verbally sparring with people online was the only semi-productive thing he could even bother to do. With absolutely zero changes. He still held the random reasons he could sue the forum, Oblivion, and any arguments that contrary counted as good people, which they were, but they were also correct. Even worse, he still showed zero remorse for his himself. A single consensual encounter was technically was not child molestation. And yes, he said it that way. That's his weird word, okay? I do not say it that way. In the same post, he also justifies the whole thing with dogs by saying he wasn't the only one who was doing it, and that it was perfectly normal to do. Hilariously, he even redresses his dumpster diving by saying he's a third-generation salver, implying he has a long family history of diving through dumpsters. For context, a salver is a person or company specializing in salvaging from ships or the goods inside them. In other words, he's not a salver. It's here we find out something quite remarkable. Although he was 62 years old, both his parents and both of them being 89. According to him, because his family was generally quite long-lived, being 62 is the peak of his life. And as we all know, there's no better way for a 62-year-old to spend his last years than by calling everyone who doesn't agree with them a troglodyte or other terms. Or just saying everyone on a website is mentally ill. Generally, when you're getting close to retirement age, Spending your time arguing with people on the internet is actually a very good use of time. Speaking of his family, he continued to show utter contempt for them. On A&B, he claimed his mother had never changed his diaper, bathed him, or even just held him when he was a baby. He then claimed some of his earliest memories were of his father and brother coming to his room and beating him up in the crib. In the same post, he basically calls himself a hero for not committing terrible acts due to how he was brought up. The irony. Regardless, the delusion of being some sort of hero has stuck with him for a while. Remember when he showed so much concern for trans youths? Well, in March, there was a story about a 5-year-old who was brought to a children's hospital in Illinois, with the catch being that this 5-year-old was supposedly transgender. The fact that this 5-year-old was also identified as a girl, despite being male at birth, made the hospital suspicious, and the Illinois Department of Children and Families took the child away from the parents' custody. It was believed that this child was undergoing some kind of quasi-conversion therapy by LGBT activists. When Tommy sees a child in need, he's always the first one on the scene. He released a video about this the very next day, in which he started trying to contact the hospital under the pretense of
Hi, Cindy. My name's Tom. Cindy, I'm calling on behalf of the World Professional Association of Transgender Healthcare Providers. Wanted to care some discussion. Patient by the name of Steven something. He's been there. I understand that, but I don't have the last name because of confidentiality in the group. It hasn't been revealed to anybody yet.
Obviously, he was on the side of the parents. He demanded to know info about Stevie. He kept getting shoved away and redirected to other operators, likely because no one actually wanted to talk to this lunatic. He was supposed to get a call back, but he was never contacted again, so he just went on a rant about the whole thing, reading the article I read from earlier. While his heroic acts did not go appreciated, he still wasn't done making frivolous calls. Around this time, he came to believe that Sneasel was actually a 69-year-old professor who worked for Thomson Reuters, which is a Canadian media conglomerate that owns the Reuters news company. So, he called them directly and basically tried to get this lady fired, claiming she was trolling him on Facebook during regular working hours. As far as I know, this never really went anywhere, as the 69-year-old lady was not, in fact, a random internet troll whose daily routine was getting under Tommy's skin. Who would have thought? Sometime after this, Tommy got into a heated argument with yet another famous lolcat, Jennifer A. and the latter started producing critique videos of him. As far as I can tell, the videos are archived, so their content is unknown. What is known is Tommy's response to it, which wasn't exactly warm to Jennifer, saying that the attacks against him are intolerable. On forums, he claimed to be completely promising that YouTube.me, where the video was posted, wouldn't put up with it. I guess he was right, as the videos were deleted after Tommy went on a flagging campaign. But that wasn't enough to silence her. So eventually he tried to do that, fraudulently calling the police on social media about the internet.
Or I could just let this guy keep spawning fear.
And as is his habit, he gave them his entire life story.
I'm a transgender person who lived in scalp all my life. Because of the story. I was around the theory for many years. I think this is coming out. I've been on, I'm a member of the history and I've been online since 1985. And so I have an anti-fan club that has been harassing me mostly. I have evidence that it's deep state operators who paid to do it. And for years. And last year, I've been getting harassed by a group at a place called AnotherMessageBoard.com since about 2011. And last year, they lured me onto this kiwi farm site because one of the kiwi farmers had discovered my YouTube videos because he was searching on gender dysphoria.
Pretty much the same exact thing contact the police, as the operator is nice enough to say that let him know if there are any updates. There were never any updates. During this situation, we got to learn about yet another skeleton from Tommy's closet. Back in 2013, he was trying to get his music career going. He recorded a single and reached out to his fellow music video for him. When the YouTuber made the video for him, he was dissatisfied with it. Pay them.
So let me get this right. You came to me, you asked me to help create a music video. which is what I did. You simply didn't like it. You gave me no parameters, you gave me no information at all, except what you thought. That was it. Beyond all that, it was left up to my creative talent to make what I could. And you didn't like it.
Followed was seemingly a targeted harassment campaign by Tommy that lasted for around 5 months. Consistently, he kept making trouble in the comment section of their videos, trying to strong arm them. Making the video was threatened when they lost. They tried to fight back against them in the comment section, highlighting how they had done everything they asked them to do, and even blocked them on Facebook, and still didn't seem to work. In fact, you know how Tommy complains about his videos being degraded? Well, that's exactly what he did. He's uploading Miss Just Another Human's videos on his own channel.
Now you have to come out into the YouTube, stalk me, track me down, and post my videos on your channel? Good God, you are threatening me. You did threaten me.
Eventually, they got desperate enough to make a video about it, detailing all the harassment they had gone through by that point. Sadly, it seems not even this was enough for them to get away from him. At some point, they ended up taking their own life, although we wouldn't find out much about that until later. Many people have accused Tommy of causing this, although for his part, he insists he has nothing to do with it, claiming he had blocked them on Facebook himself months before. With his track record, you can imagine how believable most people found that story. By now, things were heating up again in much the same way they had done when the trolls first landed on his page in 2016. As was common for him, he tried to do a copyright takedown of a YouTube creator only identified as Andrew. Unthreatened, Andrew counterclaimed and waited for the claim to run out, since he knew for a fact that Tommy wasn't actually going to sue him. But Tommy had a different plan. He reached out to Andrew via email, demanding that if Andrew wishes to use his videos, he needs to pay him a license fee. Andrew doesn't take the bait, and tells him he's ready to take it to court if necessary. Notably, he calls him Mr. Wassenberg, which really upsets Tommy. He speaks back by saying he doesn't believe the video will be reinstated because he has no idea how the copyright guidelines actually work on YouTube. But Tommy still wasn't going to him. He insisted the license fee was legal, and did so for the next couple of emails until Andrew got back, which would probably be back before he could. A YouTube video of uploading Tommy never responded after that, although something tells me it wasn't because he finally realized. At this point, he really needed some sort of win, and he sought it in the most unlikely of places, trash-talking the Rainbow family. You see, on July 22nd, he released a video titled Interview with the Rainbow Family Kidnapping in Florida. In it, he interviewed someone named Rick who alleged that his presence at the gatherings have a history of dosing people with psychedelics which is a pretty good claim. It's hard to hear what the person is saying due to the terrible recording quality, but from what I could gather, River claimed that the gatherings were as he was drinking water, beer they were giving him, he started noticing they were getting progressively stronger. At that point, he started suspecting some of the food and water. However, he kept consuming what they were giving him, and by July 4th, he was still on a trip. Tommy gets understandably maybe he's been around chemists and knows exactly how to use those products. He also asked River something about norovirus outbreaks, which doesn't seem entirely relevant. From what I could make out, about 15% of people at the gathering got it, perhaps. I don't really know. This is just from the claims that I'm going over here. The convo then moves on to River getting kicked out of the gathering. According to River, they had accused him of stealing things and of threatening to or rather, female Rainbow family members, called sisters. When faced with this, they claimed he got aggressive and kept climbing up. River then supposedly admits to them having stolen some things, which is very Rainbow, and he's then handcuffed in the police car. This version of the story supposedly comes from someone named Nova, but River gives a different account. He admits that the cops were called, but says that they weren't told about anything like
Use the restroom, and then we will be right back with the zombies.
He claims he never stole anything, but
God, I'm
that everything
excited.
he brought to the gathering had been stolen from him. Tommy relates to that by saying that back in 1999, when he attended a Rainbow gathering, they stole $25,000 from him. I don't actually believe he's made that much money in his entire life combined, to be honest, much less that he had that much on him.
Almost
River
ate
then
shit
claims he
and
never
died.
threatened to essay anybody. He He then recounts his own version of why he may have been arrested, as he does admit people had accused him of being a thief, but that they couldn't find anything on him and they basically framed him. A lot of what he says is really hard to make out, so the story isn't entirely clear. Regardless, River was supposedly ordered to never return to gatherings, although I guess he wasn't officially banned, at least according to Tommy, as I suppose only the council can do that. I'm willing to defer to Tommy here about the power of the council. Most of the rest of the video is just River trying to give some helpful advice, and in fairness, he actually comes across as quite reasonable all throughout. This had a very positive effect, as the video became his most viewed at the time, with one of the most glowing like-to-dislike ratios he's ever had. It's terrible for any other YouTuber, but honestly, he's never had such a positive reception. And the comments were also glowing by comparison, as out of the 2 original posts, only one was negative, while the others actually took the video at face value. It even led to a polite exchange, where Tommy gave some background on why he believes the movement has gone down the drain recently. It must have felt pretty good to finally get something resembling a win. Of course, this is Tommy, and we can't expect him to carry on doing something good. Just a few weeks after this, he went to AMB and did yet another self-report. He admitted he was having some very rare feelings, as one of his neighbors had just bought a female Doberman, which was a spitting image of the dog he owned named Lady. He let this new dog sniff him, and, well, I can't even quote him directly, but he got pretty excited, and he said he wanted to do some things with the dog. But of course, Tommy is no such degenerate, and he would only do things with his fingers for the dogs, not for him. Why? Because he only loved adult, brown-eyed women. He recounts his age-old practice of doing things with dogs, explaining it's very standard practice in a master-dog relationship, as females demand it in return for their services. He then claims his old dog would demand noogies, the name he gave the foul practice, from all of his other stoner friends if they were around, and that the dog was particularly demanding. They of course all took part, in his words, for fun. There was no sexual deviancy at all. This warranted a response from Tommy, who had sworn off coming back to the Kiwi farms. Wasn't his first time, and wouldn't be the last. Shouldn't be a surprise that he's hideously inconsistent. He repeats these same tired differences we're all used to at this point. He also explains why he has a tendency to poop his pants randomly, explaining it's due to allergies. Around this time, he also got into another spat with Andrew. Despite the fact Tommy had completely failed to do much of anything, Andrew decided to entertain him, and he promised to pay him $25,000 for the right to use all of Tommy's content as much as he wanted forever. Tommy agreed to this, and Andrew flew to the United States for the exchange. In an email, he confirmed he would be staying at the Doubletree Hotel, and that they should meet at breakfast. Tommy agreed, claiming he'd have to bring a police entourage, and that if a fair licensing agreement wasn't reached, there would be mortal combat. The whole exchange is pretty ridiculous, as Andrew does a good job of trolling Tommy. Being easy to wind up, Tommy accuses Andrew of trying to deceive him, and at least according to the emails, it seems like they weren't going to reach a deal. The original video discussing this, posted by Andrew, has been deleted along with his entire channel, so I couldn't verify these claims personally. This is all based on transcripts of the original video, which may be misleading, so take this with a hefty pinch of salt. But as the story supposedly goes, Andrew made his way to the US. It seemed they had reached a deal of some sort. I have to give a little warning for this next part, but when the time came for the meeting and the cab drove up to pick Tommy up, he stayed locked in his bedroom before finally coming out, giving the driver $13 and telling him to leave. He then declared no cab came to pick him up, despite the fact that Andrew proved he was in the United States and even showed his hotel confirmation. Unfortunately, this agreement between intellectuals was postponed for the time being. Sometime after this, he was caught venturing out into the real world. At one point, he recorded himself talking to some street buskers. He attempted to boss them around, telling them they were doing it wrong and needed to be at a different spot. When they don't listen, he gets aggressive, demanding to know their names and threatening them with his audience. As a reminder, 3,000 views on YouTube is the best he's ever done on a single video.
And tell me your name. My name is James McGuinn. And you just over his access to me. Are you the band leader? I guess, because he was coming with me, and you want to be there. Now, I didn't really feel like working too hard tonight. No, I'm not working. You guys are, I'll be nicer about it.
Mellow on my kids.
I'll mellow on your kids. Which one's yours?
They're all mine.
I mean, actually out of your body?
At this point, he is consistently heated. He messages one of the forum users and demands that he meet him physically, threatening that if he continues to insult Tommy to his face, he's not gonna like the result. He even claims he'll have armed guards with him, who probably won't be deputized servants. It's pretty much just one never-ending meltdown. In the midst of this, the forum community got together to produce the definitive proof video against Tommy, which was a compilation of all the times he spoke about the Sabrina incident, basically giving the whole story of what happened that day. Even then, Tommy was not dissuaded from owning the trolls. Following a brief ban, he was unbanned from the thread, and he returned to try and prove a point of some sort, taking a screenshot of his whole browser. But because he's never heard of the snipping tool, he ended up exposing that he was looking at pictures of cute blonde girls, which gives some interesting results. In response to people calling him out, he made a video addressing his views on the topic of CP. Now, since there was technically no proof of what the Google search actually yielded, he may have
I'm
been
gonna
able to
bug
dodge
Jay
the
and see if he's
accusations
still
if he had
interested
pretended the
in
results were
doing
all adult women.
some later.
Instead, he fully admitted to it, giving a
threads.
very weird explanation for why he would view such content in the first place. He defends himself by claiming that his prognosis actually isn't unique to him, even accusing trans people of having broadly similar tastes.
Sexual behavior is something that's very common among transgender men. Probably men too. You know, masters of we try to mask ourselves as being having the right plumbing when we do it.
Much of the video is basically just rambling about how he shouldn't have to justify himself to other people, and how he doesn't like getting pushback from the transgender community. Really, it's just a big self-own. At this point, everyone knew that Tommy had a bit of a thing for youths, and soon they threw more fuel on the fire when they found his account on a website called youthdebates.com from around 2011. As the name suggests, the website was aimed at minors. There are a lot of posts of him casually flirting with people there. Here, after some girl tells him that her smell would knock his socks off, he says he'd do a lot more than smelling, before asking her cup size, her build, and whether she does any athletic activities. In another post, he was trying to meet one of the people there in real life, saying they could spar together. To his credit, we can't really know how old either person is, but again, this website was deliberately targeting youths and explicitly had minors on it. Still, he was far from the only adult there, so it's not like the odds are super low that it was an adult on the other end. Speaking of sparring, Tommy likes to pretend that he's a bit of a tough guy. On the website, he painted himself as the type of dude that would never, ever take heat from anyone back in school, claiming he punched a guy so hard under his ear that he needed brain surgery, all for insulting his yarmulke. He claimed to be the type of guy to always stand up to bullies, and always made sure to befriend the nerds, and also befriend people with terrible body odor. He even claimed to have bit a person's nose when they were screaming in his face, and he supposedly lost count of the number of fingers he had broken when they were pointed at him. This persona is nothing new for him. As far back as 2016, he was regaling people with stories of his training in Krav Maga from when he was a kid, saying that the style came to him naturally because he's Romanian. I have no idea how that's relevant to anything, but that's what he said. He also remarked that when he was in his prime, it had taken 15 police officers to take him into custody because they didn't want to shoot him. And to top it all off, because of his supposed hormone imbalance, he has no problem with going full beast mode. All of this combined supposedly gave him the physical strength to take on any troll, leading him to regularly threaten people with violence. After these posts resurfaced, Tommy made a video defending himself. At least, I think it was him defending himself. It's 40 minutes long, and while he acknowledges that he was accused of being a creep, he generally just complains that the reason he left the website is because it was unmoderated and difficult to get into. I'm sure he felt that way. While on video, he ended up joining the site again for some reason. He was flagged by mods almost instantly after a different user linked one of the mods to the Kiwi Farms forum. In particular, they were sent the confession mashup video, which is about as definitive in terms of proof as you can possibly get. Seeing that proof, the mod banned him until January of 2045, at which point he will probably be dead. But at this rate, honestly, he might just outlive the ban out of sheer spite. Since it was archived, we also get to see some of the topics that Tommy commented on. The funniest one I found has to be, ask Tommy Tudor what the truth about her really is. As you'd expect, it's basically one big trauma dump and pretending he's the most morally righteous man he knows. The only interesting thing is that he announces plans for some indie concerts to help hurricane victims. At this point, he started getting seriously worried that his child enjoyment, so to speak, was going to get him in legal trouble, as it rightfully should have decades ago. And so, he took to YouTube and mounted the most heroic defense a man like him could put up. Yet another video where he bothers the authorities with absolute nonsense. He starts out the video by denying that any sexual offense ever happened, saying it was all alleged, as if the reason people believed he did what he did wasn't words that came straight from his mouth and words that he typed on his own keyboard. In this video, he attempts to contact the Attorney General and make sure he can't be prosecuted for the Sabrina incident. First, he calls the Pima County Attorney's Office in Arizona, where they tell them that they have no jurisdiction because it happened in California. Then, he calls a county attorney's office in California, presumably in Los Angeles County. There, he's told it's unlikely to be prosecuted because of lack of victim and lack of evidence. Lastly, he calls a private criminal attorney, who pretty much says the same thing. I think the worst part about all of this is how he describes the act. According to him, nothing happened between him and Sabrina beyond some hugging and kissing. But he said himself that that's not the case. Frankly though, I don't think the answer would have changed that much even if the individual offices suspected that more had happened, as the same issues that apply to this case now could have applied back then. So, taking his victory lap, he spent the rest of the video going through what his trolls were saying and trash-talking Yawning Sneasel.
It is impossible to be dumb enough not to understand that the cops are not going to follow up on false reports. Well, I do know that, and they're not false reports. And I'm just building a case that takes the legislature because we need laws. So you keep on being stupid.
And wouldn't you know, he soon got an unlikely ally, Cole, the DoD veteran with a question mark for a military record. A comment supposedly made by Cole appeared on AMB, white knighting Tommy and claiming people obsessing over him were unhealthy sickos. Then, they tried to defend him for the Sabrina story, claiming that a singular instance of that behavior does not make him some kind of creep, and that to believe otherwise is woefully misinformed. Obviously, Cole got roasted for that pretty hard, and when engaged with pretty straightforward counter-arguments, they just claimed that the posters were homophobic and called it a day. That was it. Tommy himself eventually joins in on the fun, claiming the reason Cole is defending him was because they looked at the facts and just saw the truth for what it was, obviously. Cole comes back with a measured response, saying the way the story was told to them by Tommy didn't sound like some kind of horrible action. Things here look about as good as they ever do for Tommy, when suddenly tragedy strikes. The Cole account makes another post where they ponder if they should give away the password to the whistleblower account
to grab
which is
some
Tommy's. Yes, this was Tommy the entire time, creating a sock puppet account to pretend there was one person on Earth defending him. Hilariously, he didn't even pretend otherwise. He just plainly admitted it in the next post, claiming it was his attempts to troll people, and dogging on people for supposedly hiding behind a facade. Keep in mind, this is right after he got caught hiding behind the facade of his friend. And just to end the year off, there was one more instance of Tommy talking to minors. Allegedly, kind of. An anonymous individual came onto the forum and claimed that Tommy had met up with a 14 or 15-year-old girl named Savannah. They supposedly got on video call where Tommy reportedly exposed himself. This was followed by everyone, including Savannah, reporting him and getting him kicked off the website. Tommy supposedly raged from here and demanded to speak with her father. Tommy released a video in response, giving the story of how he met Savannah.
I'm gonna close the game and then launch it back up.
Video, and the only archive we have is a transcription, so again, take this with a pinch of salt. He supposedly claimed he had been very hesitant to speak with her, and that his anti-fans were warning him she was actually a cop trying to get him in trouble. But he didn't heed the advice, as he admitted to eventually going on a video call with her. He talks about her dad, who's supposedly someone going by the name Lapshake on YouTube. He confirms he still needs to talk to her father, even claiming he had tried to reach out to him via Savannah. He ends the video by pleading to the father to reach out to him, as Tommy was planning to go to the feds about the whole thing. Why he was going to go to the feds, I have no idea. As the new year started, things didn't get much better. One particularly dedicated troll went through all of Tommy's videos and took all of the musical bits out from it, copywriting them under the RIAA. Tommy got understandably upset about this, filing a complaint with the RIAA over music that he officially didn't own. This was followed by yet another troll. Someone impersonated Tommy and tried to start a bit of a flame war. Tommy was quick to respond to this, claiming a bunch of people were going to jail over it. He even called the Tucson police, which, of course, achieved literally nothing.
What's the new development?
There's an imposter that is stirring up problems, and there are now 2 complaints in other jurisdictions about the fallout from this imposter. One person is a person who's on YouTube as Evangelist Dr. Robert McKim Sr., and I'm looking at a video right now that says, "Wow, really? Tommy Tudor called my local sheriff office on me, and I preach from the Bible." He's in Carrollton, Ohio. I called him last night when I realized what was going on, is that the cyber terrorism gang had set up this imposter to stir up a problem between me and this other person, Jennifer AJ.
I don't actually know how he came to the conclusion that these were the people who tried to impersonate him. He tried calling multiple different departments, and every time he had to hang up angrily because there was nothing they could possibly do. This one video wasn't the end of the madness. He continued trying in another video, uploaded soon after, admitting that he was incapable of getting any sort of investigation open at all. He gave the police all the same ridiculous stories, and still nothing happened. This definitely annoyed Tommy, but he couldn't pursue his criminal case forever, as he was looking forward to a very important event, a gem show in Tucson. He was spotted by a lurker who had been working on a pet project, cataloging everything Tommy was selling there. And boy was it something. According to the poster, Tommy either sat around making no attempts to sell anything at all, or he stood around smoking a poorly rolled joint. His booth was by far the most unprofessional in the entire venue. The poster also includes a bunch of photos, most of which are Tommy lounging around and looking half asleep, if not fully asleep. Here we also get a look at a note from Tommy that's on display for everyone. And in it, he says this stall is not like the other stalls because he is a transgender practitioner of earth medicine. And his rocks are not just any ordinary rocks. No, these products are living creatures of the mineral kingdom. Most of the rest of the note is waffling about how all of these gemstones are ethically sourced and often hand-mined by Tommy and company. He also refuses to sell any of his stuff for less than $5 and promises that part of his proceeds will be donated to the Transgender Community Coalition in Desert Hot Springs. But hey, he did make at least one sale, so I guess he wasn't doing too bad after all. The original poster was actually quite disappointed with how little fireworks he had witnessed, describing Tommy as largely jaded, similar to all the other sellers who were getting minimal foot traffic. At the time, he had befriended someone named Ariana, who the poster believed had been responsible for the better-looking parts of the booth. But Tommy denied this, claiming she had simply invested money into it. Now, Tommy wasn't very happy with this unwanted visitor. When some of the photos were reposted on AMB, he got upset by the idea that coming up to him with a camera was the same as being up in his face, claiming he never noticed people with cameras anyway. The OP wondered if this meant that Tommy wanted to fight him. Of course, Tommy himself felt the need to respond, and as usual, he just made himself look worse. When he was trying to defend his business, he makes a very interesting admission in response to the original poster. He claims he's never been a fighter and has never had those kinds of stories to tell, at least for himself. So, you know, the complete contradiction of the things he's claimed for years about being a super soldier who will put his fists on any troll that comes up to his door. It even contradicts the story of him getting in a fight during the Sabrina fiasco. Are you telling me this means he never punched that one guy so hard that he almost killed him? Unfortunately, it seems even Tommy is admitting here to his dubious combat sports track record. As for the business, he at least was willing to admit that it wasn't going very well. Well, kind of. At first, he claimed that he was at least breaking even claiming to have exchanged some $60 worth of stones for some za. He simultaneously said that he was making enough from the sales to cover his rent in a single day. Unless his rent is $20 a month, I'm not really sure what this means. Regardless, no one was really impressed by this showing. But he didn't have very long to think about that, as he was about to make an appearance in court for a case launched against him a couple of days prior. On February 9th, he was arrested after bringing substances and paraphernalia to a federal building. When the forum users found out about it, Tommy clarified it was because he was getting some forms to file, but that he had wandered into the wrong building. Because he'd been carrying a utility knife and pepper spray, they checked his purse, where they found a few rolled up doobies. He was slapped with a fine, which he paid partially, but with a remaining $220 in fines. It seems like nothing ever came of this, and the case was dismissed in 2019. For a while, this humiliation quieted down somewhat, as he retreated to Facebook to find some like-minded individuals who wouldn't mock him for his opinions. He landed on Sophie LaBelle's page, where he complained about how there are too many memes being posted about trans-exclusionary radical feminists. Ironically, he claims the best way to stop the hate is to just ignore it, which is a lesson that he hasn't been able to abide by for the past several decades. However, in a great demonstration of friendly fire, he caused everyone there to get angry at him. And this is a very lefty circle, so people shat on him for everything from white privilege to being old and out of touch. Tommy tried to defend himself, where he reveals he makes less than $15,000 a year, but he then had a bit of a boomer moment as he couldn't figure out how to block the commenters before finally leaving and moving on to his next chapter. Things slowed down for Tommy did continue to release videos on YouTube, which were often hours long and frankly irrelevant. But things did pick up again in April. He was approached by a troll who promised him that he would always troll available. made up an elaborate ruse, and Tommy himself was so convinced he ended up going to this conference. Of course, the troll eventually revealed himself to be fake, but at this time he also started becoming more active on Twitter. And although most of the activity from this period hasn't been archived, it seems he got into some hot water in the trans community. At some point, he believed there was going to be a congressional hearing about trans people being targeted by online harassment, and he was so possessed by this idea that he started randomly tagging people on Twitter, claiming they were all being targeted by the same people targeting him, and that they should send testimonies to the hearing. He pretended it wasn't him tagging people, while still insisting that people should join the cause. This included one trans woman named Minnie, but that fell through, and all of a sudden, he decided to distance himself from the group, complaining that he refused to respond to people's saying that they had to. All of this left Tommy in a pretty bad mood, and he became very irritable. At one point, he started picking a fight with a biker named Pete Clark over a political dispute that didn't go well either. At first, it started as a pretty standard argument about politics, but after the man continuously humiliated himself, it devolved into the same chest puffing you've come to expect from Tommy. Tommy even made threats against Pete in typical Tommy fashion. Meanwhile, Pete kept roasting him, commenting on the fact that Tommy lives in utter squalor and can't afford to eat, all of which he took very personally. This confrontation led to a ban on Facebook, and Tommy took to AMB to claim that Randy, a mutual acquaintance of him and Pete's, told Pete to stay away from him, and that he truly believed he would never meet Pete physically. He was wrong. Pete ended up finding Tommy on the street. According to Tommy, he was much of a coward, instead just calmly calling him a creep and a dog assaulter. Feeling pressed, Tommy wandered into a bar and demanded the bartender call the police on Pete. Instead, they were both kicked out. Tommy attributed this to a grand conspiracy against him, believing that the bar staff had witnessed an assault in real time and done nothing about it. Since he posted this on AMB, people started roasting him. Everyone pointed out that he had chickened out like everyone knew he would, to which he responded that he couldn't lay down because Pete didn't swing first, as he would have supposedly been arrested. This is the same guy who claimed he had a hormonal imbalance that made him freak out, leading to him fighting 15 cops at once. So, yeah, no one was really falling for it. By now, Tommy was tilted at everything. In the middle of all of this, his Facebook was bombarded by a random guy named Troy, who got into a bit of a scuffle with Tommy and some of his friends over trans issues. I think he was just trolling, but it really wound Tommy up for an entire time. In the middle of the argument, an account going by Michael Wallander stepped in and posted about Tommy committing the as you'd expect, Tommy had a massive crash out, claiming the entire story was fabricated. When his own words were used against him, he switched it up slightly and claimed the original recounting had been fictionalized, which is a defense he has used previously. Eventually, he tried to get more but this wasn't even the worst of the trouble with his regard. In early September, a random YouTube account posted an excerpt of an old video of Tommy. I couldn't find the original video, and the rest speaks for itself.
Young adult, not quite 16-year-old girl. A few years, 10 years later, 15 years later, in 1999, a 14-year-old boy at a rainbow gathering was fantastic rainbow gathering.
The 1999 incident is worth highlighting because back in 2016, a rainbow family member claimed that the reason he'd been kicked out of the 1999 gathering was due to a conversation, which definitely gives Tommy's words a bit more credence here. But as all of this came to an end, he was even having troubles outside of the internet, as he supposedly got in some issues with his family. Although I can't find the post, there were claims he planned to steal from him. This eventually led to his eviction and forcing him to leave his place. With that, he decided it was time to finally change his life. Well, he petitioned to have his name changed from Thomas to Tommy, Tommy spelled C-O-M, which is what he's been going by. This was eventually granted, but because he was expecting it to happen way sooner than he then admitted that despite his complaints having no smoking laws, he was casually smoking outside, because Florida laws don't apply there. Honestly, this is the one detail about him that I awesome. Around the same time as his real-life encounter with Pete went down, he received an email. To quote a letter directly, despite the sheer breadth of accusations, there was no and they weren't going to do anything about it. And that wraps up the year. As he continued to have his sense of rage well into the beginning of the year. It frustrated him to no end that despite Despite his best efforts, he just couldn't do anything against his trolls. But then he got the most brilliant idea, to make the trolls destroy themselves. He started up his own discussion forum, where he would be in complete control of the discourse, but it immediately backfired, with trolls flooding in the moment it came online. He tried banning them, but they multiplied quicker than his technical hands could smack them down. So that attempt crashed and burned, but he still had his gem business to worry about. But just when it seemed things would go the way they had previously, a wild rainbow family member appeared. A man named James Carisho showed up to the gem show and searched for him, strapped with a firearm, looking for Tommy. The first time he went, he didn't find him, but the second time, he actually found the booth, and he got him to talk on livestream. He didn't do anything, just talking to him about the stones and pretending not to know him. He eventually walked off and showed the Sabrina confession video to the viewers.
I'm positive that that's him. Absolutely 100% certain this is the same person.
He then went to the Rainbow Gathering Facebook page and told everyone that Tommy was at the gem show, also showing them the Sabrina clip.
Jay, what's good? Go.
You.
It's presumed he kept hanging around the
I didn't know. I want to say I messaged you. Oh, I did on Discord. I just never looked. Are you still maybe down to run some?
Case against him, but that he wasn't able to contact the officer.
If so, definitely will need to be not semi soon. Probably like after like an hour, because I forgot my dumbass put on double weapon XP. I'm a bot. But if your connection's being dumb, I don't want to make you suffer.
He immediately started up a live stream, announcing this was likely the work of the Tucson Police Department. He based this on a splash screen seen on the site, which claimed it had been used by a coalition of law enforcement agencies, including the Tucson Police, the Mossad, which is like the Israeli CIA, and the Russian FSB. An email and phone number have also been provided.
Sorry my iPad was dead. I assumed you were gonna say no cuz online still bad, which totally unders. Standagle.
No. That's what I was like. That's what I was saying. I'm willing to do it online. Oh, but if like you're busy doing stuff right now because you thought I was gonna say no, I totally understand, dude.
Nick, you're my guy, but it's bad.
The connection is the connection bad right now? I mean, if you're willing to, like, for me, especially because I forgot you're able to join VC now, I don't get, I physically cannot get tilted standing or like talking one-on-one with somebody. So if you do feel like giving it a shot, I do have to farm using this double XP thing, but I do want to tonight. I just don't know. How late are you going to be up? Because my double XPs both have 55 minutes on them. I don't technically need to.
After threatening Noel with a RICO lawsuit, he eventually just cleaned up the frustration. It was around this time
You finish your COD, he'll prob be up most likely.
Bet. That is only to level this weapon.
Or if you're down, maybe ow.
You're spitting no more.
Casually though, cuz I am bad.
Oh, dude. Shut up. That I will say though, unlike Smash, funny enough, I apologize ahead of time profusely if I sound toxic. I don't mean to ever. It is always me like,
You're good.
it's me always going like, this is what would be the best strat, 100%, yada yada.
This got a little more attention than he expected. The very
I
next
low-key
day,
want to
started
play
with
now, though. That sounds really fun. That, but also, like, are you willing to try online? I weirdly want to give it a shot, because I don't plan on playing, like, Banjo or anything, unless it just hits.
We already knew that, but he was bold to admit it to some degree. But more so than what he says, the important thing is who comes to visit. First of all, but even more ridiculous than that,
I don't want to put you through that, but if you say so.
I'll definitely give it a shot. I have no reason not to. I only say that because I know I'll have to play ranked Overwatch here in a little bit. And low-key, if you're still up, like, at that time, I would love to be able to do both.
My feelings are not hurt if you close app ASAP.
I was about to say, I didn't think it'll bug you, because I will give it a shot.
this is arguably the most with the live stream outperforming even his sales. Of course, it wasn't positive. Where he just incriminated himself more before walking out. Sometime after his stolen during one live stream, he led to believe that his old car window he forgot to pause later, during another live stream, emergency services were called to his house, and the ensuing drag out was
Let me know whenever you're ready.
I'm gonna have to pull my, my hee hee ha ha, technique here, unless I get... That didn't have a self-res in it, no. I unironically will be good to go on the frame I get this, because I've played too much in a row today, and I've downed at least once every time I've came back. But the crazy part is, if you notice now, the little thing by my armor, I think it's like right here, I don't have it, right? And that's the self-res I'm looking to get. Every instance that this has happened, I have fished one back up, and it has been the funniest shit I could even put into words.
Hearing actually dragged on for a couple of days, during which Tommy made a very Tommy impression on the people.
I'm just the best person in the fucking world. That was the first one. This shit has such a low chance. Oh, hi there. Okay, okay. Let's see. If you're okay, like 18 minutes tops, because I should be able to get nearly 150, and it'll let me use about half of my double weapon. Because I think I'm only down to 9 hours total of double weapon XP. Yes. Oh, I didn't swap the hat. No wonder there's been like no drops.
My boy has been grinding out these zombies today. The road to round 999 is long and treacherous, but we're gonna come out on top.
Ain't no such thing as an insurmountable setback, my boys. Before you pop back in, by the way, Trin, I'm not even shitting you. I got a first try fish on a self-res back. It was naughty.
Let's go.
I am very happy. But Jay, at any point, if you want to
Wait,
join,
you can fish in zombies now.
only on this map, there's like little fish spots. There's 11 of them on the map.
What up?
Feel free to join VC whenever you want. Because me being able to, like, talk while I do this, low-key, makes it way less stressful. Because I'm, like, not autopiloting when I need to be, essentially. So feel free at any point. I'm giving,
Will chat hear me?
it might right now, but I can make it to where it won't.
Nah, it's cool if they can. Just wanted to know.
Bet.
That's actually pretty cool. Like, I understand it's the zombie apocalypse, but I gotta get this catfish.
That's what I'm fucking saying. Like, watch. Excuse you, folks.
He doesn't want us to hear his angelic voice.
Fibsh. A fucking RCXD. That's horrifying. That was like nightmare fuel to look at.
That's funny AF. Sorry if this is a dumb question, but are they even adding to the lore anymore or just throwing stuff at the wall at this point?
What happened is like, because Treyarch Zombies was like indisputably like the best one, so like your Black Ops ones, Infinity Ward, who's supposed to essentially get like bi-yearly games, and then Treyarch gets the other half. So Modern Warfare is typically 1 year, and then the next is another one, or from the other company, I should say. And as far as character development goes, this is the game like trying to like I don't know what the word would be, singularify, not a word, but you get my idea, like the lore from Modern Warfare Zombies, because they did use a lot of very like classic Zombies elements to it, but it played more like that that one game mode you've been seeing me occasionally play called Outbreak, or not Outbreak, Endgame, where I'm just flying around kind of killing bots. That's kind of how that Zombies game worked, and it's stinky.
Ah, okay, I gotcha.
So, like, in this game, we have Richtofen, like, OG, which Richtofen OG meets with any new cast of characters. Because, like, everybody kind of has to see just how bad he was for, like, the, unironically, like, the canon.
I had a friend that was obsessed with the lore. I didn't realize it went that deep.
Dude, it's insane. There are, like, I'm trying to remember how many canonically different life cycle variants there are of, like, really, really infamous zombie, like, characters. Bro, you literally can't beat up this. You can't beat this for leveling up a weapon. Nope.
He reminds me of you because he knows all the Easter eggs and all the ins and outs of the mechanics.
Shit is
I
a
don't think
blessing.
he played any other guys.
Hell
Games.
yeah. That's fire. Yeah, because I don't even think I would have lore like that. I'd have tech, but lore even will be my point of weakness, I definitely have to admit.
I can't say much because I'm a Kingdom Hearts encyclopedia.
Oh wait, Jay, are you here? I never get the voice notifications, so if he joins VC, I won't know. Let me know whenever you're gonna join VC, Jay, just so I know. Because I don't get the little...
He'll join RN if wanted.
Yeah, for sure. What's good?
Testing, testing.
How are you? Let me real quick set audio. First, congrats as fuck on the grad.
Thank you, appreciate you.
But what's up?
Oh, nothing. I just, I feel really bad because I know going in that my connection is not
Hey, there
ideal.
he is.
and I feel like you're going to leave after the first game, which I don't blame you.
I'm gonna give it a very, very earnest shot, only because we may or may not have ample drinky to hopefully add brain latency. So
gotcha.
We got the tech.
Honestly, Jay, that's the same thing stopping me from playing with him.
But yeah, I'm down for.
Too scared I'm gonna slow him down.
If this does not work out. Oh, hold on. Irina just went down. Come on, internet.
I believe.
So slow, my god.
I know if I host the arena, it'll help a little. But I got good
I play
faith.
one game and he's taking away my mod status and blocking me.
You're very optimistic, Mr. Nick.
You gotta be, you know? Trent said I play one game, and he's taking away my mod status and blocking me. It is only like that, like, at least verbally. Like, I am ashamed to admit it, man enough to say, like,
Best of luck, Jay.
I 100% sound like I hate you if you're bad at Overwatch, if you're playing with me. And I am not like that on Smash. And, like, because it is not me, like, it's still me going out of line because no one asks me for, like, advice, and that's all I'm doing. It's like what my brain remembered was the most effective coaching for me back when I competed, and it was somebody literally just being like, the fuck was that? You don't get that there. But even my brain's gotten that mix recently, so
Just straight to the point.
Yer.
This is what to do. Gotcha. No sugarcoating.
And it's what makes me sad is, like, I like the game zero like serious bone in me, especially now that I've been playing it as much as I have. And I'm not saying this in any way against my old homies, but man, after playing Smash as long as I have, like, I get it. You can look very easily on the tab and see who the problems are on, like, a ranked game. But, like, some of these games would be like 30 minutes long, but we were only talking about one person's one stat that matters out of their 4 as being a detriment. And I'm sitting there like, I have not played enough recently to be like, I'll have you know, back in my high rank experience, this and that. But, like, it was all negative for nothing. And I started playing with the dude a night or two ago that knew my ass from, like, legit when I used to go pro. and we ran some, and I was a little gone, but we literally went 6-0, and like occasionally we would say it's somebody's like very obvious issue with like their stats, but like that's all it was every game with my old friends, to the point where when I went to go play with other people who didn't have that, I sounded like the toxic motherfucker I used to be in that game, and I'm like, I'm fixing it, slow but sure.
I wouldn't say, toxicity. I'd say passion.
Facts. That is very true. Yeah, because I wasn't consistent for shit on Overwatch. Like, actual... Like, from whenever Ramatra and then the next motherfucker released, I did not play the game. Like, so there are things and characters that I don't think I could tell you for
Side
sure.
JA DPS tank or support kind of player.
Oh yeah, are you DPS, tank, or support?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh,
I think
as of right now,
DPS, but I might be wrong.
That's like my
Me personally,
main,
I really like support.
When I was on Swish.
Swish.
My bad.
No,
When
it's
I
not
was
clean.
on Swish, it'd be, oh my god, I forgot his name, Junkrat.
Yeah.
Now I'm learning M and K, it's been mainly Sig.
Fuck yeah. Dude, Sig is
my
a
Juno's-
absolute menace. I love him.
My Juno still sucks, but
Very good ass picks though, like all in all, because the thing that I still find insane is because I finally got back into watching Overwatch stuff with like my play-by-play knowledge I got from Smash. Oh, I'm nasty with it. And I was casting like late as fuck at night on a tourney night, and what were they running that I was like immediately like, I fucking do it. I'm gonna swap on over. Oh, let me see if I can remember. Oh, Sigma, that's right. You have these world-class DPS players on both teams. Like 80% Cassidy accuracy, like 60% crit. Killing everything. The enemy cat is able to solo kill the world's best tracer. Like 4 or 5 fights. And yet, who has the highest damage in the lobby? By like 5,000 damage, they're fucking Sigma. And it's solely because if you get a direct hit with his ball, it literally, I don't care what anybody says, if I am not mistaken, a direct hit with a Sigma ball is a Pharah rocket, which is 150 fucking damage. And he shoots too. So, if you pap somebody that's very squishy, you're just despawning them. And I love them.
Now
I
you
was
got
about
it
to
all
say, were you
wrong,
talking
pal.
about the rock ball or
Just his primary.
Yeah.
Yeah, that thing, and I'm pretty sure it even shoots faster, barely, because there's less of an animation or time for the ball to travel for you to actually get to shoot again if you direct hit him.
Actually.
Since he doesn't have crit, what do you mean by direct hit?
So you know how the ball, you can bounce it off walls and then it can blow up in the air?
Okay, I'm gonna act like I knew that. Yes.
Yeah, so he's like the geometry character. You can literally like pop it on a corner of a wall where you know like you don't have LOS on, and you will literally bounce it to them. But the coolest shit is it has a distance if you don't bounce it, where it just poofs. It has a distance where when you bounce it, whichever one I didn't say, it also does. However, let's say I am barrel stuffing you and I left click, those insta blow up on you. It's essentially like the best way I can describe it is Banjo Grenade. Unironically, it's you can bounce it on shit, but the moment it makes target with an enemy,
Okay,
it
come
does
on,
its
man.
like
Stop
max
being
damage.
humble, Nick. He's about to go crazy. He's secretly a pro gamer.
This is true.
So you hit a wall and it'll bounce off, or like it stays there, or what do you mean?
Yeah, wait, let me because I can super fast launch OW and show you this. Because it's honestly the whole reason why the character is as good as he is the fact that he already has one of the best primary. I think as his tank he might literally just have the best primary. I don't want to say that and be wrong, but dude, it's close. So, on Sigma, the most broken part about his rock especially is it literally cannot be point blank unless they have a diva that will eat it. It cannot be reflected. It cannot trying to think. It can out sentry form Bastion.
If I had Overwatch installed at the moment, I'd go ahead and add you for future games if that's cool.
Oh hell yeah, Trin. Absolutely. So with Sigma,
that's where I gotta learn other characters
Mhm.
like enough to see. Because like you said, I'll be honest, you said something, I don't know what it is. It was something with Bastion.
Oh, yeah.
I gotta see what character. I gotta learn other characters basically.
No, 100%. And the fun part about this, there is a game mode if you are down, because the more I've been talking about it now, I low-key do want to, if it's not a huge, like, pause on Smash, if we go to this instead, because I forgot they had random heroes on, which is literally, like, exactly what you'd be looking for. Complete buttfuck random, whether or not we actually, like, win games or not. And it's none, like, we can't control what characters we get, so it's all just a vibe. But sometimes you'll get like a stack of like 4 really good tanks that should not be stacked, and it's just the funniest shit. So we'll do that, but if you're okay with pivoting to OW instead.
Yeah.
All right.
No, I'm telling you, like, my Wi-Fi is bad, so I'm cool with that.
No, dude, you good. So
I
when
mean, I hit on
Bastion's
my
in, I think.
So
Yeah.
we're doing Overwatch.
Yes, sir.
Okay, let me get on my PC.
And I'm sorry if I ever interrupt you. I'm terrible at my timing with shit. I'll like say it right when my brain knows for no reason when like you're going to say something. It's like, all right, now's the time. Let's do it. And it's always at the second. With Bastion in turret form or sentry mode, when he's moving, he has infinite minigun ammo and I think some of his armor or his health becomes armor. Let me see if that's right. I think so. With that being said though, his ult also has a move like this that essentially is like a surprise. You're immediately just locked down as a like solid unit of a character when he does his if you've seen like orbital missile fucking strikes, that's his ult. Deadass, I have no better way to call it than a fucking orbital strike. And his health goes to like 450 because he's completely stationary. He can't do anything, and you're like top down viewing this bitch. In that form, you can't, I think you can be slept out of it, and that's it. I think a Rhine can't even pin you out of it. But motherfucking Sigma Boulder takes him out of it.
Okay.
Very brokey character. Let me know when you have stream up so I can show you the little Sigma thing. I'm gonna change titles real quick.
Alright. I am opening Overwatch, and then I'm gonna put Discord on my PC, and then I'll have stream up.
Money. Yeah, I can't make that shit up though. Like, have you played like Warzone before?
Me?
Yeah.
Nah.
So, do you know, like, in general, like, how the, like, self-revives work in COD? So, in the new COD, we essentially, like, especially even just zombies, we have, like, Warzone mechanics. So, in solo, you spawn with a kit that when you get, like, killed, air quotes, you're essentially put into last stand, but you only have your one revive kit. And so if they run up to you and finish you, you know, that's that. But for whatever reason, and I genuinely, it doesn't make any sense to me, and my brain's gonna remember it as I keep yapping. Hold up. Oh yeah, the self-res kit itself is not only usable in zombies, and it's the way you've ever seen me get up off the ground in zombies, just with the syringe and a little circle filling. Those are supposed to have a max craft limit of 3, with not including the one you have on you. And then if you use a certain augment on quick revive, you can have 2. And yeah, for wait a minute. I'm almost there. Brain is almost reconnecting. What was I referencing?
Self-reviving COD.
Yeah. Every method of a, like, rare loot, so a trial to do a stupid, like, challenge, staying in an area, kill with something, but the fishing bullshit I kept talking about, it has a reward of one of the, like, rare fishing hats, and there's only 11 of these things you can fish at once each round. And I managed 2 rounds back to back that I fed and downed once. Just use my self-res, so quick revive has 6 total revives left. That's how I lost my last run. It was embarrassing because I just wasn't playing it safe at that point. I got 4 self-reses in a row from fishing today. Like, on the first thing.
Sounds impressive.
It is absurd. Alright. So the beauty...
Oh, my bad.
Oh, no, you're good. Totally good.
Discord. Go to... server. Testing.
What's good?
Cool.
I'll turn you up just a little, because I know the mic quality difference from mobile.
Yeah, which one's better?
This one's clean.
Okay, cool. And now I can see your stream.
Money. So, this motherfucker's double balls are a little ridiculous. And the main reason why they are is the fact that if you get a range down where you understand how far it can bounce and travel in general, so if I shoot these, they just go straight and they don't hit anything, or they blow up at the end. If I direct hit, no matter how close I am, it will blow up on them instantly. But let's say a tracer, a hog, or let's do somebody that's scrawny as fuck. That's, like, pretty annoying to deal with. You got somebody who's, like, half of their motherfucking hurt box, especially because she's not even ADSing, is on her feet. And getting this off is pretty fucking hard, like the direct hits. But what's not hard is doing, and I'll have to actually test it right now because these are the meter lines. It looks like it has like a 15-meter range. So if you take mathematics into it and you start adding curves, not the best. I can definitely, I can do it a little better. And that damage is not only... Ooh.
That's why it looks so weird. I picked Junkrat. I'm tripping. I'm so out of it. Hold on.
No, I don't blame you. But yeah, they can go behind... I'm trying to think of a cool example where I don't need to even be looking. Yeah, like something like
Okay, that's better. I'm on Sig. Let me test this out. Yeah, I've been trying to directly hit him every time.
Yeah. And while that is optimal sometimes, you know how many times there's like a wall behind like 3 enemies that if it's already barely getting to them, but then like has a bounce going like I'll if you have my stream up, this tank bot here. Let's say it's a Ryan backed up against a wall and there's a side to him. Wait. I'm literally just able to hit behind his shield. Or under it. If it unless you're Ryan and you never jump, your shield is not on the ground typically. Which means Sigma can literally just oop right underneath the shield too.
Yeah, that's good knowledge.
I'm trying to think. There's one other thing he has that's cancelable, and I forgot. Yeah, so you get sorry to interrupt. You insta get a double shot like lagless after throwing a boulder. So if you're able to like double boulder, you're able to just buffer hold left click. So that shit's kind of slick, ain't gonna lie.
What do you mean? How'd you do that?
So if I want to use like a little bit of a combo where I want to take care of somebody with just the boulder stun and let my team take care of them, and then I want to kill somebody myself, I'll fire twice, then I'll throw my E rock right away, and then I'll hold left click and it'll auto ready like shoot the other two the moment the rock animation is over. Absolutely lagless.
Do I have to do the double first?
No, you do not. If you didn't have it, yeah, you could literally be doing like let me see, I'm gonna do like absorb, boulder, yeah, and I'm pretty sure.
Did it once, but I don't remember how I did it. So
You're gonna the single character combo is shoot E shoot. And I think you can cancel one of your shots if you press E too early or whatever your button is for the boulder. Let me see if that's the case. Yeah, you can accidentally just get one shot if you don't wait for them both to come out.
okay. I think I'm like somewhat doing it right.
No, yeah, and it takes so much practice on this character. It's actually insane. I low-key want to play him some at some point. Ooh, that's good. That's that shit I do like. Let me, just because I need to finish my battle pass on my other account, I'm gonna swap over.
Fortnite Battle Pass.
Real shit. Out my ass. Boom, 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 boom.
So, double, E, double.
Yes, sir. And you could do, like, the moment E is, like, been brought out, you could just hold left click for the double. I would make the argument that, like, once you start getting accuracy down or, like, angles down with this character, because you'll realize you're literally a Junkrat tank. Because, like, if somebody's in a staircase, it's free real estate. Your shield is unironically better Rhine. Because it has a 1 second cooldown, meaning Diva Bomb up in the air. You don't want your team to die. Right click, literally fucking hold it. Because it goes further out the longer you hold it. And the moment you let go, that's when it stops. You literally just push it up to the Diva. It almost blows up, all of it, immediately cancel it, put it away, let it recharge. Bada bing, bada boom. It's so good. I ain't gonna lie, Sierra's been my queen recently. Trin with the absolute bomb of gifts. Thank you so much. I'm gonna speed take a do I have you added on this account? I don't think so.
I don't know. Let me check.
I have it up on stream if you're able to see it, but it's just the name Nick and then the numbers are 110359. I'm gonna just run to the restroom super quick. Be right back, folks.
Oh, I probably should have sent that when he was here. And I can just send it again.
You're about to go crazy.
Yeah. It feels weird, but I'm finally setting my sleep schedule better.
Nice.
Cause I overslept today, but like because I woke up at like 9:30 or some shit, I just immediately I didn't press deny on you, did I? Okay, no, you just weren't in the game yet. I got so scared. I thought I just said boom.
No, you're good. You're good.
But we cleaned the hell out of my basement today, with the exception of ironically the room that my setup's in. That shit is perfectissimo. I am beyond stoked. Thank you so much, Trin, for the heartbeat and the pop.
Yo, Trin, I'm not gonna go crazy.
He really is though, Trin. I kind of agree with you. That random hero's just gonna, something's gonna hit the mind's eye. It's gonna be like wow, wow, wow.
I'll do my best, but
hey, it's what we can all strive to do. Like, unironically, do you want to tell you why this game and games like this are so hard? And like, and I don't mean to ever give shade to people that I'll say this, but I think I've already told you about one of the main memes that I've given a certain person that I've been talking about in chat. Making a post saying "so for real" to a Tweak Talks that was talking about how Tweet quote is happy he's at least really good at the hardest competitive game. And then he explained how it was. And again, you know how much love I have for Smash. But I feel like even you could probably agree that, like, if we're talking difficulty, we're literally looking at it from a, like, endurance sports perspective only then. Because we're not looking at it from, like, Steve worked just as hard as Tweak would to get to that top 8, you know? And you know, I'm a person who firmly believes mechanics are a huge thing, but because so many other games alone adding synergy matters so much, I I can never get behind that.
I've seen some stuff of comp Overwatch.
Mm-hmm.
Like
That's what I'm so glad you reminded me, and I don't mean to interrupt you. You finish what you were gonna say, but I'm glad that you said that because I didn't know where I was going with what all that shit I was yapping about.
That one story.
Yeah.
What was I saying? Oh yeah, comp Overwatch. I've seen like some of it, but like I haven't understood everything about the game to understand how competitive it is.
Yeah. No,
Like
literally.
with Smash, I've watched for some years. I get like 90% of it, give or take.
Yeah.
I'll say like 2% for Overwatch.
Yeah. No, and it's that I think that's what is starting to blow my mind because when I like hella cheers John. When I hella get into a game, I just do this for it. No matter how much work that is or isn't, I am going ape shit stat monkey on it, no matter what it is. And that's why I like the Sans fight in the G route only. That was the only thing I ran because I genuinely found the game so like plain if I had to story grind. But when it came to ranked, back when I played, back in my day, there was a challenger score you just got to look at the rest of the season if you didn't want to risk any. You had to play 7 games in a week or your rank decayed down to diamond. Like, I can't really put into words how much of a mental toll that alone puts within somebody.
Yeah.
Oh my fucking god. I would literally pay $1 billion for me to somehow force myself to have never done, like, given myself that much stress. Because that's not even what started my hair shit, believe it or not. That's definitely me, like, fucking with the front of my hair whenever I'm doing stuff. That was all from that goddamn glass. But the fact that, like, let's say the pseudo example here is you being worried about this on quick play. The like exact same experience but like up to 11 because it's just at that, like, there's now 51 heroes in this game, so unironically I didn't realize how close I was learning like an FPS Smash mixed with CS because it's literally just League and CS. That's the best way I can put it. But you feel so much worse when you're barely not on at higher ranks because it's so obvious these people have played and warmed up all day and you needed to do that before you played on your like top 1000 rank account and now you're ruining 4 other people's game, you know? Oh, that shit hits in a not good way.
Did not say I'm on? I'm trying to
It
add
says
you to a thing.
in menu.
Oh, there we go. Actually, I'll let you join the group. I mean, I'll let you make the group.
Well, if you want to do that and then just hover over me and do player options, it'll say promote to leader.
Cool.
But I mean, yeah, that was weird. It didn't even show you up in it.
I'll let you be the captain.
Yeah. Let's see. If Total Mayhem wasn't as the name suggested, if you haven't played it though, I kind of have to give you like the Cirque de Olay of this game. and show you the ups, downs, the spinny roos, and all which ways. I'm trying to think. I think a Total Mayhem game honestly makes sense here. Yeah.
We can do a. It sounds. I don't know if this is a word, mayhemic, but
Oh no, that works. That works. Yeah.
I
Wait.
don't
How
think
would
that's
you?
Hold
You
on.
got my
I gotta
tism
look this
thinking.
up.
Hold up. Don't say it. If you find it, is turmoilic?
Let me look it up. Mayhem as an adjective.
Full of mayhem is the only thing filled with mayhem.
So, oh wait, you said don't tell you?
Oh shit, is it one word?
So it says there is no like legit word for it.
Feel like filled with mayhem?
It says you could do that, or like just like getting the general idea, you could say chaotic.
Yeah.
Or it's
yeah.
less common informal variation, mayhemic.
Hey, that less common informal doesn't actually mean it's not real either. That's kind of cool.
I feel like that's just a mayhemic. No, maybe that's actually how it's pronounced. I don't know. Anywho, how long does this queue last?
Normally not.
Water.
Unironically, I'm just gonna do the haha funny.
Is this okay? How long do mystery heroes? Ugh.
Yeah.
Do you think I got time for water?
Oh
I'll
yeah.
Just wait. All right. BRB.
I'm on like the Wild West draw right now. If he's not back and it says game found, I'm in suppress and cancel. I don't want to risk him getting kicked and losing rank over my dumbass. Yeah.
Nothing beats mountain air.
Objective unlocks in 30 seconds.
Let's move out.
I'm so sorry. I was trying to press cancel when we found a match.
Give me 1 second.
No,
I
you're
haven't
good.
got time to put my headphones on. I hear you. I hear that you talk. I just can't put them back on because I'm moving.
Show them who the real Overwatch is, boys.
Bro, Ana is so hard.
Sucks.
Oh shit.
Alright, Diva.
Bro, I miss playing Ana low-key.
How come you stopped?
She's so much APM. Oh my god, they give you random perks too. They finally did it. This game mode is fun as fuck now.
Yo, Guzzlord is a fire tag. Oh, behind me.
Slept. Oh, our Zarya biffed. Oh, I missed that so hard. People behind me. I got spooked for a sec because I angered the beast.
Jump right.
Oh my god, that save.
I'm in mini Diva.
Bet. Oh, I suck. I should have been able to hit that.
Yo, I need my suit back so bad. Oh, behind us.
Shit. DPS on a inbound. DPS on a going in. Thank you, Trin, so much.
Dude, Overwatch with headphones is so much better.
Right?
Dead. Yo, maybe I have a diva.
Let's go. Oh my god, the dink on. I'm killing everybody. Oh my god.
I don't know what this does. I just clicked it.
I really hope I get play for that because that was very fun. I didn't realize that shit works just like it does in no, hey, he gets it. It's fair. I got a double headshot kill with Ana, and I know I'm not misspeaking. They literally gave her a perk that lets you headshot damage, and dude, that damage is a little too high. I think that was flawless. Why do I have fire skins on this account?
Does flawless mean not dying?
Yeah.
I died once.
Hey, still. Try and make that goats. You are one, Trin. Let me know what oh well, of course we gotta pay our respects. I think this is the final Bapple. The 24 pack that I have. The fact that it's been more than 24 days since I bought that is impressive. I don't even like beer. I'll be so honest about that, but oh, God. Oh, and we can also do this. You can. There is gun game no cooldowns, where like you're on a platform and shit, but it is a little ridiculous.
Always climb, never fall.
Wait, so what does this do?
Yeah, we're basically just like in the practice range while we wait for our queue to start.
Oh, okay. It's like I wasn't paying attention. I don't
No,
know
you're
what this
good.
is.
I needed to check what what Cass thingamajiggers I need, because I 100%. Would you look at that? Oh, never mind. Not good. This is about to be fantastic or terrible. Did I get the one I
I don't
wanted?
even know what. I don't even know what character this is.
Probably the coolest new support. On PC, if you hold F1, it'll tell you your stuff. It's a lot though for support, so.
Oh, this is Mizuki. Okay. I've seen him. I just never played him.
We got that Grandmaster weapon charm. Some light.
Here goes nothing. You said this is support?
Yeah.
Okay, I gotta figure out how to heal.
You doing damage around us heals. With like your shortcut thingy, it's actually the coolest shit ever. Damn, they said pressure. And I think you have a hat as an ability, but I don't actually know how it works.
How in the world did I... Okay.
Bro, I'm keeping this Tracer. It is the perfect setup. They gave me both perks.
Is the blonde-haired one Mercy?
Yeah.
Thought so. Oh my goodness. How do I fly? Oh.
Shift. Should be.
Too late. I'm already dead.
No, you good? I didn't recall. Really? Really?
Maybe I'm just not a healer, and that's okay.
Every soldier needs a cause.
Dude, that's fucked up. It gave you another one, too. You just got 3 healers back to back to back. I've never seen that bullshit.
Bap is a healer?
Yeah.
Oh, great. At least he has crits. Oh, never mind. Give me Sig or Junk.
Low-key,
Okay, we got
very,
Hog.
very fun motherfucker. Oh, God. One of the very few instances where I won't know what's going on. I hate this character a lot. Like, why do I get to do this?
Okay, so that heals himself, I think.
Let's see. Yeah, your inhaler heals, and then your shift is the like skill shot hook that pulls somebody in.
Gotcha.
Yeah, this is the more I realize it, especially because you are still learning a good bit of the characters. This is a overwhelming as shit game mode, and it takes longer to find than regular quick play. My head ass was like, oh, and then I swapped last second again, even though I wanted to play new character, and I said,
Well, you can choose who you get.
No. If we just do like the regular game mode, we can.
Oh, okay, so that's how it works. Ooh.
Dude, I love BAP. I don't. This is somebody I need to play more. And if you stand in that field that I put down, it makes you invincible.
You know, that was a skill issue. I didn't have to position it.
My BAP life is doing too well. Her ass.
Nice. Good job.
Not the hack. I somehow baited the brig with my super jump.
Okay, so that's what that is. Oh! What is this, what does L shift for Junker Queen do?
It's a damage and like area of effect over time of oh man, it does a lot actually.
You're good.
Because I know with I think it might be universally just a overhealth and speed boost for everyone around you, if I remember right. Because I play him in Stadium, and he's totally different in that. That's like the actual, like, League eco-based shit.
Who, JQ?
Yeah, I play her in, Stadium.
Oh, okay.
Hold on. And it does, like, a lot for the team in Stadium, but it doesn't here. It's still very good, though. Light Tracer, booty hole.
What am I doing?
I don't blame you. He's literally belligerents the tank. Oh,
but, like,
shit.
Standing alone in the middle of the thing, like, I know. Better than that. Like, I'm not that bad. I should be, like, standing around a corner.
Hennessy with the sub. Thank you so much. I think that's a YouTube sub. You are goated. I'm gonna kill both the Mercy and Emery here. Hold up. Mercy very low.
Oh, I'm almost dead. Never mind. I'm trying to get behind a wall. Bap again? Also, that's not something else.
No, I got so close. Our ball just didn't roll to hit him. And he died before he could kill him. That is so depressing.
Did we lose?
I think so. We're just about to. No, I take what I said back. They get one more contest, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, Junkrat.
Oh, fuck. That's like one of the best things they could have gotten on Randy here, too. I'm gonna try and wall one off.
Oh my goodness, I hate Zarya. I mean Freya, same thing.
Yo! Proof your enemy team cannot aim. Part 8. Whatever I just saw there with the jetpack cat shenanigans. Alright, no goofy, Randy all plus. I'm gonna get that Sierra Pracky.
That was an experience.
Dude, it is absurd. I wish they had the OG Overwatch still in. That shit was so fun.
Probably be like a way fun if you knew every character to some extent.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, let me take a... Where is my puff go? I was too clean this proactive Sunday, so I didn't know where I put some shit. There we go. Oh my god, did they unlike ban Trin? Oh shit.
W.
The prophecy. Or it might be cheesy, because I'm seeing it say like, I can't tell. It might be the goat cheesy bees. No, it's the machine gunner Trin. Man is a absolute legend. That one. Cheers to anybody. Dude, yeah, I'm unironically almost at 150 subs already. And I have, right now 600,000 total channel views. And I've only been, like, properly posting on YouTube, not, like, fuckily, for, like, 3 months. So.
Nice, congratulations.
Oh, thank you.
Yo, Nick.
Yes, sir.
Did you hear what happened?
Mm-mm.
It said Ryuo, the Diddy Kong.
Yeah.
He's moving to Mexico.
Really?
That's what this says.
Where was he before?
I'm gonna make a big assumption and just say Japan.
Yeah. Oh, dude. I think we're about to see it happen finally. More people realize this character's really fucked. Did you see the new shit? Oh, okay, no, that just made me realize I don't care how laggy it is. We're gonna run some, because if I can do the shit that I was watching, do you know about like monkey flip cancel down tilt into something being true for Diddy?
Monkey flip the attack one?
Yeah, and then like let it fall, like let it fail. And he is positive enough at high percents to do down tilt insert anything.
No.
Like, if that is a thing, you cannot tell me that would not be unironically like the world's best banjo secondary. It just completely turns off everything. If my brain will be able to handle Diddy Kong online, but low-key, the later at night we end up playing, the better the connection ends up being. Like, when we last played, dude, that shit was unironically great.
Yeah, like, it was good. I'm looking now at my Switch, it says 3 bars, but I know that, like, It could change.
Shit happened, brother.
We can try after this one.
Bet. Oh, they just couldn't take it. I think my new favorite thing they added were the little titles. My gremlin ass putting the fucking GM shit on it, but you can have ones that are like at the end of this event. If you get the max one, there used to be a really overused but like cute and common like table flip, like copy paste you would put in this shit all the time, and they gave it as a name card, and it's really cute. Oh shit. I even backed up straight over to our subs. They said, me, 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 me. Bro, we have The Dawn and Jay the Dawn on this team.
I noticed that.
Holy shit. That's deep.
Should I be trying to shoot that barrier down and just wait till it's gone?
Yeah, you could shoot bits of her barrier down, which is very unique for a character like that. I have missed all of my tracking shots.
Dang it, I missed my rock. Oh, almost dead. I don't know what the character is.
I think her name's Domina.
There we go. Yeah, that's it.
I don't want to talk about it. The water was very scary.
I just look at the top right and see that. Alright, I'm backing up. My.
Oh my god, that was good. Just wait for a sec. They just popped the support ult for literally nothing. Reaper going over here.
Yeah, keep peeking, Dominic. See what happens.
I'll do it. I'll do it again, too. I killed their support. And their Reaper is 1 HP behind. That's big. If our Brig's not a puss, which she is.
Need this Dominic dead ASAP.
Oh, bet.
Let's go. Finally.
That didn't kill anybody?
Shooting down life weaver sting. Never mind.
No, I don't blame you. That's Freya dead. Aimbot is unfair. If I hit that tracker, you're saying nighty night.
Are we winning?
We are. At least as of right now.
I still don't understand how this game works in totality.
No, I don't blame you. Oh, no, Wraith on Reaper, that's big.
Oh, yeah, good stuff.
That's big.
After Domina's dead, I'm gonna try and ult 2 people in the back.
Bet.
Maybe not. I don't know where they are.
Oh, there were 2. I could have insta-killed him with my grenade. Don't know why I didn't. I say you're doing the right call right now. Damn, they just popped. No, dude, you forced a sub ult. You forced 2. Domina's 1. Oh my god, that was the best quick play CC I've ever seen.
Come on, please. I need this dominant. Never mind.
Need to rethink some things.
Yeah, I'm dead.
It still goes through
That's
shit.
fine.
Not that quite. Oh, I don't miss that.
It's like I get so close to killing Domina and then
The,
shield.
the Life Weaver 2 is like unbelievably annoying. They can basically just like insta-save her. Okay, that was clean by the Domino. She's hell overextend though.
No shield, no shield. I'm shooting a rock.
Baby. Big as hell. I'm gonna go above with my ult. I really killed nobody in that room.
Yeah, keep overextending.
I know you're playing insanely well right now. Our team is not helping you.
Yeah, you spoke too soon. I just went into the water.
Hey, you know, that shit happened.
I feel like I'm playing like, just no kills to show for it.
I mean, yeah, he is very like. I guess the best way to put it is specialized. So like in a matchup like this, I'm very poor at matchup knowledge on that stuff. That's a Life Weaver save. But they have a lot of spam you can't really do much about. They just nanoed a dude that just went past.
Help Reaper. Never mind.
Ooh, my homeboys are blind.
I clicked the button. Thank you.
Dude, that was fucking huge.
Thank you.
That was unironically like that Reaper essentially fed there. Because our Brig's gonna be able to kill. Yep. And now they just completely lost ult economy. That's
something good.
Huge. Because the Ana was behind wall. Now make sure not to leave point here. That fuse timer up there means if someone isn't on point until we get this capped, which gives us more time, it'll start like burning down. Very low Reaper up on high ground. I need to stop contesting that. Behind you right now. How the fuck did he hit that person when you had Absorb on him? I'm a little confused. I'm actually a little lost. You did exactly what you were supposed to do. You did exactly what you were... That was... Like, I wasn't going to say anything until the fight was over because it would have sounded, like, pessimistic. But please show the robbery. No, I beg you. Please. This is fine. Where was Accretion? It's literally out, dog. It's... okay. Yeah.
What do they mean by am I spectating? Is that saying like... What is...
Yeah, that's just toxic bullshit.
I was about to say, like, what did I do wrong?
Yeah, no, that's all it is. It's impossible to be learning.
No, you shouldn't have.
It's crazy because like if anybody genuinely was feeding that it was objectively me. I picked the wrong second perk and you can't reselect perks at all, even in competitive. So when I tell you it was a problem, yeah, that ended up being a big issue.
And I also like forget perks are a thing, so
No, you're good.
I didn't click anything.
What you can do to like know for sure which one you want, if in practice range here you pick a character you know you'll be playing, and then I'll show you. But there's a spot with this magical little orby thing, and it gives you full level 3 just instantly, so you can see which perks you'd want to get.
You ready to try some Smash?
That's right. Totally
Let's do
forgot.
it.
I'm fucking ready.
I hope this works.
Oh, it will. I'm even changing the title.
And even like I know I'm not the best, but like 8-3 isn't horrible.
Dude, I'm just jealous. You know how jealous I am of that?
What, like?
How many people were there?
And where?
When you said, oh, you're talking about KD? No, dude, that's not bad.
Yeah,
the fact that you have exactly 0 movement on your character, and if you were out of position, or like, I'm gonna just call it you mogged the fuck out of him with the random hero thing. The only way that it would have been funnier is if you did his like movement ability, because he like charges and then he slams, and you want to like do that slam on enemies because it stuns them. But if you did that into the middle during that mystery hero game where I was like telling you like, nah, dude, you're not doing that bad. You're like, yeah, but I still ran the fuck in the middle of nowhere. If you did his movement into that, I don't know how he works. You somehow heal off of burning damage dealing you do. Very, very weird character. Oh, let's fucking get it. Gotta add switch captcha.
Like how did we? What was the?
Oh, how did we lose?
Yeah.
So the payload has to get to all of the checkpoints, and the payload moves at a fixed rate, maxed out at 3 players with the little arrows you'll see on the HUD. And that's if I ever say 3 on 100% of the time. Unless you are literally like killing somebody that is staggered. Because there are combs that you're supposed to ignore, but I have to say regardless. Because there's so much going on that, as you'd suspect, it is way, way, way smarter to just go the convenient route rather than the not convenient route. Go the redundant route rather than the inconvenience route.
WW trend for the likes.
No, seriously, you're actually insane, bro. Thank you.
Alright. Do you want me to make or you?
I got you. I'm just setting the Switch gameplay up. I learned because I already stream to so many things and I don't have another PC yet to offshoot the load of it. I literally delete my Switch scene from both of them because it being hidden on the actual OBS, it deactivates it. But because the vertical plugin bullshit is bullshit, it just doesn't work half the time. And so yeah, it's like the least fun thing ever.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna go back to my iPad.
Nah.
Sorry for the quality in advance.
Nah.
Oh shoot! I turned off my monitor. I can't see.
It was never a like a dip in quality. It was just a noticeably different quality.
Gotcha. Hold up.
It's time.
Mariah Carey.
Stupid friends.
It's time.
I'm doing you pass. I'll send it to you on.
Okay.
Are you able to keep Discord easy?
Indeed, I am.
Okay.
Oh wait, I can just look at your stream.
Oh, yeah.
Idea.
BQC11. Big quick cheese 11. That goes hard.
That works. That works. And then blank.
Exactly. Don't forget blank.
You're right.
It didn't let me in. Yep, you press the blank.
Okay. I'll go random, cause
yeah, my gremlin ass playing Diddert.
I haven't played in like a week.
I think we're up to 4 to 5
4 days.
Yeah.
Yeah. I really hope this works so I don't waste your time.
No, dude. I unironically, I really think that it's gonna kick. It's gonna kick good. I can already tell, like, regardless.
Hold on.
Dude, that's
Why is it like I literally
Dog.
didn't do anything with wires and it was so bad.
I'm
Like,
not
I
even
literally
trying to
had-
shit with you, dude. I understand I am like half a beer in, but this is like the best I've ever had it online.
It's like frustrating because I don't do anything.
Yeah, and then it's just flawless. Dog shit.
Exactly.
Flawless.
Like, where was this when I wanted to play Attorney yesterday?
Yeah, no,
Like, come on.
real. They're like, bro, I tested my connection, and they'll like go on doing online, and then yours will be worse then.
Yeah, like
that shit's crazy work though.
Yeah.
Call me Mr. Funny Pop Gun. Ooh, that pivot.
I don't even know what I did, but it worked.
I'm in shock. Ooh. Oh, that was clean as
That
fuck.
hit?
Yeah, because I did F tilt and you caught my hands.
Oh. Yeah, I'm dead.
Whitey bear. You got me fucked up. There's actually just no way I should be
What
letting
was
you
that? No! I'm dead, yeah. I think it was also true because I was holding in. Because I was trying to run. Yeah.
Ooh, good DI out, yeah.
Yep. Land on my shield, please. Are you kidding me?
I didn't know if you were at the percent yet for like up tilt to just cook my ass, so I got scared. Okay, too low, too low. I didn't know if maybe.
I just thought you were dead. I didn't even think about that as an option. That's also something I gotta work on with sorties. Like, full hop aerial, and if you air dodge that aerial, I have to be ready to punish it.
Yeah, with like a forward or back air option typically, like with the traditional sorties, but like your Pyras and Mithras, they got some crazy good shit.
Yeah. I'm dead.
Oh shit.
Never mind.
Oh, okay.
You're letting me recover.
I can tell I'm overthinking some of these.
How do I get out of this?
Dude, that's a fucking thing. Yeah, this character's unfair. I mean, I already knew this, but like, what?
Yeah.
This kills,
I'm
right?
mashing. Oh, never mind. I'm dead.
I was gonna say,
Am I?
I think
Yeah.
it's insane.
I probably should have done neutral B to move. Are you dead?
Very close to it.
Suck at this game.
You do not.
Dang it. I needed that so bad.
Yes.
Why did I do that? That was a panic option.
I don't blame you. I like that. Oh, you. Oh, okay, makes sense.
Up tilt.
Oh, good
Cool.
option, yeah.
I just don't understand how the connection just like magically got better.
No, legit. Because I even remember I had drank a little bit more than like anywhere near I'm even gonna tonight when we last played, and you could even tell like half of what I was bitching about was nothing to do with our characters. It was the fact that nothing could follow up. So we're playing our favorite motherfuckers, and they're just hit, and then just ham, and it just made no sense.
I seen this random clip of DeBuzz streaming, and he was playing Olimar. Well, duh. I don't know why I said it like that. But like he was playing Olimar, and he like almost JV4'd someone in a minute. I was like, why do I not like try to learn Olimar?
No, real as
Because
hell.
I can't JV4 in under a minute as big. Like you have to be really bad.
Yeah.
Like not saying
But no, it's unironically one of those characters where, like, if you're willing to, like, take the time to memorize a very few amount of consistent situations, and I'll say it outright that if the funny Diddy thing wasn't like so, I would have made the point then. But if you're okay with consent to clip. And this is
if
dual
you hit
applicable.
it, I don't care.
Yeah, right. No, I completely understand.
Oh!
It actually is that easy. That is absurd. Like that did
And that
not
was
feel
that
hard.
pause you clicking the button.
No.
I knew I knew it.
It's the like I'm not invincible button, I promise.
I just gotta be ready to do something back.
No, literally. I'm ready to. I was about to get clipped at the beginning there. I'm in fucking shock.
That wasn't true?
Yeah, that was ridiculous.
The leaf lied to me. I'm dead. Roll. Yeah, I'm dead.
Why is this character the way he is?
Side B.
I thought about it.
I needed you to.
Oh, yep. I think that's like my favorite fucking move, but no, that's a lie. Backwards down smash. Best move in the game.
That's a fair option. Dang it, I messed up the space.
It was so
the
close. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, good. Oh my goodness, the option coverage.
It's so insanely strong.
I'm dead. Dang it. I had a setup.
No, I believe.
That's
That
insane.
was insane.
No, I'm dead.
I'm clipping that for that grab. I'm clipping the fuck out of that for that grab. That was just because I think her pivot grab is like the most deceptively horseshit grab in the game. No, like it looks like it's gonna have a lot. It's hers or Zelda's, where it looks like she's got a good one.
I don't even think I pivot grabbed. I just like.
Dude, that
I think
was
I just
disgusting.
I was hoping you ran in.
That was so disgusting. Especially on Robin. Like, oh my fuck.
Oh yeah, I'm dead. I'm getting
Only because I picked her up recently. I'm very excited whenever I see this character.
Yeah, I'm getting 3 stock. There's just no way around it.
What did we fair there?
I did the full
whole
button.
Yeah.
That shouldn't have worked.
Right?
Was that true?
Sure was.
Dude, I am mashing so bad right now.
This character, like, not only does Bale feel like that, but like, I don't know what you do in a lot of scenarios with. I dropped it apparently. I didn't see that shit at all.
Was it my what's the word? Down smash making you drop it?
I think so. Oh, maybe?
Oh my god, all my life choices.
No!
Cool. I am so happy if I lose this now.
Oh shit. That was slick too, I ain't gonna lie. Oh, I'm hitting her, don't you?
Oh!
Yeah, too low. I'm bad about using jump too early on him. Oh, shit, that's clean. shield. No.
I was hoping you'd second place.
I thought about it.
Ooh. Dude,
I don't
I know
blame
it's
you.
like, I think it's like jumping up at the same time. I don't know.
Yeah, it's either jumping up B or jumping side B within the same couple of frames.
I didn't know you could do it with side B too. I'm dead.
Oh, I double jumped. They needed one full hop.
The fact that that's like a thing and you're going for it makes me really scared. Right now, smash. What?
This game sucks. This game is trash.
Dude, I don't know what I was supposed to do there.
If you were pressing spot, that literally means that this is a full true thing. Because you are Bayonetta and that is frame 1.
I don't think I did it. I don't think I put the input out, so it could have still been escapable.
It looked like the stupid shit that happens in Luigi combos, you know, where like they get like landed and they're like a little stunned.
Yup.
This is, I think, the ultimate test, because his like land animation is him like still in pain type beat.
I'm about to get banana spiked for 3 stocks straight. Wait.
Oh, banana
Hold on.
nabbing.
Did you see that?
Yeah. What
Can you
happened
click-
there?
huh?
Yeah, how did
Can
you
you
grab
click
my
that?
grenade? Or not grenade, fuck.
I think your banana
Yeah.
was bypassed when I grabbed my crown, and then I shielded.
Wait, you're saying like it deactivated the hitbox?
Basically.
Okay,
like,
that's sick as shit. I didn't
the
notice
na-
that.
the
Yeah, because you
banana was
didn't take
here.
slip.
Yeah, your banana was like here.
Uh-huh.
My crown was here, and I ran.
Wait, so you grabbing crown like nicks the actual trip? Oh my fucking god,
If
yeah.
that's what happened.
Because you,
I'm
you
asking
were
you to look
never
back
in
at that.
trip. Oh yeah, look, give me a second. This might actually pop up right away. It will. You know, where like they get like landed and they're stunned. Ultimate test. Condition is him like still in pain type beat.
I'm about to get banana spiked for 3 stocks straight.
Oh my fucking god! Wait.
Was that what happened?
Wait.
Hold on, I gotta look at shit.
No. It literally I'm not kidding. It looks like you like cock dodged it. Like I have no other words. Tell me this doesn't look like you cock dodged it.
Banana spiked for 3 stocks straight.
Cock dodge.
That's insane.
You actually dong dodged it. It looks like. What is that? Oh, bro, that's good. That's some peak shit. All right, let's get it. That's so fucking great. Might have to be an individual for that. Ooh. Oh wait, did I put the game back up? I'm a bot. If I did I? Okay, I did. Did I? No, it's hidden a little. Hold up.
Oh shoot. Okay. I was afraid I didn't hear person.
Alright, we're good. 3, 2, 1. Well, what did they
Shield
say?
poke. Nice.
No!
You're dead.
Flipping that. I'm gone.
I'll be shield poking to
That's why your
2
armor didn't do
frame
that.
down there.
Real shit. Yeah, I think it was all that and then peace out.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh.
Dang it. I want to Z catch it. Not air dodge. Yeah, there's not much I can do.
Yeah. Oh, I had the combo there. I just don't know if it works on.
Nice.
Ooh. Oh, shit. Ooh.
I was really hoping you like got caught by the banana and then rolled
Yeah.
in. I'm sorry.
Oh no, I went too low. I didn't want to get belly flopped. Ooh, not the jump.
Oh my goodness, I'm dead.
Right?
Oh
No,
my
not
goodness,
quite.
he's doing the thing.
No, I must check. No.
Okay, I guess it's not a thing.
I don't think I buffered it. Honestly, I didn't know you were gonna mash out that quick, so I wasn't ready.
Oh. Damn it. I'm literally clicking there to super armor through it.
No! I got Nabana. No, yeah, like when people are like, why don't you just use unique moves to make stuff stale less? Like, I get the point. I genuinely do. And I respect it. But at the exact same time, it's like, a heavyweight, a midweight, and any weight gets comboed by those up airs no matter what. Because it's like that stupid late up air. Oh my god.
I was trying really hard to get out of that. So you gonna second Diddy Kong?
I really want to. Especially if I give him a like more honest practice like offline. Because I know I definitely can.
Oh,
one little chunk ain't too bad.
but that okay. But it just shouldn't be happening, you know.
No, I 100%.
Yeet.
How did you get
I
better
gotta
at
stop
his
doing
F-kill? We both had like
The
something to
angling
think
one?
of, yeah. Angled or regular F tilt, I'm pretty sure. On Diddy Kong, just 2 frames like free as can be.
Nice. I was DIing, so I should be dead. Ooh!
Oh, I didn't bear.
I'm dead. Yo. As soon as I saw the barrel come out, I was like, yes.
That's crazy. You waited so much extra time for it like to not be fuck you. It's like, Ooh. Ooh. Ooh.
Yeah. Really? Yeah, that's it.
Oh no. Oh, we were so close.
I'll take it.
I know it's possible to, I'm just not... I'm not the most comfortable with it yet. Super roll.
Dang it, I thought you were gonna go high.
I did think about it. I unironically think I had a better chance with how much I charged it there to go to the whole other side.
Dead. Okay, you gotta basically catch him sleeping.
Yeah. That, or it might, it unironically could be that couple of frames of difference here.
Yeah.
I wonder if no, because that counts as a hit, so I would hit you off me. Yeah, that's, even if it is a thing, it's definitely still not like a gimme tech, but it's pretty good. Oh hell yeah! I got a jumping habit. Hey, bad.
Oh, someone said that? Or?
No, I do.
Oh. I mean, Diddy Kong's movement. You know?
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello, hello.
F smash. You just gotta throw it out.
You do. That shit too good not to. Holy fucking long tech animation, apparently. That's insane.
I guess I should have charged it longer. I'm dead. Where's my uppie?
Shit.
Dang it.
Oh, it's over, boys. Oh, good shit. And you got off the top.
I'm dead.
Oh, I was like too far, barely.
I'm dead, yeah. I also gotta stop jumping. Because you can be punished less than me. Nice. Roll. How did you not snap ledge?
Yeah, that's insane. Oh, what? Wait.
GG.
Wow, I thought I got blue on that. No. I thought you had the... Oh my goodness.
Like, you can't make this up.
You can't.
What is that?
Oh my god. That's beautiful right there.
Yeah. Oh! I went to air dodge in, not neutral air dodge.
I thought pivot grab was perfect weight. Oh, I didn't mean to hold that pivot. I'm buffing it. Yeah. Game sucks.
Wow.
This game sucks that hits. Genuinely, the fact
I'm big brain going for out.
that's what I'm
going out.
saying. I'm making a Diddy sucks montage. That's what I've learned, and it's just gonna be me playing Diddy.
I thought about that too, but like, I don't know.
I know people will give me shit for it.
I mean, this game has its flaws. You know?
Yeah. I think that's what I do really like about it though, because when I see people like Beast Mode Paul, who like can't go to every tournament all the time, just absolutely rock top players because he is insanely good, like an illegally fast reader, clearly. And like the sauce this dude brings is illegal. Dude's doing like half charge fireball as a tech check, bro. It's a magnificent thing. Go. 5 more from the goat. You are not
W Shren.
seriously.
Dang, that cross shield.
I wanted to see if I could even get the like instant pivot shit that I can get offline. Oh yeah, no way, I can't fuck with Google Chrome here.
I'm dead.
No!
What am I doing? Why am I trying to edge guard that far as Crom?
Because you had a belief.
Yeah. Dead. Oh, I thought you had a banana. That's good coverage.
I always get scared to get the full confirm, so I definitely gotta get better. Damn, my angles on that right now are like just off. Oh yeah, that shit's
wow.
Okay, so shield does end up working. Damn, that's so good there.
Oh, I thought that was true.
I had a feeling it was gonna be in someone. Ooh.
What am I?
But if.
I don't know what I'm thinking. Yep.
Yep. Bye world. It cracks me up when I see the like super fast like scoff clearly included, but we can't hear it. Head shake from a Diddy Kong player when they in fact figure out how much lag Banana puts
Finally, I
in.
can rest.
Exactly. I've been feeding for something with banana all day.
Bro, yep.
I tried to do. Oh my goodness! I'm about to get edge guard at 40.
Oh yes, dude. Whoever I did that initial spike to you with, I'm not kidding. I have never actually done that before ever. Like that shit made me hella happy because if I could do that consistently, which I know I'll always say this, but it's gonna be an easier tech than fucking KFC.
Yeah.
I need to just give it a shot because it is so fucking powerful. I just realized we on FD, they're a little spooky.
I'm definitely taking advantage of this.
No, I don't blame you.
I'm dead. I really needed that. Yeah.
That shit is so fucked. It's like, do the one move, Bart, and that's it. The ultimate
Jaden.
combo. Ooh, shit. I honestly thought I was mixing too.
Game.
Oh shit, yeah, no, you ain't down till now, did he?
I just gotta start spamming, I'll be honest.
I don't blame you.
I'm dead. Yeah.
It's insane I get that far behind you.
I thought that happened here.
I know, that blew my mind.
Slipey!
Oh no. Oh, it's over. Oh, that was clean as shit. I'm clipping that. That was cute.
Thank you.
This is just...
I didn't know if you were gonna like... I'm dead. Never mind. Oh, I still am.
Shit.
I didn't know if you were gonna DI left or right. So
Yeah.
I tried to take... No. Change the direction. I definitely didn't let go, but that's okay.
Fair game. Oh.
No way. We're going for it.
Yo, but the fact that I have never... Okay, hold up. Did you have jump?
Yes. Oh, wait, when?
After KO Punch.
I used it before KO Punch.
Okay. Because I have never seen that much movement, like, from KO Punch, and you did it backwards. I had never seen that in my life. That was cool as shit.
I've seen some recoveries with KO Punch. I just don't know, like, the optimal one.
Yeah. I forget, like, every character in this game is actually fun. And I at least get somewhat. What game? You really gonna do me like that? You really? They're like, everybody, dumbass? You sure you remember any of this?
You can SD if you want, I'll blame.
No. If I get one thing right, I'll be a happy camper. But if you want to talk about somebody mashing, I do not know what I'm doing.
Where's Mr. Janksy when you need him?
Real.
Lead off black.
It's over.
Yeet.
Oh no.
Yeah. Is that it?
Oh, that was clean.
Thank you. Like this, like I don't like. I know you don't like. I know your cause isn't your best. It's just.
I was gonna say I take a W with a stock.
That's fair. Like me with Bayo.
Everyone's got their pick.
We're going for it again.
Oh, dude, that was just it. That was genuinely just it. No, that was it. No, he had the fucking weather forecast on it too. That was just illegal. I clipped the fuck out of that. Dude, I've literally got more clips tonight than I have in like weeks sometimes.
That's a clip.
It's
a clip I will accept.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Like, for reference, we've clipped 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 things. But I will say a lot of those were like overzealous. This character. That was on another fucking level. I don't know what I just witnessed. It was beautiful.
Thank you.
Like, because the best player at Trinity back in when I coached there was a Yoshi player. He would do those egg things, but he did it, and then, like, you know how late the egg can actually hit on, like, or it's not the egg, the forward air can actually hit and still spike. Like, your head is, like, all the way down. He did that against Fair Play during, like, a high school tournament, like, the Banjo, and won the entire thing from it. It was the most filthy thing I've ever seen.
That's high, especially on a spike.
Yeah. Oh shit.
Comboing and the spikes are always peak.
Fact. Shout out BZ for teaching me any of this.
Oh, I did not mean to do that, but that's okay.
I was like, I don't think I can do this.
Am I dead?
Oh my god, I'm lucky as hell.
Yeah. Good parry. I'm dead.
Holy shit.
I'm surprised I'm not dead.
Holy shit.
You had to jump? I'm so bad. I was like, for sure you were out of a jump.
Oh, that was perfect, yep. That bear is so fucking good. Oh shit. No!
Is it far-fetched to say that Bowser doesn't have a bad move?
No, it's not. I think you're completely right.
Yeah. Take one out.
Oh no!
His tech wills get you nowhere.
Yeah. Friend coming in with something I don't know what it is, but it looks beautiful.
W Trin once again.
Oh no, I didn't spot.
This is for you, Trin.
Oh, better swing. Oh no. Hey, better. No. Hey, better. Oh, I'm dead. Kidnapped child in baseball field.
No kill spark is nasty.
I'm so glad other people, like, I don't give a fuck if other people have done it beforehand, or someone's made like a comment and been like, it's a good way to mix. I feel like there has not been a time where I've gotten a throw kill as a clip that I have pummeled ever. And I'm so serious. It is so goddamn good, and it looks so much better. Dude, the game's tested me. At least I didn't get yours. Last game I was gonna ask for a controller swap. Now more than ever, I don't even want one.
I'm cool with Lucario. I'm good on Belmont.
I'm good on Belmont too, unironically. But if I want to like really get to where I'm feeling them, I don't speak. I go like semi-catatonic. Okay, that was insane.
I'm dead.
You might as well.
I thought I don't know what the plan was, but I was like, I've seen some crap.
Yeah, no, his shit is scary. I don't know. You know how like when you play a character just long enough to know their like air dodge force situations, like you just kind of know what characters are gonna air dodge from on Banjo for you and stuff, or like other characters. I feel like with some characters for me, that's the big thing I'm lacking. that I wish I wasn't, because I really do enjoy that aspect. My beautiful liquid, thank you.
Dang it! I was trying to like holy water footstool or something.
If I go down as nothing other than Banjo Guy, so help me God, I'm the item grab Gambit.
Down there.
I wanted it
respect
so bad. Shit.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't up air. I was on ground.
My dad.
After you guys finish this game, I'm heading to bed. I'll catch you tomorrow. I'm off work.
Yo, you off work tomorrow? Man.
W. Roll.
Oh god.
Damn,
that's got scoop.
Because of the holidays, so you know we're mad chillin'.
Hell yes, dude.
I'm off work as well.
That's huge.
Dang it.
No, I know you got robbed. Some of these characters that have that like up-down jab, where it starts just for way too long upward, it just makes jab locks fucking impossible.
Yeah. See, I got a question for you, Mr. Nick.
Let's go.
You're a tech guy. What was
Yes,
the
sir.
first tech you learned in Ultimate?
Probably IDJ. Oh, I was air dodging up. I was like, do up the enemy. Do it. I'll hold out so hard.
I was scared. I saw you jump. I'm like, I can't risk this.
First tech ever. I can in Ultimate especially, because RAR was, I did not learn that from this game.
Or you could say like first Smash one.
Okay. Definitely.
Man, I hope one day to be this good you guys are moving.
I'm pretty straight. Oh hell yeah, I got my pot skin too. Holy moly. You absolutely will, Trin. I can assure you that.
Oh.
I know you got robbed with the sweet spot of it.
I wanted you to be on the plat and then
Oh yeah.
that jab locks and then I do up tilt up air or up tilt something. I'm dead. What have I done? Yeah, I did. Like I don't know if it's always what you want.
No sir, trust.
Dude, I seen this cracked plant on Twitter today. What was his name?
If
I'll
it's,
find it in a second.
I was gonna say if it's the Goat 1000, that is once Plant fan and always the love to my heart. Oh, I think if I held up, I'm good.
Yeah. But I should have
Guy
done
named J-Bob who has an incredible dark pit. I'm pretty sure Jay might know him.
J-Bot with a really good dark pit. Trin was talking about that you might know.
I do know. I do know J-Bot. I haven't had the pleasure of playing just yet. At least I don't think.
No, I know. There's so many instances where you could have like maybe like once or twice you just don't know, and I feel so bad. Like the guy that helped me with my controller was like, "Yeah, dude, we played once in this tournament." I'm like, "Dude, I'm gonna be honest. If my bladder hurted at that point when we met, I don't know if I can." That's so mean. That is the meanest.
My head and feet. I know this.
It's so ugly looking. It's like Palutonic just head concave. Oh,
yeah, let me see if I can find this dude's name.
yeah. If it is 1000 though, that is literally the person I had to spam fucking Falco Dare into to get one ever set win on.
Where are my likes at? Is it not show likes anymore?
Probably not till you pay money or some shit.
Oh, I'm not doing that.
I don't know that for sure.
Oh, I know where he's on a thing called an account called Daily Plant Clips or something like that.
Okay, I have a really good feeling that this could be them.
You soup. You soup the plant.
Never mind. Never. That's awesome when I don't know one. Even
Let me see if
more.
I can find something good.
Bro, when I was cleaning up today, by the way,
Mhm.
do y'all all know, like, I'm gonna take a hit super quick, but then I'll get
Oh,
going.
my bad.
No, you're totally good. I deserve to get kicked, yeah. Y'all know clipper lighters? Just the classic old, like, cone-shaped lighters. I'm gonna show it on screen on stream if you haven't seen it. I'm gonna take a hit real quick, though.
Okay, give me un momento. Alright. Ooh, golden.
This is like a one of like 200 that I finally found. I'm gonna be kind of embarrassed to say that. But you only normally get like crappy little like plastic like pictures on them, but this is literally 24 karat gold plated. And I won it in a fucking contest, like genuinely just as like a meme.
Nice.
Because it is a clipper, you basically need to just get a whole new striker. Which means the striker can be shitty in plastic on this beautiful gold thing. Like, I don't know how good my mic is on Discord, but I bet you can hear this. One sec. You hear that, bitch? Is that audible when I do that? That little drop?
It wasn't, but I can imagine it.
It's kind of quaithy. I'm not gonna lie. This one going and no, because your boy is a green hoe. He got first time in like actually months that I've received some flour.
Not just a green thumb, a green hand.
You're... Ooh, I need your opinion on stuff because I'm gonna be honest. This is where I can be full transparent and say when I focused in on like competitive stuff so much, I already kind of like early aged my media knowledge, and then it wasn't helped by easily the best memory from me and my ex was us rewatching all the fucking OG Sonic shows I would watch on VHS with my family when I was a kid. So, like, nothing felt modern, is what I'm trying to say. Is there any, like, mod we could, like, use on our modded Switch? Because Rika does not give a fuck what we get, but I just can't think of any.
Like, character mods or...
Character mods, reskin mods, because, like, the number one thing that's been blowing up is whenever we're playing on, like, OG, like, I called it the most melee ult clip ever. And I could have killed Rika 3 times, but basically we were on OGFD. She was the, like, totally accurate Fox skin. And I was, the Marth from Beastars, I think. And I intentionally did Sour Fair, Sour Up B, Sour Fair, and then killed with a like a backwards hitting down air spike, and so it was literally hot, like for the up B on Fox, just like it would be off ledge against a Marth on FD, and I just called it most melee ult clip. Yeah, that shit's like grossing 100,000 views on the 3 platforms it's on, and
nice.
it blows my mind. And I just
what's the biggest one?
Biggest one is fucking YouTube at 16K under 24 hours, dog. Like, it blew my fucking best one out of the water, which was just a goofy... I did a, like, really deep forward air as DK on VZ's Pichu. We were doing random or, like, character select. And I genuinely... You know how when it's in the blast zone, it doesn't zoom in, it just does the red thing? It didn't do that. It genuinely did the most insane looking, like, omega zoom in, and Pichu was a little pancake under his forward air in this red screen, but, like, that has, like, I think 49K now, but, bro, almost getting to 1 million on there is so big, because I can then start packaging that in my media kit I sent out. So, not wasting time, I swear. I also can't do what I just fucking did there for as long as I did. I don't know how long I had a cigarette in front of the screen, but I'm very private about how I roll my yo. I hope the party was godlike though, dude. Was it a fire one, Jugga? The guy in Twitch is my literal fucking carry in Overwatch, and dude, that's awesome.
Jugga.
He makes all the shit about queuing on my main non-existent. The first queue time we ever had together literally was 6-0. Like, I can't make that shit up to you. And he was just queuing all roles. He didn't fucking care who it was. He won as Hanzo, he won as every tank imaginable and support imaginable. And it was just like, okay, maybe I could have stuck with this and been a little bit more of a jack of all trades. Fuck.
She's nice like that.
He really is. And it's so funny because he brought up how, like, his account looked slick, and I'm like, bro, I promise you, if you go back to one of my first ever Overwatch streams, I appreciate. Dude, I went back to watch some of the clips, by the way, Jugga. I unironically went on a 17 consecutive headshot streak as Ashe. And a couple of those were like headshot in scope, headshot immediately from hipfire. Yeah, it looked very bad. And when I get a setup to clip that, because I don't know what hashtags I'm going to use yet, it was, it quite frankly broke the, space type beat. Cheers to anybody who chooses to partake. Totally understandable if not. Two racks of ribs, 25 jalapeno cheddar burgers, and a fuck ton of hot dogs. Let's go, dude. Oh, stop. If you bring up one more Canadian delicacy, I'm gonna fucking send you my address to start spam sending me shit. Bro, I would just fit right in. Y'all wouldn't even know I'm there. Oh shit. Oh shit. Well, we just get Biscoff. Little cookies. Or a huge ass jar of butter, which is... That's wild. I'm pretty sure me and you were same time zone. So I totally understand. Oh, your girlfriend made it? Oh my god. Lucky man. Lucky man. Fresh Biscoff, then whipped cream and strawberries. Bro, stop. I just took a fat ripper. That sounds heavenly. That's a dangerous sounding good. Oh shit, I thought I mixed it.
You need a second?
No.
Okay. I thought you said something about fixing it.
Yeah, no, I was fixing my space. No, I got mixed on the spacing of the thing. Oh, I thought up tilt was gonna hit. Yep. I thought I was gonna get the double up tilt. Wow.
Not quite what I wanted, but...
Oh, that was disgusting. No, we cut that. We cut that part. We cut that part. Don't worry.
Okay,
We cut that part. We cut that part.
That's the first time I ever hit that, so I was
Yeah, no,
excited.
like the moment I saw the backwards there, I'm like, I'm holding in. I don't give a fucking shit. I'm gonna get hit by this.
I think that's still true.
It is. It is. I think only if I was SDIing, like, because I only know that combo because of a friend I used to have over that only played Ryu. So I knew how to, like, hella DI far back. But, like, in no way do I think that I would have actually read that right. Goodbye, world. Yup.
Shout out Street Fighter.
Bro, I mean this honestly. Pick the most lost you've ever seen me in Overwatch, Jugga. Add, like, 10 pints of any very, very high alcohol content alcohol. And that's my knowledge and confidence against any character that auto turnarounds in this game. As or against. If I parry something by them, which I will not, it was on accident. But if I parry anything else, Jay is a witness. I have fucking stupid ass aimbot parry things. Just because. And I don't know why, but that's how my brain functions with this game. I feel like I get advantage if I hit the parry. I like this pick online, actually. Sounds really fun. Oh, I'm not kidding. I'm not. I'm doing fair. I'm so good.
What are you trying to do?
Quick nair.
Wait, why did I not save that? Whatever. I forgot to save a couple things.
Oh, yeah. Well, I can always set up to you if you need me to.
Oh, thank you.
I really had to bank on that.
Pummeling. Yeah. I'll take it.
I had no hope that my DI was not going to be that bad, but yeah, no, we taking that. Oh, no.
I gotta stop being there by that. Yep.
The upward power.
I just like reminded me. I haven't played like Street Fighter in a minute. Like,
Yeah.
That was what I played before Smash.
That's insane to me.
Yeah. I didn't take Street Fighter seriously like I did Smash.
I mean, that's sick though.
Yeah. Who knows what would have happened if I knew competitive gaming 4 years ago.
No, I thought I waited.
That shit made you. Oh.
Wow, I thought.
I'm dead.
Ooh, barely not full true.
I just assume any Peach combo, I'm dead.
Why didn't Zeke right there? I needed it. Oh, not the Buffy. No way Bear didn't come out.
Yep.
Oh, what the?
Damn.
Oh no. I even air dodged, but oh man, it's too good.
It's so lame winning like that.
But it's so like you can't tell me it's not like. I think what makes me more mad is if I ever have to like, let's say you were up on me in a set, because I'm totally not replacing you right now with somebody I've actually dealt with. But yes, this is a true story.
Gotcha.
You're a co-TO, of course you are. Who's a Bowser Jr. player, doesn't even know how to do the proper, like, very easy, like, IRAR, up air, like, strings you can with, like, an up throw. At my percents, I promise you my SDI would have banned you on site from trying it. Like, my dumbass always likes knowing how to get out of my own stupid shit. And I'm becoming an H-box at SDIing out of Fox Up Air 2 on Melee with KFCs. And when it comes to funny guy Bowser Jr., if you don't use all of your bullshit arsenal all the time, and I get close to reversing you, and you just happen to remember Game 5, I will, you know what I mean? Like, that level of pain is next fucking tier. I don't even know how to explain it.
Oh my goodness, I'm getting Mario. Yeah, I'm dead.
Honestly, that's so. Oh, that was beauty. Yep, no, he's calling out my air dodge.
Thank you. Oh my goodness.
Don't worry, I got
I
another
thought that
one.
was true.
Oh, are you kidding? The Phantom Head.
I have no explanation.
Oh, we didn't spot that. Yeah, even though we would have spotted it, that was very clean.
I don't feel like this game is not
Some
as
of the
close
it's I think the biggest issue is like defensive options getting buffered out this ugly, because like I'm feeling so proud about my timing, and then I'm looking at what it's saying I'm doing in game, and it's making me so sad. Like,
yeah, like that game didn't count.
Why did you clear dodge me every time? I'm just trying to make sure your combo's safe, you know?
That whole game didn't count.
Can we look, like, I understand I might have let go and pressed R a couple times, right?
Yeah,
But,
yeah.
like, it's the fact of the matter that I promise you I stopped once I was getting hit, to the point where I didn't play like a level 9 CPU. Like, dude, that was absurd. I would be like, all right, nice, good timing, Nick. What? This up? Okay, all right, yeah. Directional air dodge down now. Spot dodge. Oh, we don't do those. I get it.
Uh-huh.
Oh, this is about to be. I'm liking this.
Yeah, you got this game.
I think my fucking what's it called? It's my online repertoire is like the only one that actually like exists outside of like a couple characters really well. Oh no. I believe. I think I've young.
Really?
I overspammed it. That, or I did the thing where if you hold up after Kirby doing one jump, even without tap jump on, you'll still input a that. Oh wait, Kirby? That was clean.
I'm dead. Chic attack. Not chic. Show. Oh. I'm dead. I'm surprised I did.
What if I could have done like a footstool in the down B there? That'd have been illegal. No! I bet the down air would have like popped you up in Buster. That's the reason why I wanted to do it. What a...
Yeah, I should have done that. I'm dead. I thought you still had Monado. Oh, you do. Really? Does that affect him at all?
Holy shit! Wait, that's the best character in Smash history right there. I can't quite put the dopamine level on what that felt like.
Yeah, that's good.
No, dog. Have you ever done that? Like, unironically, I will go here. Nice. I will go shulk right now and let you do. you're like, if you gave Puff like half of a bunny suit, like half of the bunny ears. That sounded weird. Bunny suit. I said it again. I'm fuck me right now, okay? It's alright.
Bunny ears.
Because I always think bunny ears go a little too crazy. Like way, way, way too much. But
God dang it.
I say I trade your controllers in a heartbeat here too. Because I don't got that with this motherfucker like you do.
I think you can do it.
This is somebody I have played in tourney against a couple of people just because I needed something to take care of, ironically, when I couldn't do anything against a Pikachu that I like personally knew. This was like kinda there if I needed it, and like just to like overall be there for the teammate and not fucking go banjo into this and do like a ladder at like whatever percent and kill this poor tiny motherfucker so early. I'm a firm believer that we about to make Banjo fucking top 10 on the like pseudo tier lists. So good.
Thank you. Dang it. No, my clip. My clip. I was gonna do T-Jordan to Dare.
Oh shit.
Excuse me?
Oh my god.
I wonder if... Yeah. I know you can... Wow.
I forgot how good that
I
was.
don't play Smash and Blood at all now. Like, I should be like destroying his core now that... Not destroying, but... way better than I usually do.
It feels very weird how like potent your moves are. Good shit. If you're at least putting something out, like as Corrin, and it's like in the direction of opponent, and it's so weird. She doesn't actually have to spam a move more than once, probably besides like down tilt, like sub 20, because this is like the horror percent for Corrin, where like if I can't get you into tumble for longer than like half a second, I have nothing. But then once I do, the like single nairs into forward air, seeing if you're gonna DI out, go for a side B off it is like crazy good.
Good jump.
No. You even politely asked. I couldn't say no.
That's good. I'm dead.
Oh, that was up smash territory. I didn't know. I didn't know if I could jump up.
Yeah.
I forgot how
It
fast
is
that
our
is.
game.
I'm terrible about like, especially on a counter character. I heard you right. You said you didn't do that all game.
Yeah.
I'm
It's like,
such a shitter about if there's a counter character and I don't use that the whole game, you're not seeing that come out. You're seeing their other bullshit. Like I'll do some Joker gun shit and I'll never be like, oh, I'm playing Mario. Let's do some weird like full true down gun forward air shit instead of just, I don't know, drop down and counter poor dude. Like that shit is so funny to me. I don't get why I do that.
that was good. I forgot there was an option. I was approaching too much.
Unapologetically, I love this motherfucker. I don't know why.
Do what you gotta do.
Mm-hmm. Really do me like that.
You got Mr. VZ as a coach.
Yes, sir. Oh, shit.
I'm supposed to be fair. You dead?
Oh, I didn't have jump.
That's
No.
That's not what I meant, but I'll take it.
Yeah.
Dang it. Oh, I have an idea. I have to cook. Dang it.
That move is so goddamn ridiculous. Hold it to the Oh, fuck.
Dang it, I thought you were gonna try and tag.
I don't blame you.
On the flat. I had like such a good plan.
Oh no, I know better.
Excuse me?
The most intentional input ever at Nintendo rollback.
I was like so for sure that was gonna pop you up.
Right. I don't blame you. I lose
think
the
I
entire game if you hit me like anywhere that is not towards stage.
Yeah. Did you also jump?
Yeah. Because if I do that double jump out of it, like you get the full priority from it. Well, it is.
Yep. Good roll.
That combo is the only reason why I like this character so much. Like that shit feels so crispy. I can't quite
was
put
it?
it into words. Up air 1-2, up air 1-2 if they're like a heavier character you weren't at that time. Into back air.
No.
This game sucks. This game, dude, I've now trumped you as the lamest win. Whatever you beat me with before, get the fuck out of here. Soft spring, motherfucker.
I thought it was.
I hate this game. You know I don't
guess I
actually
should've
mean
not
that
jumped.
whenever I say it, but like, I see it make you bulk because you can't just fucking wait.
Yeah.
Oh my god. I just said peace, gyro.
Did you see my latest thing with gyro?
No, I didn't. I'm scared.
Mr. Bear.
Oh shit! Like you got a bear gyro kill?
Bear like like banjo.
No, yeah. Like you ran it
yeah.
up on a gyro with the bear. That's insane.
I did.
Oh fuck. Oh, I'm not beer versing.
Dang it.
No, it's too quick. I had to keep running.
Do I have these? I do not.
Why is this move so
I don't
good?
blame you.
No, I don't. Like, why is it so fucking good?
Oh yeah, I like covered everything except
It's
roll out.
so dumb, yeah.
Right.
Mm.
Oh. Really?
Yeah, anything else get that far behind you?
I got stuff down here.
Oh, that was sick! I got fucking walled out.
Yeah.
That move is ridiculous.
Should have done there.
Wow, that projectile beat, that was actually crazy. I'm a piece of shit! I was like, he wants the spike down there. And I thought, honest to God, I heard the noise of my engine dying, so I jump panicked. So your timing on that couldn't have been more horrifying. And I was like, no, I'm being a bitch, and I just started going up, 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 up.
That was good.
Why is Rob unironically just robotic, like, better Banjo? Like, unironically, because I don't even use Wonder Ring for, like, all the really good purposes? Yeah, I don't know. If I can do any of my desync shit here, that would make me very happy, but I doubt it. Oh, Nana's not putting up any fight like she would. Oh, that was something, Nana.
Why did I do that?
Oh, no.
I feel like I can't focus on the combo and just... What? I was DI correctly, too.
Bob, help me! It's the classic.
You know what? Get him out of here.
Oh, shit.
Just gotta focus on splitting them up. Cool.
Still poke
Stay
gaming.
over there. What am I doing? There's no way I just let Nano run back like that. Dead.
Oh, good DI.
Thank you. We.
Nana with the late F tilt.
Yeah.
I didn't know if you were going out or in either. Yeah. If that didn't hit me grounded, I was gonna lose it.
I didn't dare. I wasn't gonna hit it anyway, but at least give me my input.
No, I feel that.
I'm dead.
Oh, that was so well picked.
Thank you. It's not impossible.
Oh, I was like, oh, I thought Nana gets
Never
that smash
mind.
out there.
Hold on. Dang it. I'm gonna try and reverse lead.
You did such a good job at never witnessing me on stage with Sopo. I don't know what it is, bro, but everything I talk
wanted that
about.
so bad.
I was gonna go.
I was trying to switch it up so much.
My Sopo go crazy. I don't know why Nana was just not wanting to dip that entire time.
Oh, this is a match.
This is. We both got gambling.
Really?
Yo, but if.
I don't know what I'm doing. That doesn't reflect?
I think only because it was vertical.
Yeah.
Look how fucking crazy this character is.
Oh, I got touched. They're so easy.
Right? Oh, that was such a good parry.
Dang. Oh. Oh, shoot.
Oh.
Is that it? That's it. Ooh, that's good.
I honestly thought Franklin was gonna fight through it.
Yep.
I got near. Oh, I think I even had jump there too. Was it it? Was that a 9?
I
It sounded like it.
7.
Okay.
What move am I missing? Oh, that's the move I'm missing.
This is true. That and up smash. The totally safe smash attack to hit on shield. Like, unironically.
I'm dead. Yeah.
I think that's the coolest part about this character to me. Is I went years, dude, not knowing about all the different, like, angles. If I'm not mistaken, she's the only character that shares the same horizontal knockback as Banjo on F Smash with her tennis racket one. That's how fucking fast it sends out.
Hmm.
It is so crazy.
What is it like? Is it just angling it?
Yeah, so if you smash attack forward, it's a golf club. That's like almost never the best option unless I think you just want to do damage. But I'm pretty sure up is frying pan, kills crazy early, and then down is tennis racket, and that's the shit that, like, if you manage to get that into a combo from something, you're in a great spot. I'm an avid Rosa enjoyer, I ain't gonna lie.
That's fair. I like little Rosa. Oh my goodness!
Oh shit!
I didn't mean to do down behind for sure.
Oh, shit.
Move, Luma.
It was a goddamn menace. I unironically think this is the least changed character from Smash 4.
Was Rosa good?
Yeah, unbelievably. I didn't even play the game, but like everybody I knew was like the only good non-Sheik character. And I'm like, y'all motherfuckers had double Banana Diddy in that game still. I don't want to fucking hear it. So, like, I feel like what I've come to realize is experience really does play a factor. Is this matchup, like, bad for Snake? Because this seems, like, shitty. Dude, like, I've never seen that kind of oppression be able to, like, get applied there.
Yeah. I'm not dead. Oh, wait, Luma.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm dead.
yeah, I was gonna say I'm a puss. My smash attacks, unless I'm hitting you with my big old noodle, which I don't know if you knew this, but unironically it has the same frame data as Mario Bros. Like up smash, to where it's like as fast and lagless, and it doesn't look like it because her ass is like completely head down, barely upward in a red screen of it, and it's so stupid.
Her down smash?
Her up smash.
Oh.
It's like, I unironically think it's frame 4. If that's where the other ones are, and Diddy's like 3, and being the fastest. There you go, tripping, no. I'm gonna lose this. I never do well with a random banj, but
I need a second to come. Give me 1 second.
I don't think I've ever gotten him.
Alright, let's do this. Can you see if you ever see this?
Yeah.
I apologize. Oh, yep, that's true. Not much I can do about that one. And the fact that I like also made banjos, so I knew that was gonna send away.
Right? Yo, but if that fucking down smash got that pressure on it, I was letting it have it just then.
Dang.
What's up, baby?
Wait. Are you kidding me?
I'm not gaming.
It's a true Wario. I just wasn't mashing.
I think just because I didn't get the second one, I don't think it was. Oh, I got called out.
Yeah.
I'm so scared of this portion. Oh, fuck.
My Wario is nothing to be scared with. You were the 74th banjo in the world. I think second, 72nd.
No, 74th, yeah, because I kept fucking it up when I went back to Overwatch and I kept saying Soldier 76, Ben's Banjo. So half of my fucking clips are just lies. Oh. Yo, low-key, that shit, what else was killing there as Wario? That's kind of nerdy.
Nice.
Oh, if I got the ledge shrub there, I was about to do something illegal. Oh, I wanted it so bad.
I'm sorry, I need to cheese you. Never mind. Yeah.
That is such a fucked spot for Wario and how floaty he is.
And he kept and you knew I wanted to jump over you to get falling up air. Really?
That's insane that didn't hit through. Gone. The moment I didn't grab Nate, I realized if I didn't get it on my second jump, we were seeing stars.
I had it. I was confident I was gonna get it. I'm dead. I'm dead. Yeah.
You at 100%, you didn't think your character would have killed that early. Unironically, that was it. And I was on. I think you up aired me to 56, and so I was dead at like 39. I think is what you hit me at. You didn't think the full that was I don't think any other move would have been true there, because you didn't have like crazy rage. Bro, you played so fucking good. Holy shit. You know what I love to say? The fact that all of my goats in this game, by the way, 6 fucking like stock difference between us on this. Just for reference, if you're ever doubting your like general skill in the game, I'm at 56, and I know it said 50 for you there, so you might even be closer.
Oh yeah, I'm at 50.
That's fucking heat. I'm gonna do this real quick and run to the restroom if you're still free to run some.
Are you down?
Yeah, dude, this is fucking fun. I'm not gonna lie.
Do you think? Well, what characters do? Oh wait, he might learn that.
No, I'm still vibing.
What are you still on random?
Oh yeah. I can't decide anybody but the stupid fucking. I can't say the. What is he at least like a chimp? So I don't say just like blanket term monkey. I hate that line.
Diddy Kong, animal.
Yeah.
Fictional spider monkey. Describe.
Spider monkey.
Huh?
I love that line. Fictional spider monkey. Great.
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, I'm seeing spider monkey. Interesting.
We don't accept this as a fictional one anymore, folks. That was the first time something made me laugh mid-joint. That was the best experience fucking ever. Mine the like... I think after I said Spider Monkey, I just started jamming the fuck out to target practice in my lobby. And like, I had to remind myself I was streaming when you were there. That was fire. Also, if there's ever a point where you want to run a character to like test on characters, you want me to run other character, please do not hesitate. I love doing that. I think one of the things I'm the best at in this game, in terms of coaching, is if someone is asking me for a hard counter, I'm able to give it to them, and then I'm able to tell them what they're doing that's not making it look like a hard counter. I'm gonna take a piss super fast, and then regain. Be right back, folks.
Do you think?
Alright, let me see something. Oh shit, one sec. My homie that I play Overwatch with asked me about something in Smash. I didn't tell him. I didn't read the chat.
Oh, the Jugga?
Yeah. Wanted to let you know because I'm dumb and didn't see your questions. But Inkling ink actually multiplies. See damage from anything by 50% depending on the amount they are covered. The only goddamn thing that I like hard read was gonna be exactly how it worked, was how Inkling worked. And I said immediately that she was gonna be broken, and if we kept 1.0 Inkling, this would be true. Because that motherfucker's illegal. I think, unironically, 1.0 Inkling, like, it was just double fucking damage, which is a, like, 3 times buff to what it has right now.
Hey, chill!
Yo! The Mewtwo goes kinda silly.
I'm getting hit by way too many down tilts. That was definitely a rising tackle move.
Yeah, I know. I hate when shit buffers wrong with this character at a shield.
Yep. Yeah. I'm dead. Never mind.
Shit. There's no way I
What?
get through that. There's shit. That just doesn't even fucking make sense.
I'm dead. Never mind. W-tail.
I forget how stupidly fast YouTube is. Like, that is literally no cancel. That is how fast it can actually just spam TP. Or I guess be actionable out of jump. Oh, I should have been popped up in front of that way closer.
Oh.
I'm pretty sure that's a kill. I think that might, if you want to know though, what I think my first tech was I ever learned in this game, it was that. Gimmer posted it. It was like confusion gimmicks or something is what he called the video. And after like the same point Snake's down throw combos into up tilt, it's the exact same as aerial Mewtwo side B into jump forward air for some reason.
Yeah, it's a thing. That was good. If only I got like my main or second.
No, legit. Give him fucking.
I guess I did get Ike early.
True.
A little Doc Corn won't hurt.
That's what I'm saying. I love the like community. If I just start making, I think that's why the Digimon clips might work pretty good. That, or I'll ask Rika to get. There's a Timeless River Dr. Mario skin. And brother, I'm a sucker for any of that shit. So when I see that shit, oh, it's over. That all the time.
Yeah.
For this character, I genuinely hate that, like, a certain very special someone mains this character, so when I tell you I've gotten unbelievably good at them just to prove a point on how fucking corny and easy they are. We have a DDD out the wazoo for no reason, dead. Why does this character get to do this shit? That's just not nice day-to-day. No one asked for. You even twinkle toaded. Everything sparkles and apparently doesn't glow. One of these dumb as shit.
Excuse me, where's my input?
It's the DD delayed. I just wanted it so bad. I think it's my favorite move in the game. How the fuck are you telling me that those missed my fat ass?
Oh my god.
Tell me this, dude. I'm only clipping it for the sake of it being stupid as shit. That was somewhere. Guys, this character's hard as hell, man. This character's tough.
Oh my god, I haven't won in 10 games.
I made it. I didn't know if it showed me like pick up my little character. I didn't mean to do that. This is fair. This is very fair. I think.
I feel like I still lose this.
Yeah, I feel like only because I've been Looney Tunes by this once or twice. I won't lie. That was perfect timing too. Oh yeah. Oh, good night. Good night, America. Oh, I got it all. Intangibility on head. It's not.
For what?
Working. Yeah. Last ever Smash patch note. Villager's head is now intangible during up tilt. And I will die with that fat. The little rack turnip there.
I thought you were gonna back air, so great attack.
I respect the fuck out of it. Oh no, I lost my 3. What did we do? No way, I can't up B. That up angle air dodge for y'all. Shout out. I think we have like a top 20 villager in our state.
Nice.
Teaching me like the very few very goofy bullshits this character has, like straight up smash working.
Yeah, there wasn't much I could do.
It's so crazy how like goofy things that don't seem like they genuinely like make the entire matchup but but it's the message.
I should have just side beat. Like, I'm throwing.
I think if you did a, like, you know how if you do a really, really, like, heavy slingshot jump and then normal direction falcon punch, I think if you did an empty slingshot and then leftward facing falcon punch, I wouldn't have reacted to it quick enough. Because the turn is like half a second longer, I'm pretty sure. Like, unironically, 30 frames longer. Or I guess half a... Yeah, no, that's right. No. And so when that turnaround got added, you saw me get to drift into stage. You by all accounts, you hit that. And I think, unironically, you would have hit that offline too. What the fuck is this game?
I already got Ryu and Terry.
Yeah, no, that's a little ridiculous. I'm getting the anti-Shoto bias.
Give me more zoners, please.
I'd like characters that I like don't already have like a pretty high history of playing online already, but you know, I'm happy to do it.
I just realized John Joker. Okay.
Yeah, this is fucked up.
That should have caught you.
Yeah, this guy, I'm a fake keeper. I'm Cuba.
Yeah. What's the word? Beat my armor.
The beauty. Oh, focus, yeah.
Yeah. I'm dead.
Oh,
I know it. How did it send up?
I did down tilt.
Is that what it usually does?
Mm-hmm. Oh. Ooh, yeah, no, I can't play like that. Oh, what did he up throw? Oh, gremlin. Oh, shit.
Oh, my goodness, be slick with it. That's right.
I'm dead. Yeah.
Dude, that was genuinely the most bullshit sticky plat situation of all time.
It happens. It happens.
I think buffer up B, I'm all good. I did up B really, really goofily close to ledge, and I pay the ultimate price.
I didn't have a jump?
I did not know you didn't have a jump. This game's buffer system hurts my soul. I'm literally doing gun. That's how like auto ingrained some of these characters are with me. Like offline, I did gun, let go of gun, hold right, jump, neutral air dodge on stage. That's all I wanted. That's all I wanted. And the moment I did forward gun, I'm like, everything is about to explode in front of my eyes, isn't it?
Oh, did I tell you? About a Wii Fit encounter?
No.
I had a good PR win.
Oh shit! No, I didn't. Actually, I feel like you might have. But who was it?
I had never heard of him before. Like, no disrespect to him. Like,
No,
actually, I'd
right.
never heard of him before. Yeah. Nippy Nub.
Oh, I remember. Yeah, you were telling me about that. What rank were they?
47th.
Damn. Yeah, my character that's like actually played this much. That is a. Yeah, Nick, you can't just like balloon out on this character like that. You gotta accept the funny move, whether you want to or not. What Meta Knight said? Oh yeah.
No,
I didn't need to do that.
Yeah.
Shout out Tedo for being like indisputably the like best player I've ever gotten to coach. Taught me shit on this character I had never seen in my life.
Midnight?
On Wii Fit.
Is he a top 100? Well, was he ever
Very
top 100?
close. Very close, if not.
Yeah.
Ooh, that was such a crazy Trump animation. I didn't think he'd be up there. This character is genuinely like pain because I can't even bring myself to sitting on ledge. I can't.
That was what I encountered in the one set.
Aww.
But it was fine. Like it's.
It is what it is. Yeah.
That's like every Wii Fit I've played on the Wii, so I'm good.
Oh yeah. I wanted the forward air spike so bad.
What?
Oh my!
How did you end up behind me?
So because I was setting up for the forward air, like the left foot spike F smash left. The moment I realized I was like mixed on you, I just did it rightward. This character is seriously like micro DLC, and you can't convince me otherwise. She gets an oomph button and a little mini heal. Fuck.
Okay, yeah, I got this.
Nick, channel your inner.
Actually, I've seen your mark. I don't know. Yeah.
I wasn't out enough. I'm going so. They do be like that.
Character something. Yeah.
I respect.
Just get damage. I'm getting
real. Oh no! I thought.
Oh, I suck at this game.
Oh, I thought I waited long enough.
Oh, I thought I air touched in time. Oh my goodness. I'm dead.
Yeah, no, he knew I was getting spooked. I was like, it's too hot here. I'm the luckiest motherfucker.
If I would have V-reversed that, I would have been the happiest man alive.
It was over. Oh, I even dashed out.
What am I doing?
I think I could have maybe gained it.
Probably. And now I just spam back it because it's good. Or down air.
Yeah, down there's that broken shit. Goodbye.
Yeah.
Yep. Or if I do a full hop commit there, that is so crazy. Because you saw I got... Dude, I low-key love being in a VC with somebody when I'm doing that. Because I can't be mad about that. Like, short hop, got me 38, right? The moment I full hop, you said bye. It did not matter. Like, you matched me on each one of the other ones, and then you accidentally dash attacked. I got my percent. and then something happened a little before then, and that happened again. I full hopped once. You're like, poof. That shit was smooth. Zago, I need you now. Even though I know my my wolf kind of filthy.
Oh my goodness.
I wanted it.
WSD.
No, absolutely not. Don't worry about it. Never. It's like, yeah, to some of the homies that I would like play matches with, they're like, it's like anti-friendly, and I'm like, but dude, you're at like 0, and like that, they started understanding why I like started preferring that, but better than Banjo, by the way, like unbelievably better than Banjo. Why? I don't fucking know. Oh, dude, if we had Wolf up tilt, we actually go up a tier, like not even a question. We have a kill option every time. I don't gotta guess with a smash attack on berries. Oh shit, the fingies are there. Yo, old Pops almost got out of 115. You know, that the fact that like the sticks were moving close enough to see that animation made me a proud individual.
I'm dead.
Oh shit.
Oh, that's good. I forgot he had a wall jump.
I love it.
Finally, I've been trying to jab lock you on. Oh.
Held down too much, yep.
Really?
I forget if you hold down before the angle is set, then you do a low angled one, and that bitch, like, I think unironically that's what I had to do on that first combo to get it to be true. I needed, like, the world's lowest angle, but my brain wasn't thinking like that.
Duck hide.
If you feel like, I can do it. I can do it. No, you're good. I needed the shots. I honestly did. But that's all I need. I don't hope. My old man died immediately. No. I forgot how like actually broken as fuck that one situation is there. Oh shit. Me. No. Hot dog. Oh no, I can't. No!
Really?
I was too focused on the bean. I think I needed the air dodge.
Oh. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't time it right. I unironically think this could have been one of the coolest concepts for a character in the game that became, like, unironically one of the worst ones. I think that's the only move I can think of that will always kill.
Which one?
His up air.
Oh.
Like, yeah, I know Tipper on forward air and back air, but it's the fact that I had to say Tipper, and Banjo doesn't have that. Why? I don't know. That we gonna say that's a fucking $5.99 difference? Because at this point, I think we got it. Oh, it's over.
I've seen duck hunts use can like a bomb recovery.
Yeah, if you because I think it could only be shot 10 times before it blows up. If you just start upbeing and then mashing can, you're just money. I've been invincible.
I didn't know there was a number to it.
Yeah. Let's see. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah.
Huh.
Shout out Rika. Dead.
Rika plays duck hunt.
Ooh.
Rika plays duck hunt?
Yeah.
Excuse me?
It because you hit it technically and it still had a use. The one time where being is like ridiculous if you don't have like a counter and reflector. So if you don't, I did one free. Nope, clip that shit. I've never done that in my life. Did you see that? So you sent me in Tumble here, and there's a 2-frame window where if you tech and then flick out to do a full run, you will tech roll, but you'll literally just be instant actionable. Hold up. I'll pull it up on stream.
Okay.
That I am so happy. I've not even hit that IRL, so the fact that I caught myself doing that. Window cap. I'll ugly put it up like that. Put it up there, ugly too. Alright. So it's when you send me back over to the plat that I was under there. When you die there. You put me in a knockback to where I'm up on that plat to the back right. Right here. So I'm in tumble, and I 1-frame tech, let go of tech, and then perform a dash. And I was completely actionable there. I just didn't know I was gonna get it, so I just walked off. But you see how the complete state of my character goes to like, yep, I can do whatever I want.
Yeah.
Dude, that's crazy. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen that. And if we could do that consistently, it would legitimately make someone like Banjo unbelievably good. Oh, that was a good timing, yeah. Oh. I don't time that. I'm even pressing R. I'm pressing R like crazy. I'm like, I'm going off right before ledge snap. Let's air dodge. You gotta do it a little earlier. Damn, there really are motherfuckers like us out there having it worse, Jake. like dead ass. That feels pitiful, man. Hell yes.
Finally.
Why does it have to be on a character that I can SD on? I don't know.
I want it, Doc. Plus, it's my ult.
That goes hard. The Andes mint, Doc. Don't worry. Yet again, VZ, I need you right now to make this a fucking cool game. I don't know what I'm doing, but I will game.
I wanted my down tilt.
What are you up here? Oh no, wait. Yeah, that also kinda got a criminal record to it, Doc. Oh, fuck. Oh.
Wow.
I wanted it. I got E-Hop.
I didn't think that air dodge was gonna reach.
He's a beautiful creature.
Yeah.
The ultimate check. Oh. No. Oh. Oh no. Oh my
Yeah,
god.
I should have just up smashed. I'm alive. Never mind.
Oh.
He dead.
Oh my. I was gonna say, this is not the Nick I'm used to. I don't know what recovery sequences we actually have for once here. I'm liking it.
Maybe you had the talent all along.
Hold on. I even let go. No. Oh. Oh my goodness gracious! Holy shit!
How is this? That should be it. Not quite.
No, he got it. No, if I came back, I had to go dead mute. Because if I got that, I would have been like, that was the best On It Boy game I have had and will ever have. That was like the recovery on Stock 2 was the most like, it looked like I knew what I was doing bullshit I've ever seen. Where I like hit the edge and just hugged it and went up, even though it looked like I bounced off like 8 times. That is amazing. Give me a second. I'm gonna take a quick little dab. I'll probably do this one, maybe one more, and then I'm a hop, so I can try and see if I can get up early.
I know I have to go. Actually, you said how many more?
Either one or two. Likely one, but I'm not sure.
I know it must be done.
Trying to think. Well, now I feel like a piece of shit.
No, do what you gotta do.
I thought about Burb because I didn't get him on Randy.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, I don't think I have the heart to down B as much as I probably am supposed to here, but that don't matter.
I'm already at 51. I feel like you didn't even do anything. I'm dead.
That was so slick. That was so clean.
Oh, that was good. I haven't hit like the legit combo in game yet.
Yeah.
The KFC up tilt.
Oh, dude, yeah. Oh, maybe. Especially on Kalos, so this shit is like the most liar of a stage to ever exist.
I'm dead.
Oh, I'm a little gremlin for that. I like how it was like a rook respects rook situation. That was about to be. Dude, that was the
No way, bro.
That was the coolest shit either way. I think. Yeah. Oh, dude, that was illegal.
I definitely did do that.
Oh, you know I can't grab it. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Perfect. Deleted my shit. I don't even deserve a run back. That was too perfect.
Yeah, we can run it back.
No, dude, look at the percents. Go back. Go back. Go back.
I close.
No, you're good. You had 352. I had 351. I have got. That was the. We can do one more, but that was. You can't make it up.
Yeah,
dude, it looks so much better without the shield. Fuck you. I saw once it hit, once the V reverse went in, I'm like,
hey, whatever works for you, though.
dude, that stick deep guy got some crazy ass fucking KFC shit I've never heard of in my life, though. Oh, do I pivot in?
I can't let you know my plan, but there's something I haven't hit in game yet, and I wanna see if I can get it.
That makes me excited. Like, is it something I've never seen?
You've probably seen it.
But like,
I don't know.
I'm excited because like I like knowing shit that like I might have like if I've seen it, I've not actually done like everything correct with it.
Yeah. Yeah, destroy.
Oh shit! Yeah.
I saw.
I didn't know you had another jump. Dude, my angles tonight are spooky. Oh, too far. We don't spot that. What the hell? Oh, yeah.
Really? Huh?
Yeah.
That's fair.
Oh, I didn't get double jump.
No way.
That looked beautiful though. Yeah, good shit. Dude, I want that down air one, dude. That looks beautiful. Dude, that was probably the best Banjo Red screen release I've ever seen. That shit looked like a horror game, like we had killed somebody up there or something, and it was like. Wait, we gotta do one at least, even if I'm not fully there. We gotta.
What?
We gotta.
Oh yeah, for sure. Downtime.
Kalos or FD, I'm gonna fucking scream.
Kalos. Okay, I'll take it.
I'll win this time.
I'm proud to say, in set, I've never lost against a Banjo.
That's sick. That is actually fire.
Now, when they switch to other characters, a different story. But against the Banjo, I win.
That goes hard.
Even in the Ditto, and they're ranked higher than. But we don't talk about that. Let's get a good directional, whatever it is, influence, input.
True. Oh, that was good.
Oh,
No.
my goodness. I'm dead. Yeah.
I forgot about the checkmate.
It's a good option. Oh, you slide on.
I knew if I didn't.
I did air dodge.
Oh yeah. The funny buffer game.
Right there, I should have. What's the word? I didn't connect. Really?
That was wild.
That should be it. Yeah.
Oh, that was clean.
It didn't even kill, so like.
Oh, that's killing. That's absolutely killing.
Can we make the comeback after SD? Yeah. Was that? Yeah, that's that one thing. I forgot what you said, but. Both go for the same thing.
Oh, that's game.
That's not it. That's yeah. Now. This is. No!
Oh, that was the fact that that didn't red. I feel like was a lie because I even charged it.
I saw my air dodge input
Yeah.
too. I thought I did it fast enough.
Oh, dude, genuinely, I'm gonna make sure I go back and clip like every fucking stock or just interaction there because that's another like everything was goddamn perfect. The one thing we both don't do because I'm now learning is an actual thing. If you are raged up and you have a stock up, literally, I don't give a shit how many Wonder Wings you have. Pretend you don't have them unless you're off stage. And doing nair, like basically hitting a character's head and like dragging down into jab, into F tilt, into the best thing at late percent, fucking up smash is just a straight up true combo. Because of how upward our nair sends, if we just cancel it during like a certain, like, it's not at the highest pitch of Kazooie, but it's like right after it. And if you are already fast fall during it, the enemy will have just taken the most amount of hit stun they can. And they will literally just eat an up smash if they're over like 80 or 90%. Because I remember I got yep by Henry in the Ditto, and that was how he beat me. He shield poked me with a Nair drag down, and I'm talking like up smash. True, I'm mashing shield, like I'm holding it down, I'm mashing it, you name it. I was dead, and he knew it, and I had to ask. He's like, yeah, that's true at a certain percent. I'm like, is that Ditto dependent? He's like, no, that's any weight in the game, as long as you get the one that like. They will get hit right below them and you'll see them in hit stun. And then the next one is like above you. Because then at that point, as long as you let one more hitbox connect and fast fall, you just get that. And that's where people think the grab is true. But correct me if I'm wrong, our up smash is faster than grab, right? At least our grab.
Check.
Maybe I'm wrong. Because if I am, then it's true.
I know up smash is 9.
Okay, then we might have a faster grab, but we just don't have as good of a kill from grab guaranteed.
Yeah.
Dude, that fucking middle stock, because I need to make sure if I didn't clip that. That was genuinely, I need to get that situation down. What did you do?
Game?
The last game on when you were like, am I gonna make the comeback? And you, the second to last song, what was that?
I did, like, hold it, like, so, egg plus jump, but, like, I hold the jump so I get a full hop.
Yeah.
Because, like, that's how it works with Breagle,
Mm-hmm.
for some reason. So I did egg onto the plat, and then I jab block up smash.
That's, yeah, wait. You did it from, so you were on ground, stunned me out of mine, did a egg 1 that would pop me up, and then the rolling one jabbed, or were you already canceling it with a jump?
I was egg and jumper at the same time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I need to get good at that, because especially if you know how I hold my controller, that's me going like flick my fingers away like I'm doing like an inverse nice. That shit's great.
That's smart, as I'm in the air, I'll click shield, and then either you can assume they missed the tech, or if you think they are, you can like
just Wonder Wing, like
charge. Oh, that too. I was thinking
that's oh my god! Wait! You could literally break a top player who thinks like he just has to have his tech skill down. But like a character, and I mean this wholeheartedly. I get that I have people from my state repping and all that. I have yet to see a point where a character that is top tier has had to deal with a KFC. They have not at all. And like it's just not existed. The only time it's ever happened is with Toriguri, but he does the back air one you see me do. And that I swear to fucking God, that is a flex. This bastard is just flexing with that. I don't care what anybody says. There is no I'm trying to math it, but I'm 99% sure that shit does 27. I think an un-KFC'd ladder cancel jump nair does like 34 or something. There's no point in doing it, but he loves doing it because I guess people DI in on him. And I have had it happen too, because if you do DI in, you get a double back air.
Really?
Yeah, because if the first back air connects, your first bear hit in the air off of a rising jump, you know how like bear 1 does that drag down shit? It's inversed if you're rising and hitting it. So they get like super DI pulled into you. And then the other 2 hit, but then they're at like fucking sub 20. So the other bear is just gonna bop. And if they're still trying to be a piece of shit, you haven't used the nade stall yet. So you can nade stall hit, then probably pop another one if they're mashing. That's like 50% on some mashing dumbass just because they weren't like thinking ahead of time about like, oh wait, this character could do that. Because your up air, perfect. But you know how some characters can just be shitters about that and disrespect it?
Yeah.
In those cases, doing even egg ladder cancel back air, like facing them and then like rearing another one is such a good way to read how something's gonna play. Like in a, oh shit, I'm in disadvantage from this weirdo. Like that's the best way, to put it.
He's got a lot of tools.
No,
He's
real
fun.
shit. Bro, those were fucking hella GGs.
GG's as always. Even though what was that, our second time we were playing?
Dude, yeah. I feel like shit about that. Because that, if our connection happens like that, that was beautiful. Holy fuck.
I know you're not huge on Wi-Fi.
I'm impressed with myself though. I did one of the, even though it hit nobody, when you were up on Plat, I did I call it the goddamn like AI Pokemon trainer KFC, where because it was one of the first KFCs that blew up, because I called it like YY360 KFC, because it's me looking one way, insta turning and insta do, and like for your tech it would be even more hellish, but for mine it's a little more consistent, and it is great because seriously, like, how many people do you know in your bracket, if that like instant turnaround thing was like the easiest thing on earth, do you think you could just kill being caught like Roy faring into you? Like, it is absurd how good it is. Oh, too good, too good. Falco fucking worst matchup. My left. No, I lied. I think I told you they made an updated chart. It's the last thing I'm gonna yap about. Olimar is officially our worst matchup. They finally fucking realized.
Maybe I just haven't fought a good enough Marth. I mean, not Marth. Fought a good enough Olimar yet.
Yeah. No, yeah, because it did feel like I like, like the Falco stuff I've hit, and I was just hitting like Larry Lur shit on you with that, and it was still like you had to work your ass off to get to like that close of a match. I was just up tilted on up tilt. I was like, you're fat, it's gonna work. I'm gonna spot on some up tilt, and it fucking did. Like, that is definitely the biggest like common one. Not even close. Yeah. But man, when I watch goddamn like Shuton not even mean to like does a pivot F smash on a Wonder Wing, and he's like, ooh, I'm alive, pulls Pikmin, runs away, charges fucking F smash with purple at this point, like, because it turns our move that's already over a second long into like almost 90 frames of lag just because it's hitting a dead Pikmin. Like, and the moment you kill that motherfucker, he can pull one. So if you're doing it right, you'll whistle out the one that won't be in order to give you purple, purple, red, purple, purple, blue, or purple, purple, yellow. Yellow's being like the least common, I'm pretty sure, as the spike's weird. But yeah, those characters are fucking insane. And unironically, if I understood how to play slow, I would play the fuck out of those characters, because it is just literally throw shit and parry with a good Pikmin on you and up smash. That's it. It's Steve before Steve. And if I was good at it, oh my goodness.
I feel like you could have the patience for
it. Low key, the more I kept saying all that, I was like, dude, this low key sounds really easy when I just start like being able to tiz him out with 3 colors and like a rotation on it. And no
Olimar, Diddy Kong.
Dude, it sounds kind of... did the Diddy Kong feel pretty impressive?
No, it's good. It's good.
Okay. I definitely felt like I like dropped off a little bit. The fact that I got a fucking like, how was that? I got like a V tweak blew my goddamn mind. Because it's so
bad.
What you said?
I was just gonna say I know where we weren't in like a tourney or anything, but
right.
Sometimes you didn't abuse his movement a lot.
Yeah.
And that's very annoying to catch up with him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I would literally just be like, I'm walking, I'm doing a B reverse. Get fucked, I'm kidding, I'm doing a monkey flip. And then I was like, how's he How's he doing that with my monkey flip? And I realized, brother, you only used monkey flip to attack him. You did not be the nuisance you know you could be. Yeah, I need to get used to that. Especially because when I wasn't doing that, I never had banana out. Ever. And I should have just immediately noticed that. Because it's the same kind of gameplay with Banjo. If I don't have a grenade out, except that shit is not only whatever the word is right now, my brain is too slow. Not impermeable. Transcendent banana. It's also a permanent item. Being one that, like, if you're holding that motherfucker for 8 minutes, you are keeping that thing for 8 minutes. That's crazy. Is that even a thing for gyro? Does it, like, can it get thrown out as if it had no lost spin if Rob shoots it and holds it for like a shit ton of time?
I don't know.
Because I know his gyro has a spin timer, and that'd be hilarious if it doesn't even work for that. But I know we didn't have all too many people on Twitch. Love all y'all. Y'all have a great night. I end